S.W.Frost is now live streaming Helldiver's digital scammers counter so far, so it begins June, I mean.
Squidville.
I'll bet they won't have. Wow, they have it!
Repetitive level design.
This town is great!
At first, Squidward thinks he's in paradise, but slowly and surely, the repetition of routine sinks in, and paradise starts to feel boring. If 2016 and Eternal are 10 out of 10 games, Dark Ages being a 7 or 8 out of 10 makes it seem like a much worse game than it actually is. Doom the Dark Ages is a solid entry in the series, even though it fails to live up to the extremely high standards and expectations of Eternal and 2016. It is by no means a bad video game. Yes, oh my god. Oh my jeez. It could not be more overkill. And it could not be more cool. I was sold on Doom the Dark Ages with just 2 words. Chainsaw shield. What? I can throw this thing like a boomerang? This is like medieval Doom.
So it really starts with just the idea of medieval Doom.
We got cyber dragons. Where are my Yu-Gi-Oh fans at?
I'll send the 3 cyber dragons in my hand to the graveyard so I can summon the Cyber End Dragon.
Oh, is that what I get? For Dark Ages, it's a lot of little things that add up that makes it somewhat of a disappointment. The devil is in the
16.
details, and we're gonna get that fucker. I was also lucky enough that Bethesda gave me an early access code. Yes, Todd Howard himself came to my home, walked in, looked up and said, wow, look at those light fixtures. They all just work. And then he left. Doom is a series that activates my unga bunga brain. And when I saw that first reveal trailer, my mind went wild with the possibilities. Imagine Doom meets Castlevania, a 10 out of 10 concept. What a genius direction to take the series in. And it's not just me, right, ladies? I mean, this cape is a pure pussy magnet. Save some for the rest of us, Doom guy. It seemed like the stars were aligning. We got a new Doom game coming out the same week we're getting a new Pope. It is a bad day to be a Doom. Oh, there we go. They still got the jump kills. Okay. But how does it truly deliver the fantasy we were all hoping for? I expected Dark Ages to sidestep the formula from Eternal instead of trying to add even more on prosperity. It made sense for them to kind of reel things back. Although Dark Ages is a solid entry in the series, I won't be surprised if it turns out to be the most controversial. Well, that's exactly what you'll find out today. So let's rev up those chainsaws, blast a hole into the surface of Mars, and rip and tear our way straight into this. Hey Doom guy, are there any other games you like to rip and tear into? Well, I guess
Victory, Helldiver! Victory! The enemy is in retreat. Super Earth has been defended.
Ever made. I've also heard the forums are awesome. In War Thunder, you can pilot over 2,500 different vehicles, all taken from the greatest battles and the greatest militaries across 10 different nations. Like, they even got this obscure, goofy-ass looking tank in the game, and the in-game model is virtually identical to real pictures. It's realistic and cool to get live X-ray scans of your vehicle and what systems they've damaged. With so much detail packed into one game, it's hard to believe War Thunder is completely free to play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, and available on mobile devices via the links in the description and pinned comment. And if you download War Thunder today, I'll give you an exclusive bonus pack for new and returning PC and console players who haven't played in over 6 months. This pack includes the Eagle of Valor Decorator, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium. Download War Thunder today and dominate the battlefield.
And now for something different.
The worst part about Dark Ages, and this is going to cause a lot of chaos when I say this, right? They got rid of glory kills.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Initiating FTL jump to the Yellow Bar system.
Doing multiple glory kills in succession was something we tried to do for like 10 years, and it didn't really fit in the other games.
I don't believe what I'm hearing.
if we're asking the player to stop
FTL jump successful.
one of those, it was getting very, very tedious.
Mission coordinates locked.
If it didn't feel good, it wouldn't be in the game. There's no reason why we wouldn't
Hellpods
do delayed
primed.
kills again.
I don't know you anymore.
People think it's just playing the same melee strike every time.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Let them come. Let them brawl. Allied
Space Vietnam again.
Calling down a sentry. Taking that. 200 meters. Requesting sentry.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Deploying support weapon. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Requesting walker.
Calling down a support weapon.
Reloading. Bot fabricator, east, 200 meters. Objective located, northeast, 300 meters.
Watch it. Planes incoming.
Calling down a sentry.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits. Outpost cleared.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Dropping a pin, east, 200 meters.
Hellbomb on. Clear the area.
Heavy, south.
Dropping a pin. North. 300 meters.
Requesting sentry.
It's clear.
Found something.
Wait, that is a fucking Sauron.
Objective located. West.
Requesting orbital.
Objective critical stratagem available. Tagging map. East. 200 meters. Dropping a pin. North. Calling in a hell bomb.
Dropships.
Found something. Hell bomb arm. Clear the area.
Run! Run, Mr. Stall! Run! It's rigged to blow.
Follow me. Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Not needed.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Planes, duck!
Objective located. North. 100 meters.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Objective located. North. 100 meters. Calling down it. Freedom never sleeps.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Liberty. Destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Drop ship.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Tagging map. Southwest.
Requesting
Far.
advanced weaponry. Follow me.
Thank you.
Calling in reinforcements.
Extraction is available. Throwing supply beacon. Sending down equipment package. Tagging map. Southwest. Far. Supplies. To the sky. 1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent. Rolling down a support weapon.
Oh,
Affirmative.
approved. Oh, that's a real Democrat. Managed Democrat. Oh dear.
Activating jump pack.
southwest. Affirmative.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Supplies.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
VSS direction north 358. Watch out the angle.
ETA T-minus
From all
20
the angles.
seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Launch countdown complete. We have to leave now. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
So good.
Good work collecting so many samples.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Good job, Ed.
Millions gave their lives to defend our home. We will honor their sacrifice.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
History will remember your deeds this day.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Requesting sentry!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Glory to Super Earth.
Calling down a sentry! Requesting advanced weaponry! Jetpack inbound! Pick up the terminal!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Dropship east. Requesting tac. Calling down a support weapon. Orbital inbound. I got the terminal. Thank you. Objective located. North take it. 100 meters. Requesting air support.
Outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Calling in a health off.
Where was this guy?
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Making progress.
Requesting objective equipment. Tagging location.
Bunker.
Requesting sentry. Marking location. Follow me. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Follow me. Found something.
Well, super samples.
Found something. Follow me.
No, you can't. You can't. You can't. It's a third slot. It's support slot.
Affirmative. Tagging location. North. Marking location. Engaging. I'll take it. Cancel that. On my way.
Wait.
Sample.
Thank you.
Heavy. North. Thank you. Close. Thank you. Affirmative. Calling down a sentry. Sentry. Out of stim. Team reload required. Calling in reinforcements. Tagging location. Never mind. Heavy. Thank you. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting sentry. New mag. Calling down a sentry. Requesting vehicle. Reinforcing. I'm sorry.
Did the mortar push you?
Reinforcements on the way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for that.
Reinforcing. You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits. Tagging map. North west. 200 meters. Calling in reinforcements.
Messi Halterwan. Welcome to my channel. Beast virus on streambu.com. Remove the space MGKNQLJ.
Oh, really? Oh, we never saw that. No.
Vehicle.
Do you have explosive? Shoot it.
Marking
Here.
location.
Allied destroyer has
Yeah,
left
shoot
the
here.
squadron.
Marking location. Follow me.
Thank you. It doesn't work. does work.
Negative. Affirmative.
Well, you did it. You did it.
300 meters.
Good job.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Yep.
Affirmative.
Roger that.
Supplies. Dropping a pin. West. 300 meters.
Can one of those planes give us an air coverage so we can actually see the fucking map? Any of planes? Spy plane? No. Nope.
Tagging location. South. Found something!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Supplies.
Welcome, Helldiver.
Calling in a hell bomb.
I got a feeling they have a factory with planes.
Drop hell bomb northwest.
Face Vietnam again. Throw a napalm here, guys. Throw a napalm or something.
Sending in an eagle.
Thanks.
Tagging location. Box. Southwest. Reloading.
Try another one. Lie down. Not bad.
Sweet liberty! My leg! Marking location. Heavy on my pistol.
Okay. Miss.
Outpost cleared.
What the fuck is going on?
Throwing supply. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters. Found something.
Money.
Sample.
Affirmative. I'll take it. Dropship. Calling in a hell bomb. Hell bomb armed. Clear.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Good job.
Affirmative. Reporting to the affirmative.
Oh, this thing still stands. Oh, brother.
Calling in a hell bomb. Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
Plane.
Reloading.
Was it a plane?
Thank you.
Thanks.
Affirmative.
I think my spear went somewhere.
Hell bomb.
Extraction when ready.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Calling down supply.
Deploying equipment package.
Not that gun.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters. Calling down a vehicle.
Let's see if I can fuck up another car.
Affirmative. Vehicle. Southeast.
Fucking volcano. Great.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. West.
Tank.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing. Heavy. West. Close. Reloading. Heavy. West. Close.
Another one.
Democracy has landed. Activating jetpack. Calling in extraction. Dropping item.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Tagging location. Southeast.
What is there? I see a chimney down south. East.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Negative.
Marking line. Sample.
think I got their undivided attention.
Dropship!
T-minus 30 seconds.
They took a liquid med, so I should be fine.
T-minus 20 seconds.
Should would.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
There is a bunch of guys in the woods, so watch out.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Marking extraction point. Marking location west. Throwing today. Sending in an eagle.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board. A triumphant return.
Okay. Sadly, I have to be silent about these people are getting very agitated. Or he just did out the far. Who knows?
Super Earth is saved. I can scarcely contain my joy.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Dropships, southwest. Tagging location, west. You will never destroy our way of life. New mag. Injury? What injury? Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a sentry! Heavy! Requesting sentry! Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters. Calling down a support weapon.
Planes incoming.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting
Tagging
sentry.
map. South, 100 meters.
Found something. Calling down a sentry. Dropship. Dropships, northeast.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
South, 50 meters.
Requesting air support.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Calling down a sentry.
Tagging map. Northeast,
Requesting
200 meters.
sentry.
Got a sample.
Liberty dispensed. Outpost destroyed.
Reloading.
Requesting orbital.
Rare sample acquired. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Dropship. Requesting sentry. Dropship southeast. Reloading.
Calling down a sentry.
I need a team reload.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Dropship.
Requesting air support. Requesting advanced weaponry. Dropship southwest. Southwest. Team reload required.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Dropping a pin.
Calling
North,
down a
100
sentry.
meters.
Requesting sentry.
Tagging map. East, 300 meters.
Freedom forever! Bomb, west. Last reload! Calling down supply. Calling down a sentry.
I dropped supplies close to you.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
Marking location. Supplies. Reloading!
Marking location. Never mind. East. Cancel that.
Supplies.
2 pack of supplies.
Tagging map. East. 200 meters.
Can we swim?
Tagging location. North.
Requesting Walker.
Marking location.
Mr. Mustard, you can go here if you want.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Requesting sentry.
Mission map updated.
Thank you.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
There could be tank in a wood. There could. And it is.
Follow me.
Oh, dead.
Walker.
Negative.
Negative.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
down support weapon.
Deploying support weapon.
Calling in an eagle.
Calling down a sentry!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Tagging location. Never mind.
Can't see shit.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for
Welcome,
touchdown.
Mr. Green. Welcome. You got here just on time.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Wait,
Deploying
wait, wait.
Helldiver.
More XP. Wait. No.
Marking extraction point.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
He left. No.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty smiles upon your triumph.
No. But hey, it's your session. Good luck.
Welcome.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
We must hunt down the fleeing Illuminate. No matter where they hide, we will deliver justice.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Super Earth prevails. What the hell?
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Heavy! Objective located. On my position.
No, he's gonna burn.
Thank you.
Spot fabricator, northeast, 50 meters.
Last reload.
Oh, we got nothing. Great.
Bombs east. Thank you. Objective located. East, 50 meters. Marking location. North.
Stop.
Objective located. Northwest.
Rare sample acquired. I got the terminal.
Bot fabricator. On my position.
You don't need to cook it, just throw it in.
Bots. Southeast.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb. Southeast. Oh, take it. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area. Calling down a support weapon. Throwing supply beacon. Aiming at an eagle. Bots, west. Enemy patrol, north. Reinforcing.
We got you.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, the hell bomb failed.
Calling in a hell bomb. Bots, southwest.
Reloading.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb
Look,
on.
Rick.
Clear the area.
Run.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Engaging. I'll take it.
Dropships.
We got a tank dropped. Reinforce him. I can do it.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Dropping a pin, west, 100 meters.
Bro,
Heavy,
really?
west, close. Calling down a support weapon.
I'll take
Sending
it.
in an eagle.
Reloading! Thank you. I'll take it.
Easy peasy.
Calling down a vehicle.
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters. Box, northwest.
Could be another factory planes. Watch for the exploding plants. Nope. Dropship.
Dropship!
Bot asset destroyed.
Where to go? Done.
Thank you. Calling down supply. Calling down a sentry. Objective located. Requesting sentry.
Bot outpost destroyed.
Calling down a sentry. Supplies. Objective located. East. Box. North. Marking location.
Careful. Great.
Dropship.
Northwest.
Okay, boys, you can stop shooting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mission map updated.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Dropping a pin, southwest, 200 meters. Tagging, cancel that. Reloading! Objective located. West, 100 meters.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Never mind. Southwest.
Have a taste of democracy!
Requesting air support.
Dropships, southwest.
Clear.
Requesting sentry. Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle.
Orbital inbound.
Supplies, east.
I dropped supplies on top of a command bunker.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Last reload. Calling down a sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Outpost destroyed.
Marking location. West. Never mind.
Ships incoming.
Reloading. Dropships, southwest. I need a team reload. Tagging location. Cancel that. Supplies. East.
We got 2 packs of ammo here.
Supplies. supplies!
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Bots, south. Reloading! Never mind. Bots, southwest. Bots, southeast. Supplies.
2 packs of ammo.
Tagging map, north, 200 meters.
Okay.
Affirmative.
Wanted to ask, do you want super samples, but...
Affirmative. Enemy patrol, southwest. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Requesting air support.
Thank you. Dropships, east. Dropships, southeast.
Sending in an eagle.
I'm gonna head up north and head for the exfil.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting vehicle.
Sorry.
Reloading. Sample.
A shovel? Really?
Thank you. Heavy, northeast, 50 meters. Say hello to democracy! Affirmative. Affirmative.
Extraction is available.
Thank you. I'm on it.
Thanks.
Affirmative.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Marking location.
What the hell?
Another diver for the cause.
Cacti? Did you get into the cacti? It's accident. Accident. Unintentional.
I'm sorry.
Friendly fire is 100% accident, trust me. Oh, what is here?
Supplies.
Ammo, meds.
Tagging map. East, 300 meters.
Tagging
Proceed
location.
to extraction when ready.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. Far. Activating jump pad. I need supplies.
Yeah, I just wanted to do that. Thank you, man.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling in extraction.
Marking location.
Big patrol.
Northeast.
Direction north.
Calling down.
Extraction request confirmed.
Calling
Shuttle
down a
inbound.
sentry.
You got spear if you know how to shoot.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Drop this, cancel that.
I think tank landed.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Yeah. Tank is here.
Tagging location. Never mind. Heavy. East. Close. Thank you.
Motherfucker. Look at it.
Heavy. North.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Yep.
Affirmative. Dropping item.
Take my samples. I see a shiny. That's why I dropped the samples.
Marking location.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Uh-huh.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Watch it.
Requesting orbital. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Requesting air support.
Uh-huh. Hold that plane!
Marking location. South.
Wait.
Tagging location. South.
Shit. Head back.
Marking location. Northwest.
Kolrik. Welcome to my channel.
Kolarok. Hello, Mr. Cole. Welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks for waiting.
Calling in an equal.
Affirmative.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Yeah, it would be cool to liberate that planet, but I don't know. Nice. Sleep. One more. You get a liberation bonus if you do all three. That's what I'm asking. I know people farm super crates by playing level 1 or level 3 and just leaving, but
Well
that
done.
doesn't do anything for liberation. It's just like nothing. Oh yeah, host has to select the next mission.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Ah.
Orbit synchronized.
Ah,
What about here? What about here? Here? What about here?
easy.
Here?
Easy, easy. You'll see.
What about here?
Hellpod
I'm
launch
already
initiated.
afraid. Collateral damage incoming.
Make the automatons pay for their wanton aggression.
Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing supply beacon.
Requesting sentry.
Heavy. Close.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
Requesting orbital strike.
Told you so.
Trust it.
Drop tips. Southeast.
Orbital inbound. Tagging location.
Support.
Orbital inbound.
Calling down a support weapon.
Drop tips. South.
Heavy. On my position.
Sending in an eagle.
Drop tips. Northeast. I need a team reload.
We got at least one tank. The tank.
Down a support weapon.
Reloading. Drop tips. Northeast. Calling down a walker. Calling down a sentry.
Reinforce.
Reinforcement.
Drop tips. South. I need a team reload.
Orbital inbound.
Backpack. Inbound.
Thank you.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Dropping a pin. West. Close. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Shuttle inbound.
Calling down supplies. Calling down a sentry. Heavy. An eagle.
Miracle nobody died. Spoken too soon.
Calling in reinforcement. Requesting sentry.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Good night. Peace. My planet needs me. Take care.
Days of vicious fighting have ended with the decimation of the...
No.
I'll say it again. They got rid of glory kills. And some of you might be saying, oh no, Ackman, you're just exaggerating. You're being hyperbolic. Okay, you're right. So we agree they got rid of them by about like 95%. If you get 100% of a pizza,
Rated M
and
for
in
mature.
the next pizza you order, you only get 5% of the pizza. Well, that's less pizza. Oh, see, it's weird, man. Sometimes you can get the kills off, and other times you can't. I don't get you.
I don't get you.
Saying they got rid of glory kills is like saying Master Chief took his helmet off. Like,
you what?
Like my brain just...
People think it's just playing the same melee strike every time.
Even the robot just does a kick, man. Come on.
Kicking? Oh, I want to do some kicking.
He still does the kick. Even on like one of the last bosses, he still does the same fucking kick. Do I even need to explain why glory kills are awesome? You can tell they got rid of glory kills because if they did, I would be showing you footage of Doom Guy using the flail to wrap it around a Mancubus's neck before popping that sucker off. I would be showing off some of the coolest things in a world. It boggles the mind because some of the glory kills you can pull off in very specific circumstances are pretty sweet. Glory kills have been replaced by executions.
They're more like executions, you know, you're able to just move from one guy to the next.
But executions became such a rare occurrence during my playthrough that I started chat clipping it every time. Oh yeah, there we go. I want more of that. Give me more of that. Glory kills weren't in the original games, but they were a way of modernizing Doom back in 2016. They added a cinematic feel that you never saw in any other FPS. Yes, at times they could feel like they slowed down the combat, but you could mostly engage with glory kills as much or as little as you wanted to. We've seen companies cut these same corners before, and it always goes over poorly. When Halo Infinite got rid of assassinations, everybody disliked that. When Battlefield 2042 replaced all these cool directional based assassinations with one really, really bad one, everyone disliked that.
What the fuck was that?
And for Doom, it should be no different. It is stupid how it doesn't matter the size or shape of a demon when you execute them all the same. It breaks my immersion constantly when I'm annihilating some 20-foot demon and it ends with like just a basic fucking kick. Take that, 5-ton behemoth.
You know, that scene in the opening of 300.
This is Sparta!
That's actually the point of this, is to avoid repetition so you don't see the same kind of animation again and again.
There was so much creativity in these killing animations. It wasn't just like mindless action, but to reinforce the idea that this is why Doom Guy is the only thing they fear.
None could stand before the Horde, but the Doom Slayer. The scribes carved his name deep in the tablets of hell across eons, and each battle etched terror in the hearts of the demons. They knew he would come, as he always had, as he always will, to feast on the blood of the wicked.
When you see how he kills the demons, you know why they fear him.
For it is he that they fear, not man or his armies. They fear the mark of the beast.
Thus selling you on this incredible power fantasy of taking the fight to hell and not being scared.
Because you are the Doom Slayer, the strongest, fastest demon killer in existence, and nothing can stand in your way.
But for whatever reason, it seems id Software didn't understand that or consider that when developing Dark Ages. If you're gonna replace something that's so awesome and integral about the last two games, you gotta give us something of equal or greater value. In some ways, Dark Ages feels like it has gotten lazy. Like these death animations. If you have a life sigil, then instead of like falling over and dying or exploding and your helmet comes off, it's so weird to just have a menu pop up to be like, you have died. Like you're there fucking adrenaline pumping and then just, you have died. Yeah, it's so dumb that you have died. Show me dying. Oh shit, the demons can glory kill me? So that's been my TED Talk on why glory kills are awesome. Please bring them back next time. This is a new kind of Doom, a simpler Doom. How simple is it? Well, they got rid of the double jump and the dash and the grapple hook. And as a result, the puzzles, the exploration is just an objective downgrade.
Yeah, a lot of the secret areas do not feel like secret areas. They feel like, you looked down, good job.
What they got rid of, they replaced with something worse. Instead of the double jump, now we have swimming? I never ever imagined Doom Guy swimming, unless he was heading to Rapture to kill everyone there. Jack versus Doom Guy? Who's coming out on top? Taking all bets. I think I can remember one instance when I was like swimming and there was like fire or something to avoid. It's filler. It's filler. But what I can respect about id is that every time they try to switch things up.
I feel like there should always be a Doom game out there, but you can't just make the same kind of game every time.
Run and gun, jump and shoot, stand and fight. I think that's a great tagline.
We want you to stand and fight against the biggest enemies we have. If you're going to stand and fight, we definitely have to give you the tools to do that.
You are less mobile, but tankier. Doom Guy is far more lethal than ever before, so demons feel a lot weaker, but attacking greater numbers. I played on Ultra Violence for this review, and the difficulty felt just right.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want to fight me neither, you know?
I made the parry window shorter so that combat would be more intense. I also got a pretty top-of-the-line PC. The game ran almost flawlessly for me. I've heard of other issues on PC, but I encountered very few glitches.
Oh, whoa, what was that? That guy just appeared out of nowhere.
There's a high degree of polish in this game.
I love the castle medieval aesthetic of this game. It's, man, they truly went balls to the walls. A feast for the eyes. You will quench your bloodthirst, and you will satiate your appetite for masculine beauty.
You can tell id put a lot of effort into the ideas they had. As for if those ideas were the best ideas, maybe not. One of the big changes made is with melee, and the game's first new weapon, the Power Fist. Let's just get some of the bad stuff out of the way. Melee combat is weird in this game. The Power Gauntlet charges regenerate over time or by finding melee ammo.
What?
Melee ammo? Imagine if they did this shit in Halo. Whoa, you can't whack your pistol 3 times in a row. What are you, crazy? You know, Master Chief gets tired too. I don't understand. If you're going to set Doom in a medieval fantasy setting, why would you limit melee combat? Wouldn't that be like a main focus? Stand and fight? Instead, it's like this weird pseudo hybrid.
You know, you get this boxing match, you know, almost against the biggest enemies we have. They throw strikes, you parry them, you're charging your melee, you throw your strikes, you get off some shots.
Melee combat in Dark Ages is like a boxing match, but with all the complexity and strategy of, say, Punch-Out on NES. That's not a dig at Punch-Out, that's just how simple and basic the melee combat is, and it could be compared to an NES game. I mean, you put Doom Guy in a setting where he has access to spears, halberds, crossbows. There is a crossbow, bastard swords, axes, and maces. All of this potential to just give us 3 melee weapons. Which, by the way, 2 of the attacks on the Power Fist is a shield bash and a kick. Kicking with the Power Fist. It feels like bumper cars. Because every time you whack a demon, it slows down and you bounce backwards. Doom Guy is the only thing they fear. And this stick bug looking motherfucker, the guy that in the last game you can smack his head and bash it into his neck like a baked potato. Why am I bouncing off of this guy? In martial arts, I was taught not to strike an enemy, to strike through them. If you're punching someone, you don't stop your fist when you make contact. You want to knock their head off. And that's the type of feeling you got in previous games when you would execute glory kills. And Doom guy would slash through them. He would charge at them. When he would go berserk, he would just punch them and send them flying. No knockback. Another big change is that you no longer have the insta-kill melee, be it a chainsaw or the crucible sword, both of which were pretty fucking cool. But let's switch gears and jump into some of the other features Dark Ages has, like
absolutely fucking nothing.
You see, this review is not just about what Dark Ages has, but also what it has lost. There is no multiplayer, snap map, battle mode, horde mode, not even a demon dating simulator, where you can get to know some hot single mancubi in your local area. What's that? You like the campaign? You enjoyed what you played and you want more? Sorry, restaurant is closed. Go eat somewhere else. Why?
Now, Doom is certainly about more than just the single-player campaign experience.
It's a benefit of not doing multiplayer. We've been able to put more of these things in the game.
I was on board with the idea of id Software not working on a multiplayer and instead focusing all their resources on a solid single-player campaign. I thought that would pay off. It really has not. In 2016, the multiplayer wasn't anything spectacular, but it was serviceable. And oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, I forgot they added emotes. Oh, I was wrong. Burn it all. I think in my old review I was pretty critical of 2016's multiplayer, but I mean, shit, it's better than nothing. You had multiple game modes where you could play as demons, a bunch of multiplayer exclusive weapons not found in the campaign, and new equipment. And to switch up the combat in the single player, they also had rune trials, just little challenge runs that allowed you to unlock new abilities. There was an entire arcade mode too, which had you running through the levels trying to kill as many demons as fast as possible. You know, it was just more bang for your buck. And then secret levels, you could unlock a classic Doom level and play through it. I don't know, maybe I'm just the one who's out of touch, thinking that shit was cool. And Snap Map was basically Doom's version of Halo's Forge. Have you ever played a game that had a map editor and you were like, you know, I wish I didn't have the ability to make my own content? And when Doom Eternal came out, the multiplayer and side content was reduced to a single 1v2 mode. It felt unfinished. And now with Dark Ages, we don't even get a multiplayer. On the single player front, this new trilogy has 1000% lived up to the hype and expectations of the original Doom game, but on the multiplayer side, it hasn't. And Doom was not just always about single player.
Now, Doom is certainly about more than just the single-player campaign experience.
Doom is one of those rare IPs where most people don't care about storytelling, and that is just as clear in Dark Ages as it was in Eternal.
Characters are forgettable, dialogue is forgettable, plot is forgettable. Gameplay, not so much. At the end of it, I didn't really take away anything from the story besides the spectacle and feeling of it.
You know, when I said that, I didn't think, oh, 5 years later, I'll feel the exact same way about a new Doom game. Now, despite my criticisms, there are a lot of moments in Doom the Dark Ages where you will think, that could not be more metal, and that could not be more Doom. But to sum up the plot, I mean, there's a bad demon guy, and he wants more power, and you don't want him to have that power. So you fly all around Demon Land, ripping and tearing, and that's pretty much it. We don't even know what the exciting incident is. Why are demons attacking this random village? Doesn't matter. All that matters is that Doom guy is being held captive. This is the one interesting part of the story. The idea that weird alien things and this Captain Fatfuck guy are somehow controlling Doom with this technology. I wanted to see how that played out. But even Doom's original creators never thought storytelling was all that important. As the legend John Carmack once said, and put it best, story in a game is like story in a porn movie. It's expected to be there, but it's not important. Not important. We never even learned what type of pizza he was gonna deliver. I mean, shit, what am I gonna do? Backtalk to the king of first-person shooters? So what right do I have to complain about it? Just shut up and ride the dragon. I want to. I really, really do.
They don't mind having a story in Doom, they just want it to be a good story. A story that complements the game, that fits in with the genre, you know, that enhances the experience, you know.
But you see, Doom falls under the ancient rule of cool law, which states that it doesn't matter how absurd, ridiculous, or illogical something is, if it's fucking cool enough, then you put it in and you can get away with it. The rule of cool does a lot of heavy lifting for Doom.
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
But the rule of cool has its limits, and I think we've run out of track. I would be happy if Dark Ages could at least provide the bare minimum, the basics, like context. So often the transition from mission to mission is just an abrupt stop. You're no longer here, now you're here.
I don't really know what the fuck has been happening in the story, honestly. It's like hell's back on this dragon net. Yeah, just fucking, you know the drill. Yeah, where the fuck am I now? You know what I mean? I'm going to all these cool places. It kind of reminds me of Halo 5. You're going to all these places that look cool, but you don't know what the fuck you're doing there. What is his goal? What is he trying to do? I don't even know. He's just a bad guy, you know? Nobody really explains what the fuck is going on or where we even are or what we're trying to do. Or
the campaign is little more than a series of mini adventures loosely stitched together with barely any coherence or pacing.
What am I doing? I don't even know. I really don't even know. I could not tell you what the fuck I'm doing. You know those scenes where it like shows you characters going to a different place or something? It's kind of, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of important for spatial awareness, or like, where the fuck why do you have a sword? When did you get that sword?
Man, stop talking about the story. Who cares? It's not like you have some high quality standard of storytelling in Doom's past that you can refer to. Oh wait, now if you don't believe me, go replay 2016 and compare it to the storytelling in Dark Ages.
No contest!
What's weird about Dark Ages is that its plot is hard to describe because there's so little of it. There's very few things that are actually worth spoiling. While Doom 2016 feels like a game that wants you to take things slow, it's almost like Dark Ages thinks that's boring. What players like is combat, and that's it. Let's pick a random Dark Ages mission as an example. Number 15, City of Ryul. So the plot of this mission is you go through a portal, you kill demons for 20 minutes, then go through another portal, mission over. The cosmic realm awaits. 4 words is all of the narrative they could spare for this one level. What was the point? What is the cosmic realm? Is it where Neil deGrasse Tyson lives? Compare this to 2016 when you go to hell for the first time in a 6th mission. It's a similar concept. Doom guy finds himself in another plane of existence and he's cut off from communication. Now in Dark Ages they just say, fuck it, no dialogue this mission. But in 2016 they replaced Samuel Hayden's voice with these demon audio logs. So fucking cool. While you're in hell, you get a psychological profile of the Doom guy from the demon's perspective. I mean, that's fucking cool. These demonic audio logs detail Doomslayer's backstory, how he was encased in a magic sarcophagus and sealed away, how he was freed, why he is the only thing they fear, and it gives you a look into the minds of the demons. It added so much to the story.
He wore the crown of the Night Sentinels, and those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
This is what I mean when I say Dark Ages doesn't even cover the basics, the bare essentials. There is nothing in this level to clue us in on what the fuck this place is or what happens here. And the art direction is peak. I'm convinced id Software secretly hired Gordon Ramsay to work on this game because they fucking cooked. And that's the real tragedy. These are places and locations worthy of telling a story in, but they didn't even bother. Some people might say, man, it doesn't want to slow the game down with too much story. People don't care about that. And I agree, which is why I also think Dark Ages has too many cutscenes and not enough story, if that's even possible. The biggest change of all is perspective. Cutscenes dominate the plot, for better and sometimes worse. The story is delivered in two ways: cinematics and people talking over a radio. And yes, while it is fucking cool to watch Doom guys squaring up with Cthulhu, that's all Dark Ages really has going for it in terms of narrative. It's just cool. I mean, there's this one moment, spoiler warning, spoilers, Doom guy gets thrown into acid and you think he dies, but he's literally too angry to. When they revealed his face as like some ghoul, and he goes into Davy Jones's space locker to ferry his own soul across the river. I mean, that's, what do you want me to say? That's a moment. That sticks in my brain.
See, stuff like this conceptually is pretty fucking cool. Pretty goddamn sweet. And artistically, it's just beautiful. But there's like no real substance.
And it's hard to get immersed in this game when I can barely draw a connection between my actions as the Doomslayer and what's happening in the cinematics. But in Dark Ages, I don't feel like I'm doing anything, and the objectives rarely have any relation to what's going on. Like in the mission Siege, Azrak launches an assault on the Sentinel stronghold. He's got this big ass cool ship with fucking skull on the front. Oh man, I guess we gotta infiltrate that now. No, take out AA cannons? And what? Portals? Huh? Shouldn't we use the AA cannons to shoot at the guy on the ship? Wait a minute, everybody's just sitting in a castle behind the shield. Why do I need to take out AA cannons? We don't even have air support. This leads me to my next point. The characters suck. Everyone is worthless in Dark Ages except you. It actually becomes irritating how little a role Thera, Novik, and the other sentinels and soldiers play in the story. They just stand around waiting for you to solve all their problems, never doing anything themselves. And everyone is relegated to spouting boring expository dialogue. Yawn.
These guys don't ever do jack shit. Yeah, all these guys show up and it's just gonna be me fighting. Yep, you go off in that direction, yep. God damn it.
Compare this to Samuel Hayden. I mean, 2016 only had like 3 characters.
Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
But he was great because he helped guide you through the facility and the story. But he was also a weird robot that sounded like a bad guy, and he kept talking about how much he loves demon energy and wanted to continue his work when his work caused this incident in the first place, but yet he's helping you stop it.
If stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one.
So, until the very end, it was pretty hard to tell if Samuel Hayden was an antagonist or a good guy, and that made the plot interesting.
I am not the villain in this story. I do what I do because there is no choice. I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way. Until we see each other again.
In that way, Olivia Pierce almost acts as a red herring. You see, at least I can describe the 3-4 characters in 2016. I can't do that for Dark Ages. What's the point of having all these people suck up screen time when they don't do a goddamn thing? Dark Ages is all style and little substance. It's the epitome of tragedy. That's such beautiful imagery and art could be so wonderfully crafted, but not filled with enough interesting elements. Like, here's a good example, the Cyber Dragon, Sarah. When did we get a Cyber Dragon? You know what would have been cool is if Sarah was its own boss fight, but instead of killing the dragon like Doom Guy normally would, he tames it like a fucking cowboy in the Wild West. And then you can kind of play a little bit, you know, Arthur Morgan with his horse kind of relationship. But when, spoilers, when the dragon is killed, I didn't really feel anything. I don't know, man, the story feels like you're stuck in a perpetual loop where every cutscene is just meant to make you feel like Mr. Krabs tripping out. Like, why take ketamine and fentanyl when you can achieve the same effects by trying to understand the story of Doom the Dark Ages? For a universe as interesting and fascinating as Doom, I felt really let down by the story. What Dark Ages lacks in its storytelling is substance. I don't know what the fuck Prince Azran's motivations were for getting more power. I don't know why they were keeping Doom Guy chained up. Captain Fat Fuck, what was his motivation? Fuck if I know. The funniest part at the end is when Thera is like, and we're gonna do this for our homeland. And I'm like, I don't even know what your homeland's name is.
This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it.
You have a home? What is the name of your home? I don't even know where you live, dog. Now that id Software has also abandoned the idea of multiplayer, it feels like a massive missed opportunity that they've also abandoned storytelling. In Doom Demons Die Twice, you can parry.
Welcome to my channel.
And turn the tables on an aggressive foe. It's a unique spin on the classic formula. Like before, at first, it's fun parrying projectiles, learning the patterns, and adapting to them on the fly. The shield is super fucking cool. Being able to throw it and implant it in a big demon to stun it. The shield bash lets you fly across the battlefield similar to the grapple hook. But over the course of time, it starts to become apparent that a lot of enemies shoot the same projectile. The problem I have is how prevalent parrying is when it's such a simple mechanic. Every attack you parry slows the game down. To the point where it got so annoying, I tried looking through the settings if there was a way to disable it. Between the weird knockback and slow-mo effect, the game starts to feel sluggish, like it's compensating for a lack of depth in the melee combat. Sometimes it's cool to pull off a parry, but other times it feels like you're just spamming the block button, instinctively parrying every attack that's thrown your way, effectively dumbing down your available strategies. Dodging in the dragon or the robot levels is incredibly simplistic. Like in the mech levels, you can dodge into where they are swinging and you'll just like phase through it or something. And in the dragon levels, you're always dodging in one of 4 directions, and it feels like a game from the 360 era. Let's move on to weapons and demons and level design, because this is what Doom is all about.
Big effing guns.
And not just these, right, fellas? One thing I really love about Eternal in 2016 is how every weapon had like 3 modes of fire, with mods that you could swap out of during combat. Every weapon felt like it had been explicitly tuned to fit a certain situation or scenario, and had certain drawbacks. In Dark Ages, it's like every weapon only has 1 mode of fire, and they just doubled the amount of weapons. So they all feel like they do less. The Ravager and the Punisher are a great example. Why are these 2 separate weapons when the differences are so minor? Since there are no alternate fires, the idea of upgrading weapons is also a lot less interesting, since it merely enhances the primary fire. And instead of unlocking upgrades via challenges or combat tokens, it's gold now, often placed just right out in the open, like it takes 0 effort to collect a lot of gold. Feels kind of like Donkey Kong 64 when I just put hundreds of bananas everywhere. The weapons feel off. I think it's a combination of the demons being much easier to kill and every weapon being good in almost every scenario. The game starts to feel very arcadey. I mean, don't take my word for it. Immediately after you beat Doom the Dark Ages, go play 2016 and notice how different enemy behavior is. How possessed soldiers, even though they're cannon fodder, they can still put up a decent fight. They take a couple shots to take down. But in Dark Ages, they just throw hordes and hordes of useless, worthless cannon fodder that are so frail and feeble, 1 toss of your shield can kill like 30 of them. I don't know, it's like all these shield guys, you know, I throw my shield at one of them and they all explode. You'd think they'd learn and change their strategy at some point. Levels are a whole nother subject entirely. They have been dumbed down. What? No, just don't walk over there. And the secrets are hardly secrets. Come on, that. This is a secret. Come on. All I did was go left. That's not a secret. A lot of levels are just like flat, wide open. Again, because they got rid of the double jump, they can't really add a whole bunch of interesting platforming. Therefore, secrets are less secretive and levels are less interesting. You kind of just glide across the ground in a lot of levels, massacring everything in sight. Very little like height advantage or environmental hazards or teleporters, man cannons, or power-ups. In 2016, each arena you fought demons in felt like a playground you had to master. Same with Eternal. Doom Guy would dance around a battlefield like Michael Jackson with this double-barreled shotgun blasting demons straight back to hell. It was awesome. Dark Ages, it feels more like you're a blender. Rarely does the environment itself pose any challenge.
I was actually so unused to environmental hazards, I just walked into the yellow acid.
Levels are much more linear and less labyrinthine. Most puzzles are pretty easy to figure out, with landmarks so colorful and unmistakable it's hard to miss them. But in previous games, often you would have to really take in your surroundings, and sometimes you'd find a secret trapdoor that doesn't have an obvious marker except for the tiny little button prompt. And this would lead you to a secret area that would reward you with an upgrade to your suit. Oh yeah, remember the suit? Why are there no upgrades for it? So the vast majority of combat feels like it happens in long, wide, open, flat environments. And the exploration, while simple, fun, and easy, doesn't feel nearly as rewarding as, you know, taking 5 or so minutes to be like, that's how you get into that room, you know? Doom the Dark Ages seems to de-emphasize exploration and instead fill those quiet moments with more combat. Thus, the combat feels more repetitive because there's less breaks in between. At first, I enjoyed the spectacle of the mech and dragon levels.
Regain health by flying through blue rings. Just like Superman. I'm just like Superman.
I thought it was neat exploring the world from a different point of view.
Oh boy. Yes. Yes, none will survive. I am Godzilla.
The robot levels were incredibly linear and one note, but a fun spectacle nonetheless. And the dragon level, I do think it's funny that they added an enemy ship that always flies away from you. It's like the designers realized, hey, this is just people flying through corridors of nothing. We gotta give them something to shoot. That's what they came up with. But this ain't no Star Fox 64, that's for damn sure. One thing all 3 Doom games have done exceptionally well is art direction, and Dark Ages might be the most beautiful and varied of the trilogy.
But I mean, like, look at the art direction. It's fucking immaculate. If only the levels were better. Man, look at the ghost. Look at that floating pirate ships out there, and wherever the fuck we are.
There's always some crazy shit going on in the background, and you feel like you're part of a larger war. And with that, id Software has capped off a new Doom trilogy. History repeats itself, time is a flat circle, and once again, the 3rd entry is the most divisive. But like Doom 3, will Dark Ages years from now be reappraised as a masterpiece? For first-timers, it'll likely be a blast and you'll want to experience more, and then it's only up from there. While there's a lot I respect about Doom the Dark Ages, a lot of issues I have really come down to my personal preference, and I think the whole direction of medieval Doom was a wonderful concept. Around the halfway point, I felt like the game had mostly run out of magic tricks, and besides a few unique bosses, it did. Replacing glory kills with inferior executions is one of the most baffling and unnecessary changes they made. To remove what sold me on your last 2 games and give me a worse version of it, it makes my brain hurt, so I try not to think about it. But while Dark Ages may not be the most exciting, thrilling ride in the Doom amusement park, it feels like it belongs. Saying this is the weakest of the trilogy is kind of like saying Carl Weathers was kind of a pussy because he lost that arm wrestle with Arnold. With id Software focusing entirely on the single player and abandoning everything else, I expected this to mean we would get the best campaign in the series. But it seems all that extra content was sacrificed for naught.
You betrayed us. And for what?
Nothing!
The devil is in the details, and when Doom 4 comes out, don't forget to catch that fucker. And that is why Doom the Dark Ages is so disappointing.
War Thunder is available on PC, console, and mobile. Click those links in the description to redeem your free bonus pack for new and returning players that haven't played in over 6 months. Across PC and consoles only.
Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and let me know your thoughts on Doom the Dark Ages in the comments below. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all I got for today. This is the Act Man, signing out. Peace!
of that age that still thinks the 80s were 30 years ago and that the 90s just sort of happened. Strange as that logic is, there's nothing like movie anniversaries to pull me back into reality. Last episode we looked at In the Mouth of Madness, and its impact now going strong 30 years later. That flick, though, like most of Carpenter's catalog, was something that was already out whenever I started my movie journey. I had already seen it on VHS and on TV from time to time, which puts it in another category altogether. Move ahead just 5 short years to 1999, one of the greatest years in cinema history, and we start getting that nice 25 years of existence that puts that nice existential crisis right into my gut. Today, we're going to look at one of those movies that probably isn't considered a traditional horror movie, but is absolutely horrific in nature. Does 8mm starring Nick Cage stand the test of time, or should it be burned like the evidence in the movie? I always forgot that this is a Joel Schumacher movie. When I think of him, it's hard not to think of bright comic book neons and bat nipples on suits, but his career was a very interesting one that had just shy of 40 projects. If you don't think of the late 90s Batman movies, then you probably associate him most with The Lost Boys, as it is a quintessential 80s horror and one of the best vampire flicks of all time. For horror, he also had Flatliners, The Number 23, and Blood Creek to pair with today's flick. He was central in the making of this movie, in fact, and it may not have happened if he hadn't signed on. Sony and Columbia were the production and distribution companies on the project, and originally it was a much smaller handheld affair with Russell Crowe set to star. Before that, though, they had felt it was one of the riskiest scripts they'd ever purchased, and were honestly not sure it was going to be made. Schumacher, who had felt disappointment and a kind of emotional void with cinema, heard about it, and even though he was told it could be career suicide, he eagerly signed on to do something different. Russell Crowe did not quite have the star power or multiple Oscar wins here, and when Nick Cage was interested in the title, it became a bigger budgeted affair and a very different movie. Part of this was due to the changes of the script originally written by Andrew Kevin Walker. Walker is a heavy hitter as well. He started with Brain Scan in '94, but the following year gave us Seven for David Fincher. Unfortunately, the script was altered going into production by Schumacher and Nicholas Kazan, which caused Walker to disown the movie and not even visit the set during production. The story follows Nick Cage's private investigator, Tom Wells, who is contacted by a wealthy widow named Christian who found a disturbing 8mm film in her husband's belongings. Her lawyer, Longdale, sends him on the hunt to prove that the film isn't a real snuff film, and it leads him to Los Angeles and New York into the seedy world of violent and fetishistic pornography. He befriends a knowledgeable store clerk named Max California, who then leads him to Eddie Poole and Deanie Velvet, who find talent and make the movies. They also run into Machine, who has a signature tattoo on his hand and shows up in many of the movies. When the filmmakers find out that Wells is an investigator, they make him burn the movies before killing Max and attempting to kill him. Wells gets them into a fight amongst themselves over money, with Longdale and Velvet killing each other. Wells escapes and tells the widow Christian it was all true and the movie was real. She ends her own life but sets up payments to both Tom and the victim's family. But Tom sets out for vengeance. He kills both Poole and the Machine, who turns out to be just a really messed up regular dude. He heads back home to pick up the pieces of his life and try to move on from the experience. The movie received mostly poor reviews, but did make a profit with $97 million on its $40 million budget. As sort of a neo-noir, the movie attempts a gritty realism that could pass for the 70s, but being in 1999, it has some call-outs. While Tom does use an early cell phone, like, the one where you pull the antenna up to use it kind of old, they mostly use landlines and payphones. How Tom Wells investigates shows its age a tad too. He doesn't use the internet to investigate or research, and rather goes into buildings and calls or interviews people in person. He tracks down people by studying the movies and gets help from people that can lead him to others who are involved. The snuff film angle itself is also a forbidden object during that time of underground pornography in the 90s, especially with the tail end of VHS and the boom of DVDs beginning, where the products could be sold or traded without much trafficking responsibility. The movie has its genesis in two specific movies, Hardcore and Snuff. Snuff is the 1975 video Nasty that was banned in multiple countries and was thought by some to be the real deal. Hardcore is the soul-crushing Paul Schrader film that follows a similar story with the father trying to track down his daughter. The technical side of the film has its own sign of the times too, as the color grading and filming style fit in with everything that Michael Bay was doing at the time, as well as damn near every other action, horror, or drama director of the time who felt they had a pizzazz going that would capture the cultural zeitgeist. This extends to the camera angles and music used for the movie that fits right in with everything else happening from the mid to late 90s. For a modern comparison, it's very similar to the lens flares that get made fun of in the most recent decade of filming. You could probably guess the year within a 2-year window just by watching parts of the movie. Finally, it's impossible to talk about the 90s without discussing Nicolas Cage's star power, particularly most in his Oscar win for leading Las Vegas. The next year would give us The Rock, followed by Con Air and Face Off in 1997, Snake Eyes the next year, and then 8mm was paired with Bringing Out the Dead in 1999. Look at the directors and actors he worked with. His star power was something else at the time. The movie falls under the unfortunate flag of both what if and the sum being less than its parts. What holds up though? The movie is a mean and gritty one, with 75% of the humans we see not exactly being good, reputable people. It's a mean movie with a mean story that unfortunately could have been angrier, and we sadly will never see that. It does have some wonderful performances from a young Joaquin Phoenix, a reliably slimy Peter Stormare, also slimy Anthony Held, Chris Bauer, and a true romance-level creep performance from the late great James Gandolfini. The scene where they confront Cage and kill Phoenix before infighting with each other shows off how great all these guys are, and we're lucky to get them all in the same place. This also leads to great lines like,
Mr. Longdale, if there's no honor among perverts and pornographers, the whole fucking business will fall apart.
The actual titular 8mm snuff film is also unsettling as hell and sold to perfection by anyone that watches it. For the problems I have with Cage, I think his intensity and disgust from the moment he watches the film to the end, when he needs the catharsis of revenge, is done really well. Unfortunately, the rest of Cage's performance is very lackluster. He doesn't have the crazy outbursts we're accustomed to seeing, and he's just never fully unhinged like he is in most of the other movies he made during that 5-year stretch we mentioned earlier. I hate to say it, but I think we missed out on a superior film here, with Russell Crowe operating with some version of the original script and idea. I like Nick Cage. I like his crazy unhinged performances. I like when he puts everything he has into his straight man dramatic roles. I love him in every genre he has shown up in, but he just doesn't have it here, and it hurts the movie. He isn't a bit part or a secondary character. He is the avatar for the audience, and the one that guides our attention for 2 hours and 3 minutes. The movie has really great aspects to it, but it's also a little bit too long and a little bit too slow at points when the jolt it needs to push it over the edge just isn't there. 8mm is sadly a case of what could have been versus what we have. The movie it takes its inspirations from are far better experiences, and the parts just don't add up together to make the best sum. While many of the performances are great, the lead actor weighs the production down with a mostly sleepy portrayal. The story itself is good, but was neutered down to lose some of its edge. While Scream Factory did what they always do and gave fans and collectors a worthy physical copy, the movie is destined to be mostly discussed in smaller circles and falls short of the potential it once had. It had been over 20 years since I saw the movie, and while I remembered the most interesting parts, the rest I had forgotten about, just like I did shortly after rewatching it for this episode. 8mm is a slow and ultimately frustrating watch, as the movie we could have had stays tantalizingly out of our grasp, while what we ended up with sadly doesn't stand the test of time.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. The late Joel Schumacher's 1999 neo-noir 8mm is not exactly the film it was meant to be. It was written by Andrew Kevin Walker, who was looking to follow up his previous noir thriller Seven with a story about a private surveillance investigator becoming immersed in an underground illegal pornography ring where he attempts to prove the existence of a snuff film. However, according to some sources, the studio wasn't too keen on Walker's brutal depiction of violence and sadism, and sought for a more accessible approach compared to the grueling nihilistic tone of Seven. In a 1999 interview, Walker stated that he basically disowned the film after Schumacher changed large portions of the script to supposedly lighten the overall tone, which went against Walker's self-defined cinema of discomfort, which instilled that not every story has to have a happy ending. Yet, while I sympathize with Walker's understandable frustrations, I believe 8mm to be among Schumacher's best and most underappreciated films, as I think it still captures Walker's powerful intent for soul-shaking grimness, while adding a few thoughtful, alleviating touches that give further emotional complexity to the story than simply a perpetual cycle of misery. Schumacher smartly navigates 8mm's provocativeness with a tasteful visual style that doesn't depend on showing much on-screen violence, as it famously only ever shows glimpses of the snuff film, instead placing the focus almost entirely on the rawness in Nicolas Cage's performance. I've mentioned it before, but it was a fairly influential stylistic choice that later became prominent in other films, such as another Sony Pictures releasing film called Vacancy, which I covered a few months back, and bluntly speaking, you have 8mm to thank for all the best parts in Sinister. The film works best when it keeps you firmly in the anxious shoes of investigator Tom Wells, as he goes from being a safe, distant observer to actively involving himself in a world completely outside his comfort zone. I will get into spoilers once I put everything into context, but as always, I want to engage more with what exactly Walker wanted to tell with this story, as it does take many familiar thematic cues from Seven, but on paper you might even see that 8mm could arguably be a far bleaker film. But while we're on the topic of protecting yourself from the big bad monsters of the world, nothing distresses me more than finding out anyone knows more about me than I allow, especially when that information is being exploited. This can include hackers obtaining emails and passwords, power-hungry companies selling your data for disgusting profit, or your internet service provider logging everything that you do, including that porn that you watch. Without ExpressVPN, it's like hiking up a rocky mountain and realizing you forgot to wear your favorite cozy socks. Yeah, you can still climb it, but your feet are going to make you scream bloody murder for the next few days. It's just not worth the pain and suffering that comes with being unprotected. Yet, with ExpressVPN, not only do you get that safe, secure goodness during your online adventures as they mask your IP address and encrypt your data so that it makes it more difficult for people to track your online activity, but they provide you with permanent peace of mind. ExpressVPN does not secretly log any of your data due to their ethically audited trusted server technology, which means all their servers run on RAM and thus cannot store data, and it wipes all traffic upon every reboot. I use the internet every single day, and I've taken it for granted more times than I care to admit, so I do sincerely encourage you to check out ExpressVPN for yourself and take back control of how you freely and safely use the internet without fear. Find out how you can get 3 months free by visiting expressvpn.com/Ryan. What initiates Tom's journey is when he's hired by a wealthy widow simply called Mrs. Christian due to his adherence to his client's confidentiality to investigate a mysterious film discovered in her recently deceased husband's private safe that supposedly shows the graphic murder of an unidentified girl. To us, it's obviously a snuff film, but Tom initially refutes it as a work of extreme fetishized fiction and begins by examining the footage to uncover details that will lead him to the ultimate truth. What makes it such an unnerving watch is how it grounds the snuff film within such a mundane, ordinary setting, while keeping the specifics of the film itself largely mysterious until Tom can verify its authenticity. I mean, it isn't really a surprise when Tom eventually discovers the diabolical monsters behind it, but I do like the element of doubt that regularly comes up when Tom struggles to find another snuff film in the illegal markets across LA. At first, there is something enigmatic about it, because even the sleaziest and sadistic of illegal sellers reject snuff as nothing more than an urban legend, and the imported content Tom does find is completely fictional, validating his original suspicion, if indeed it is still incredibly distressing to watch. This isn't really a spoiler, but going into it, I always thought Tom was going to be investigating multiple snuff films, yet it's actually just the one, or at least the only one we know of, which I guess further heightens the sense of realism because to get access to something this hellishly depraved likely requires a very substantial amount of power, wealth, and connection. Before Tom enters the illegal underground, we actually spend a fair bit of time getting familiar with Tom's peaceful, humble home where he lives with his caring wife and baby daughter, far removed from the dangers of the big city. It helps instill this theme of innocence that becomes lost as Tom's investigation continues. It's conveyed not only through the victims and good people he meets along the way, but also himself, who you could say is the opposite to Morgan Freeman's apathetic detective in Seven. Tom is a man with a hopeful and moral outlook on the world, and channels that energy through his family despite the cynical and immoral things he witnesses, while working to expose cheaters, liars, and the corrupt, as the cold opening suggests. He has this stern, stable, unflinching composure that allows him to emotionally disconnect from his work while remaining sensitive to his emotionally fragile clientele. We see two very distinct sides to Tom, one lovingly devoted to his family, and the other professionally focused on completing the job at hand. However, this composure doesn't last for long, because after being left physically petrified by the snuff film, he returns home and just stares at his daughter, inferring to his fear for the terrible things he hopes not to be true, as he wishes for his daughter not to grow up in a world filled with the nefarious monsters he's ultimately about to encounter. As a husband and father, that need to protect his loved ones becomes even more urgent, and to bring back a constant sense of levity and normality, Tom calls his family on regular intervals, only to lessen communication when he sinks deeper and deeper into the hellish abyss. The symbolism it displays is a world of saints and sinners, and once Tom gets a taste for how evil the world can truly be, he begins to transform and deteriorate from calm and composed to emotional and desperate, eventually tapping into his own inner violent self, another side of him he never knew existed. And all of this is displayed through impressively detailed visual storytelling, as Tom changes from simple suits to dressing in black, and the lighting switches from soft to harsh, cemented further in a simple statement from Tom's underground navigator Max California, played by Joaquin Phoenix, who warns Tom about how easy it is to be consumed by this illegal world. You dance with the devil doesn't change, the devil changes you.
You get turned on at places like tonight?
No, I am not.
You don't exactly get turned off either. Devil's changing you already.
Early in his search, Tom learns that the girl in the film is called Mary Ann Matthews and travels to North Carolina to interview her mother Janet, who lives out each passing moment hoping for her daughter's return after running away to LA to seek a better life. This is the most profoundly heartbreaking scene, and is significant to establishing Tom's transformation because when inspecting her daughter's room, it visually reminds us that she was just a child, further reflecting on Tom's fears for his own baby daughter and the preservation of innocence. After learning of the countless missing person cases that have been forgotten over the years, Tom does slightly break his composure, realizing he is out of his depth, but shakes it off knowing that it is his job to find the absolute truth at any cost and give closure to those seeking answers so they may heal, or at least that's what he hopes. Although, anticipating the worst, he asks Janet a question that sets the moral tone of the story. Would she rather continue believing her daughter is living her best life, or know the truth, as unimaginably agonizing as it is?
I would choose to know. I need to know.
It is a very loaded question that digs into this idea that what we don't know won't hurt us, as Tom withholds information from both Janet and Mrs. Christian until he confirms that they truly wish to know what happened. By the end, Tom does his job as the inevitable bringer of bad news, but seeing the devastation left on the victims and the lack of justice, his fears transition into anger, and moving into the final third of the story, this is where Tom seeks the closest he'll ever get to closure. I'm going to press pause here because we are entering major spoiler territory, but it does consolidate everything I've talked about up to this point, so brace yourself. As we've established, 8mm is the story about a family man literally going out of his way to look for trouble, only to slowly realize that the monsters he's looking for aren't buried downwards, but up, which you think he would have suspected given the proprietor of the film was of course a powerful industrial tycoon. I think that's what the film is trying to tap into. The worst part is knowing that the evil could be anyone around us, as the villains don't actually blend in with the illegal markets or hide in some big secret conspiratorial lair lurking beneath the city. They are nefariously out in the open, in distant but plain sight, even to the point they follow Tom throughout his journey, and it all builds towards a revelation that's far simpler and nihilistic than you might expect it to be. So the reason I haven't talked about Joaquin Phoenix's character Max California is because I think he is the most wasted aspect of the film, aside from being the most genuinely compelling character. Just as Tom starts to see the same humble, well-intentioned and vulnerable person in Max that he sees in himself, the film just sort of moves on and never comes back to it.
I'm not patronizing you.
Well, thanks. Yeah.
Alright, well you take care, Max California.
You could argue that's the point, because his nasty sudden death reinforces that Seven-esque bleakness that life doesn't always have a happy ending, and good people will always end up in the crossfire. It's a shame because he is in a fair chunk of the movie before the bad guys are revealed, which includes James Gandolfini as the dirty talent scout Eddie Poole, Peter Stormare as a revered pornographic director called Dino Velvet, some guy in a mask simply known as Machine, and the Christian's lawyer who had the snuff film commissioned in the first place. I don't want to make light of the harrowing circumstances, but it's honestly exactly what I picture when I think of a ragtag team of humanity's most despicable men. It's just a perfect piece of sleazy, corrupted casting.
Mr. Longdale, if there's no honor among perverts and pornographers, the whole fucking business would fall apart, wouldn't it?
The nihilistic revelation is that while Tom was expecting a deeper emotional reason to justify all the depravity he's witnessed, all he gets is this inconsequential, apathetic answer that these men simply do it because they can.
Can't get your mind around it, huh? I don't have any answers to give. Nothing I can say is gonna make you sleep easier at night.
As Velvet basically explains, they have no fear of consequence due to the confidentiality between them and their clientele. You can unfortunately see how this plays into real life. Christian was a rich, powerful man who was narcissistically gratified by his own untouchable status, and thus the snuff film can be interpreted as a sickening symbol of that dominance to do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Why did he want to film of a little girl being butchered?
Because he could. He did it because he could.
Soon after, a fight breaks out when Tom exposes that the lawyer screwed over the producers in regards to payment by only giving them $50,000 out of the $1 million Christian gave him to split for the film. After Dino and the lawyer kill each other, Tom flees the scene instead of stopping the remaining two men, because after all, he's not a cop seeking justice, he's just a private investigator whose job is to seek answers, which he gets, regardless of how unfulfilling they may have been. Tom returns home and breaks down in tears, realizing that he is no hero, and everything he did was technically for nothing, as all it did was hurt more innocent people, including Mrs. Christian, who commits suicide upon receiving news of the evil doings of her husband. I think it was going for this idea that the world doesn't stop turning just because you find the truth. Evil people still exist and will keep doing evil shit. Simply put, there is no catharsis to these discoveries, just more pain and bloodshed. Instead, Tom decides to seek retribution himself and shows a completely different side to his character when he calls Marianne's mother and asks for her permission to hurt the man who killed her daughter. This need for permission plays precisely into Tom's challenging philosophy right from the very beginning, and that specific need for closure. He wants a reason to shatter his own morality to return the same suffering back to those who took innocence away from this world. With this consent, Tom viciously beats Eddie to death and travels to New York to confront Machine, the mysterious masked man who committed the physical murder. The surprise here is that Machine, whose real name is George, is just some ordinary guy living a life outside his crimes, not that much different from Tom, and even cares for his elderly innocent mother, again showing us that the evil sometimes comes from those who simply live around us. George's final monologue sees him bluntly mocking Tom for trying to find any more reason in his motive. There's no psychological damage or history of abuse. George does it because he likes it. Once the men are dead and it's all over, Tom isn't left any better by it. He still hasn't achieved any true sense of closure. He walks away feeling deflated and returns home and breaks down in front of his wife, asking her to save me. 8mm walks a line between wanting to give its audience narrative closure while still retaining that moral uncertainty, and I deeply respect how Schumacher juggled all these weighty themes without undermining Walker's story. Hell, it takes a sincere understanding of the script to embed all these additional elements of hope. It still leaves you in discomfort at how venomous the world can be, but I really love Schumacher's final edition, where Tom receives a letter from Marianne's mother thanking him for showing her that goodness still exists. It sparks a hopeful smile from Tom, suggesting that while he was left scarred by his ordeal, as were many others, he's at least received some confirmation that the truth can still, one day, lead to healing.
I think it has a little bit of everything. You know, it's a throwback, but then again, it's modern because you have the young Expendables.
Couldn't take the stairs?
Now you are representing the young guns here.
Sylvester Stallone is more than just a Hollywood legend. He's the face behind Rocky and Rambo, two of the most iconic characters in movie history. From action-packed scenes to heartfelt monologues, Stallone gave us everything. And when the Expendables brought all the tough guys together, fans went wild. But behind the scenes, not everyone got along. Stallone and Bruce Willis, let's just say things got tense. In fact, Stallone didn't just keep quiet, he went public with it, even tweeted about it. But what really happened between the two action stars, and what does their relationship look like today? Join us as we uncover the real reason Stallone refused to work with Willis again, but to understand the context, let's start from the very beginning. A tough beginning in Hell's Kitchen. Sylvester Gardenzio. Stallone was born on July 6, 1946, in the tough neighborhood of Hell's Kitchen, New York City. Life wasn't easy from the start. His mother, Jackie Stallone, was a women's wrestling promoter, and his father, Frank Stallone Sr., was a hairdresser from Italy. His younger brother, Frank Stallone, would also go on to become an actor and musician. At birth, things took a bad turn. Doctors had to use forceps to deliver him, but something went wrong. A nerve in his face was damaged, leaving the lower left side of his face partly paralyzed. This is why Stallone has a slurred voice and a drooping lip. He was bullied as a child because of how he looked and talked. But instead of giving up, he turned to bodybuilding and acting to build confidence. Even his name has a story. His mom wanted to name him Tyrone, after actor Tyrone Power. But his dad changed it to Sylvester. As a kid, his nickname was Binky. Later, he started going by Mike, because some classmates teased him by calling him Stinky. Still, no matter what name he used, Stallone always wanted more from life. His childhood wasn't steady. He spent time in foster care and boarding homes as a baby. Then the family moved to Maryland and later to Washington, D.C., where his dad opened a beauty school and his mom opened a gym for women. But things changed again when his parents got divorced. At first, Stallone lived with his dad, but at age 15, he moved to Philadelphia to stay with his mom. And that's when things got really interesting. A wild school life and big dreams. You see, Stallone didn't exactly have a smooth time in school. In fact, some classmates voted him most likely to end up in the electric chair. That's how misunderstood he was. But he kept pushing forward. He went to Notre Dame Academy and Abraham Lincoln High School in Philadelphia. Later, he attended Charlotte Hall Military Academy in Maryland. Then came college. He studied at Miami-Dade College for a while. After that, he spent 2 years at the American College of Switzerland. But his heart was in acting. So, in 1967, he returned to the U.S. and studied drama at the University of Miami. He didn't graduate at the time, but decades later, he received a Bachelor of Fine Arts degree. He got credit for his acting work and real-life experience. During these years, Stallone didn't have much money. He was just a young man chasing a dream. But that dream never left his mind, and soon he'd step onto a stage, though not the one he had imagined. So, how did Stallone go from college plays to one of his most talked about early films? Struggles, stage work, and a risky role. Before becoming famous, Stallone tried many things. At first, he used the name Mike Stallone for acting. He even starred in a college drama called That Nice Boy in 1968. In 1969, he worked on a small self-made film called Horses with his friend John Hertzfeld. But his first big role came in a very unexpected way. In 1970, Stallone starred in a softcore adult film called The Party at Kitty and Studs. He was paid just $200 for 2 days of work. Why did he do it? Because he was broke and desperate. He had been evicted and even slept in a bus station for weeks. Stallone later said, "It was either do that movie or rob someone, because I was at the end, the very end of my rope." Years later, the film was re-released under a new name, Italian Stallion, to cash in on his fame. He also acted in a stage play called Score, which later became a film. And while living in New York, he shared an apartment with his girlfriend, Sasha Chak. She was a waitress at the time, supporting both of them. Stallone picked up odd jobs like working in a zoo and ushering in a theater. He was fired from the theater for selling tickets on the side. In the middle of all this, he often went to the library. He liked reading and became a fan of Edgar Allan Poe's writing. But success still seemed far away, until a chance meeting at a small play changed everything. A breakthrough role and the climb up. By 1972, Stallone was close to giving up. He even tried to become an extra in The Godfather, but didn't get the job. Instead, he appeared in the background of a comedy called What's Up, Doc?, starring Barbra Streisand. He had 2 very small parts in it, and most people wouldn't even notice him. But then, while acting in a small play, a casting agent saw him. The agent thought Stallone would be perfect for the role of Stanley in The Lords of Flatbush. That became Stallone's first real starring role. The film had budget problems and took years to finish, but it finally came out in 1974. This role gave Stallone a bit of attention and kept his acting dream alive. Before that, he had also starred in a movie called No Place to Hide, which was later renamed Rebel. Even later, it was re-edited into a parody called A Man Called Rainbow, using old and new footage. It was a strange journey, but Stallone never stopped trying. He also had small roles in big films like MASH Asterisk, Bananas, Clute, and The Prisoner of Second Avenue. In one funny moment, Jack Lemmon's character in The Prisoner of Second Avenue actually tackles and mugs Stallone, thinking he was a thief. By 1975, Stallone had more small parts in movies like Farewell, My Lovely, Capone, and Death Race 2000. He also appeared on TV shows like Police Story and Kojak. There's even a rumor he was in Mandingo, but that scene might have been cut. One small role after another, Stallone kept going. His dream hadn't come true yet, but he was getting closer. And soon, he'd write a script called Rocky, and everything would change. How Rocky changed everything. Sylvester Stallone's life changed in 1976 when Rocky hit the big screen. The film told the story of Rocky Balboa, a poor boxer who gets a shot at fighting the world champion. The idea came to Stallone after he watched a fight between Muhammad Ali and Chuck Wepner on March 24, 1975. Inspired, he went home and finished the first draft of Rocky in just 3 days. Many believed the story was based on Chuck Wepner, but Stallone denied it. Wepner didn't agree and took legal action. The case was later settled privately. Some also say Rocky might have been influenced by the movie Somebody Up There Likes Me, or the book by boxer Rocky Graziano. Stallone tried to sell the script, but he had one condition. He had to play the lead. Studios liked the story, but they wanted big stars like Robert Redford or Burt Reynolds. Stallone refused to sell unless he was the star. After many talks, the producers agreed, but they had to cut the film's budget. When Rocky was finally released, it became a massive hit. Critics loved it. Roger Ebert even said that Stallone could be the next Marlon Brando. In 1977, Stallone became the third person ever to be nominated for both Best Actor and Best Screenplay at the Oscars. He had come a long way from struggling in New York, but Rocky was just the beginning. Soon, another unforgettable character would take over the screen, building a career with blood, sweat, and action. In 1982, Stallone introduced another huge character, John Rambo. In First Blood, he played a soldier dealing with trauma after war. The film was intense and emotional, and it started a new franchise. Stallone went on to play Rambo in 5 films between 1982 and 2019. These movies became action classics. By 1984, Stallone got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He was no longer just an actor, he was a symbol of Hollywood action. Through the 1980s and 1990s, he starred in many hit films like Cobra, Tango and Cash, Cliffhanger, Demolition Man, and The Specialist. These movies made him one of the highest paid stars in the world. During this time, Stallone had a famous rivalry with another action legend, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Fans loved seeing them compete. Both men were at the top of the action world. Stallone later returned to his classic roles. He played Rocky again in Rocky Balboa, 2006, and came back as Rambo in Rambo, 2008. Then, he started a whole new franchise, The Expendables, bringing back the action heroes from the 80s and 90s. But that wasn't the only big surprise. He also had a fresh success with Creed in 2015, where he played an older Rocky training Apollo Creed's son. The film was a hit, and Stallone won his first Golden Globe. He was even nominated for an Oscar again, 40 years after the first Rocky. This comeback proved he still had it, but Stallone didn't stop there. He joined the Marvel Universe, playing Stacker Ogord in Guardians of the Galaxy Vol. 2 and again in Vol. 3. From classic drama to superhero space adventures, Stallone was doing it all. And then came The Expendables, where he brought all the action stars together on one screen. The Expendables. In 2010, Stallone wrote, directed, and starred in The Expendables. It was filmed in 2009 and released on August 13th, 2010. This movie was a dream come true for action fans. Stallone played Barney Ross, the leader of a team of mercenaries. The cast was full of famous names: Jason Statham, Jet Li, Dolph Lundgren, Terry Crews, Mickey Rourke, Randy Couture, Eric Roberts, and Steve Austin. Even Bruce Willis and Arnold Schwarzenegger appeared. The movie made over $34 million in its first weekend. It was the biggest opening of Stallone's career. But not everything went smoothly. A Brazilian company, O2 Filmes, later said it was still owed over $2 million for its work on the film. In 2012, The Expendables 2 came out and did even better with critics. It had a 67% rating on Rotten Tomatoes, compared to 41% for the first one. This time, the cast grew even more. Chuck Norris and Jean-Claude Van Damme joined the crew. That same year, Stallone also worked on something completely different. He helped write a Broadway musical based on Rocky. It showed his talent wasn't just for action. He could write stories that move people too. In 2013, Stallone starred in Bullet to the Head, based on a French graphic novel. He also reunited with Arnold Schwarzenegger in Escape Plan. And in Grudge Match, he stepped into the ring again, this time with Robert De Niro. It was a fun nod to the Rocky days. He was also involved in a project to remake the Spanish movie No Rest for the Wicked, but that plan was later dropped. Still, he stayed busy. That year, he was also the writer behind Homefront, an action film starring Jason Statham. In 2014, The Expendables 3 was released with new faces like Wesley Snipes, Antonio Banderas, Mel Gibson, and Harrison Ford. But this time, the movie didn't do well. It earned less than the other films and was not liked by many critics or fans. Even with a few flops, Stallone's name remained strong. He was called an icon of action films and credited for changing how Hollywood made heroes. He also tried different types of roles, like in comedies Oscar and Stop, or My Mom Will Shoot. These films weren't big hits, but they showed he wasn't afraid to try new things. In 1997, he starred in Copland, a serious drama where he played a small-town sheriff. He even gained weight for the role to look more ordinary. People respected the effort, and it showed another side of Stallone. More recently, he made a return to TV. He starred in the crime drama Tulsa King, which began in 2022. Outside of acting, he also paints and collects art. He has even written books about health and fitness. From writing Rocky in 3 days to leading huge action films, Sylvester Stallone's journey is one of grit, talent, and never giving up. But what about his personal life? Sylvester Stallone's personal life has had its share of ups and downs. Love, loss, and a complicated family life. Sylvester Stallone has been married 3 times. His first wife was Sasha Chak, whom he married in 1974 when he was 28 years old. They had 2 sons together. Their first son, Sage Moonblood Stallone, was born in 1976. Sadly, Sage died in 2012 at the age of 36 due to heart disease. Their second son, Sergio, was born in 1979. He was diagnosed with autism at an early age. Stallone and Sasha divorced on February 14, 1985. Later that same year, Stallone married actress and model Brigitte Nielsen. The two tied the knot on December 15, 1985, in Beverly Hills. Their marriage was short, just 2 years, but it attracted a lot of attention from the media. Their divorce also made headlines in the tabloid press. Then, in 1988, Stallone met Jennifer Flavin, a young model. They dated for several years until things got complicated. In 1994, Stallone told Jennifer he was having a baby with another model, Janice Dickinson. After the baby was born, DNA tests showed Stallone was not the father. He ended his engagement with Dickinson and also had a short engagement with model Angie Everhart. Not long after, Stallone and Jennifer Flavin got back together. In May 1997, they got married. The couple had 3 daughters, Sophia, Sistine, and Scarlett. All 3 of his daughters were chosen to be Golden Globe ambassadors at the 74th Golden Globe Awards. After 25 years of marriage, things hit a rough patch. On August 19, 2022, court records in Palm Beach County showed that Jennifer had filed for divorce. But just a month later, on September 23rd, the couple reconciled. They decided to stay together. And while Stallone's marriage had its twists, his bond with some family members stayed strong. Brothers, sisters, and broken friendships. Stallone has always kept a good relationship with his younger brother, Frank Stallone. Frank is also in the entertainment business. He's a singer, and sometimes acts in movies. He even contributed songs to some of Sylvester's films like Rambo, First Blood Part 2, and Staying Alive. One of Frank's biggest hits, Far From Over, reached number 10 on the US charts in 1983. You might have noticed Frank pop up in some of Stallone's movies too. In the Rocky series, he played a street singer and even added songs to the film. While he wasn't always in the spotlight, Frank stayed a steady part of Sylvester's work. In 2012, Stallone lost his half-sister Tony Ann Felitti to lung cancer. She was 48 years old. That same year, he also had to deal with the loss of his son Sage, making it a heartbreaking time for the family. Stallone once had a close friendship with actor Joe Spinell. They worked together on several films, but their relationship took a hit while filming Nighthawks in 1981. After that, they didn't work together again. Sadly, Spinell passed away in 1989. While Stallone had people he cared about, his career also brought risks. Some of them left lasting scars. Pain behind the action scenes. Sylvester Stallone is known for his action roles, and he's also known for doing many of his own stunts. But that choice came with a price. Over the years, he suffered many serious injuries on set. During the filming of Escape to Victory, Stallone broke a finger while trying to block a penalty kick from soccer legend Pelé. That wasn't the worst of it. While working on Rocky IV, Stallone told his co-star Dolph Lundgren to hit him for real. "Punch me as hard as you can in the chest," he said. Lundgren did exactly that. The next thing Stallone remembers, waking up in the hospital, he said later, "Next thing I know, I was in intensive care at St. John's Hospital for 4 days. It's stupid." In The Expendables, another accident happened. During a fight scene with wrestler Steve Austin, Stallone broke his neck. He later needed surgery to insert a metal plate. These injuries showed just how far Stallone was willing to go to make his films feel real. But while he was known as a tough guy on screen, his life off screen wasn't always smooth either. Lawsuits, scandals, and legal trouble. Not everything in Stallone's life has been heroic. He's also faced several legal challenges and scandals. One of the earliest came in February 2001. A woman named Margie Carr filed a lawsuit claiming Stallone raped her at a gym in Santa Monica. Stallone's lawyer denied it and said she had already sold the story to a tabloid. Then, in 2007, customs officers in Australia found 48 vials of human growth hormone in Stallone's luggage. At a court hearing on May 15th, he pleaded guilty to having the substance and was charged accordingly. In 2013, more trouble came to light. Reports said that Stallone had paid a $2 million settlement in 1987 to his half-sister Tony-Ann Felitti. She had accused him of abuse. His team said she was a drug addict and was trying to blackmail him. But her son, Ed Felitti, believed her and said she had spoken about it many times before she died. In 2016, a woman accused Stallone of forcing her into a threesome with his bodyguard while filming in Las Vegas in 1986. She was 16 at the time. Stallone denied everything. His ex-wife Brigitte Nielsen came forward to support him, saying she was with him at that time. Another actor, David Mendenhall, also defended Stallone, denying he introduced the girl to him. In 2017, another woman said Stallone sexually assaulted her in his office in the 1990s. Again, he denied the claim. His lawyer said that the woman made the accusation only after a website refused to publish her story. They also said Stallone had a short relationship with her in 1987, but had 2 witnesses who confirmed the story wasn't true. In June 2018, police in Santa Monica passed the case to the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office. But by October, the case was dropped. There wasn't enough evidence, and no witnesses could back up the claims. After that, Stallone filed a report of his own, saying the woman had lied on an official document. Through the years, Stallone has seen both admiration and controversy. From being in a hospital bed after a fight scene to standing in courtrooms, his journey has been anything but ordinary. But there was one chapter in Stallone's life that stood out for both its action and emotion: his complicated bond with fellow star Bruce Willis. It all began with friendship, but things quickly turned explosive. The friendship with Bruce Willis. Sylvester Stallone and Bruce Willis were once 2 of the biggest action stars in the world, and they were also good friends. Their bond grew stronger when they teamed up for The Expendables in 2010. The film, written and directed by Stallone, brought together a dream team of action legends: Jason Statham, Jet Li, Dolph Lundgren, and more. Bruce Willis played Mr. Church, a mysterious CIA agent who hired the team for dangerous missions. His appearance was short but powerful. The movie became a big hit, so Stallone made a sequel. Willis returned as Mr. Church in The Expendables 2, and everything looked fine. On screen, their chemistry clicked. Off screen, they were known to be close. Both men were respected for their tough guy images and long careers. Fans loved seeing them together, but behind the scenes, tension started to build. It wasn't about stunts or scripts, it was about money. That tension exploded during the making of The Expendables 3, and it would change their friendship forever. A $1 million dispute that ended it all. When it was time to film The Expendables 3, Stallone wanted to bring the old crew back. That meant reaching out to Bruce Willis again. He offered him $3 million for a few days of work, but Willis wasn't happy with the offer. He reportedly wanted $4 million, just $1 million more. But to Stallone, it was too much. He saw it as unreasonable, especially for just a few days on set. Stallone didn't stay silent. Instead, he went straight to Twitter. He posted a message that read, "Greedy and lazy, a sure formula for career failure. He didn't mention Bruce by name, but everyone knew who he meant. It was clear the tweet was directed at Willis. The message shocked fans, and headlines quickly followed. People couldn't believe two friends were going at it so publicly. Soon after, Stallone replaced Bruce Willis with Harrison Ford. The message was loud and clear. There was no room for negotiation. This move added more fuel to the fire. The feud wasn't just about money anymore. It was about pride, trust, and loyalty. Stallone felt let down by someone he considered a friend. Meanwhile, Bruce Willis never replied publicly to Stallone's tweet. He quietly stepped away from the project. Some said he wanted to explore different roles. Others believed the money was the real issue. And this wasn't the first time Willis had turned down Stallone. Around the same time, Stallone had also asked him to join the Escape Plan franchise, but Willis said no. Instead, Arnold Schwarzenegger took the role that was originally meant for Bruce. The film later grew into a franchise worth $122 million. Once again, Stallone moved on without him. It seemed like the friendship had reached its end, but time has a way of changing things. After their falling out, Stallone and Willis didn't talk much, but that changed a year later. In 2014, Stallone went on Twitter again, this time to make peace. He apologized for the harsh words and confirmed that he and Willis had made up. Fans were relieved to hear it. The two action stars were friends again. Then, in 2022, the world got some heartbreaking news. Bruce Willis was diagnosed with aphasia. The condition affected his ability to speak, write, and understand language. His family shared the news online and said that he would retire from acting. It was a sad moment for Hollywood and for fans around the world. Stallone was deeply affected. In an interview, he said, "Bruce is going through some really difficult times. So, he's been sort of incommunicado. That kills me. It's so sad." Even though they weren't talking, Stallone made it clear he cared about Willis. He praised him and offered support to his family. He said he was praying for the best and hoped Bruce would stay strong through it all. It was a touching moment. Fans could see that whatever happened between them in the past didn't matter anymore. Their bond had survived the worst, but there was still more to the story. Stallone and Willis, from rivals to respect. Looking back, it's hard to ignore how different their paths were. Long before The Expendables, Stallone had actually turned down the role of John McClane in Die Hard. That role made Bruce Willis a household name. From there, Willis's career took off. He became one of the most famous action stars of the 90s and 2000s. Stallone, on the other hand, had already built his fame with Rocky and Rambo. But even he admitted that Willis had something special. That's what made their friendship so powerful. They both understood what it meant to climb to the top. Still, business can test even the strongest relationships. The money disagreement over The Expendables. 3 hurt their friendship badly. Stallone was harsh in public, and Willis stepped away. But time softened the anger. Stallone later said he regretted how he handled it. He also acknowledged Willis's health challenges with nothing but love. He told The Hollywood Reporter that he still thinks about Bruce often, even if they can't talk now. "It's so sad," he said. "That kills me." As of 2025, Stallone continues to speak kindly about Bruce. He shares updates, expresses support, and honors the good times they had. Though they're not working together anymore, their friendship has turned into something quieter, deeper, and more respectful. In the end, their story is about more than just movies. It's about two icons who faced fame, failure, and forgiveness, and managed to stay connected through it all. Do you think Sylvester Stallone was right to call out Bruce Willis publicly over money? And which action duo do you prefer, Stallone and Willis or Stallone and Schwarzenegger? Share your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and stay tuned for more incredible stories from Hollywood.
Oh no, please no.
And I think if you want your entire personality and content to be shitting on other people's content, you need to fucking wake up and realize some people might respond to you, and you need to just otherwise maybe you're not cut out for this, man, because you keep saying you don't care. You said in your video that you have thick skin. You don't have thick skin, man. Like, you're not built for this, and that's okay.
This video is in response to the drama I'm slightly in between Spook and Jukes and River. Here's a quick rundown of what happened that started this all. On April 24th, River uploaded a video talking about DBD's community. This video was recommended to me by YouTube itself, so I decided to watch it and react since I had a video I was making that had a similar premise. I ended up having a lot to say about said video because of how awful I thought it was. He spent majority of the video getting all his points from Reddit and spent a good chunk shitting on almost every form of DBD content. I didn't want to stir the pot, so I decided not to upload this reaction. Fast forward, Spooks had a debate with River because they had a slight back and forth. I decided to check out what was said because I was genuinely curious. I knew I would agree more with Spooks since the video that started this all was not well done in my honest opinion. After a few days, it turns out that River talked shit about me and in true River fashion lied and changed his moral rule set constantly to fit his narrative. As we go on through this video, I'm going to prove to you that he shoots stray bullets at anyone who disagrees with him and hopes it lands. He has no conviction in anything that he says. Unlike you, River, I'm going to back up every single thing I say with actual proof. I want to make it known that he has every right to talk about me, but don't assume I won't reply back. This video is also way overdue. Unlike what River and his posse thinks, I'm not terminally online and have time to edit and post a video immediately after I get shit talked. I work a full-time job, work an editing side job, have a fiance, and in the process of planning my wedding that's happening this year. Now on to the live stream where he first initially talked about me.
You know who else made a video on me that I haven't really seen? I just skimmed through. Oh my god, I fucking closed it again. Reaper DVD. Oh god, this guy's so irrelevant I can't fucking find him. It's like Reaper with a 3, right? River says here that I'm irrelevant and it's hard to find me. You'll see later, this guy is proven to know exactly who I am and is an actual fan of mine. If he would have scrolled down a tiny bit more, he'd see my channel. I'm so irrelevant that my videos show up 5 videos down when you type Reaper correctly. He says this as a way to diminish anything I have to say in that reaction live stream. Yeah, first of all, he made like the same video I did. I haven't really watched it. But... After watching his video about DBD's community, this is far from the truth. I talk about my personal experiences with the community and don't spend time shitting on other channels like he does. Yeah, apparently this 5-hour video is like him reacting to the debate or something. I just skimmed through it a little bit. He was just saying nothing the whole time. This is a pattern with River. He will bring up a video, say he skimmed through it and didn't even watch it, but then says it has no good points. Yeah, I skimmed through this video and it was just him being really fucking annoying. Like, he didn't like really make any good points. I haven't commented or anything. Spooks, like, this is getting ridiculous, dude. I've skimmed through the video a little bit. You have not made any good points at all.
This whole fucking debate, dude, you're stuttering and you're making points that you fucking either concede to, bring up the fucking stupid bingo card, or fucking just meme the hell out of it and just move on to
Dude, what the fuck is your problem? I honestly don't think it's coincidence that he starts the video at that specific part. The only part he shows in this 5-hour video is me having an absolute mental breakdown. This crash out was actually relevant. I was at that point watching an hour of him constantly stuttering and talking in circles. Unlike him with content,
I just skimmed through it a little bit.
I watched the entire stream front to back and he had almost nothing to say, and when he'd get pressed on a point, he'd say, I guess I should have been prepared. I guess I should have had notes.
Well, if you say provably, then where? Prove it.
Wait for the video then. I don't have a fucking file of evidence against you. I'm gonna make absurd, insane claims, but I'm not prepared.
Oh no, asking for proof. Oh god.
Oh no, I should have got my fucking file, man, full of screenshots and proof, man. I'm so unprepared. You are. You say it like in a sarcastic way, but you can't even string together a fucking 5-word sentence. River also has a pattern of playing victim.
Another thing him and his fans brought up was me stuttering during the debate a lot, which is funny because, and I'm not going to use this as an excuse, I do have diagnosed anxiety and depression.
He brought it up in the section of me on that stream, but like, again, the whole point of people bringing that up is you're so confident in talking shit in your videos with a script, and then when you get called out, you're like, and you didn't make any points. The stuttering would be okay if you weren't so pompous and pretentious and weren't acting like an asshole in the first place.
I could easily just pull out the ableist card if I wanted to, but I'm not going to stoop to his level because
you're doing that right now, and you did that talking about me in your stream.
One thing I want to bring up that I think is funny is Spook and Jukes is all positivity, right? He would never, you know, demean anybody for... His community would never demean anybody for stuff they can't control, right? The whole stuttering thing is like one of their main points. I'm not going to use it as an excuse, but I do have diagnosed anxiety. It's medicated. Oh, you're stuttering. Yeah, I have anxiety. Like, and depression.
People that usually bring up his stuttering are not doing it because it's a low blow. River acts very pompous and made a section of his video about DBD's community and how many different forms of content in the space are terrible. Not only that, but he's been on record multiple times making fun of people's appearances.
And he's also just like an overweight 30-year-old who still lives with his parents and does nothing. He's just a really, really, really fat loser.
You use that nectar to hide a shiny double chin. I don't know.
River can dish out hate, but when it comes back to him, that's a problem. He thinks that calling himself the obvious villain absolves him from everything.
I'm not painting people as villains or telling people to attack them. I'm just making fun of them, which actually paints me as the villain, which I'm fine with. 5 hours, dude. Like, Christ.
Putting the goalposts in real time.
Like, God, this guy's so annoying. I don't know who the fuck this guy is either.
It's insane that you would even say this. For context, this 5-hour video was 2 streams stitched together because, as I said previously, I don't have time to sit down and react to a full 2.5-hour debate. You say 5 hours as if I have no life and I'm permanently online, but this very same stream where you're talking about me, it's over 5 hours long as well. Not only that, but you have streams after this that go up to over 10 hours. This point that you have here just doesn't work.
There's so many nobody creators who are somehow getting less views than me and less notoriety than me when I just started a month ago trying to piggyback off me. Like, I just started a month ago. These people are trying to piggyback off me, which is hilarious because I just fucking started. I have like 6 videos. Like, these nobody creators who have been making videos for years.
You have shown consistently that you will change your own logic when it benefits you. Your whole thing about Spooks is he's an evil guy because he makes videos or talks about people who are lower than him. You constantly spam the word punching down.
And he just sits there on his high horse and punches down while his fans go into the random streamer's chat and send them tons of harassment, provably. Eventually he just gave up and started punching down again. They were sending the most copy-paste, uninteresting black and white comments while punching down with no real argument. Spooks will hard it and pin it, and their entire personalities are built off punching down at a much smaller creator. He talked about how I mentioned that he was drama farming and punching down in every one of his videos.
My question is, what are you doing right now?
Do you know what punching down means?
No, tell me. I would love to hear.
Punching down is when you attack someone who is far, like, beneath you, like lower views, lower status, lower everything. So,
God, this guy's so annoying. I don't know who the fuck this guy is either. There's so many nobody creators who are somehow getting less views than me and less notoriety than me when I just started a month ago trying to piggyback off me.
When it's convenient for you and when you get called out, you say that you never punch down because you technically only have 2,000 subscribers from Dead by Daylight. You're the underdog.
In your video of top 5 worst DBD creators, there's no DBD creators in there that you mentioned that had less subscribers than you. Or less followers.
like, we're talking subs when fucking most of my subs are from videos I made forever ago. Like, I'm very new in the DVD community.
So now your sub count doesn't even count. So technically, you're not going to consider yourself bigger than any of these people.
If I had 40, like, I came into here with 40K. I came out with 42K. Like, it's nothing.
When talking about me, I'm irrelevant and you're a much larger channel.
There's so many nobody creators who are somehow getting less views than me and less notoriety than me when I just started a month ago trying to piggyback off me.
If I'm so irrelevant and trying to get clout off of you, then why are you even talking about me? Honestly, I think that you're super insecure, and that's why you not only care what I have to say, you also reply to 80% of your hate comments and preemptively call yourself an incel and your typical racist, overweight white guy in your debate with Spooks, even though he didn't even mention it in the first place.
Okay, well, yeah, you can just call me an incel or whatever the fuck else you want to say. Like, it doesn't matter. But, I am just an average fucking slightly overweight white guy, fucking racist gamer stereotype. Like, there's nothing special about me at all.
Why did you say racist gamer stereotype?
Oh, he makes fucking... Yeah, I'm familiar with some of this guy's stuff. He just makes, like, salt shit that gets 2,000 views per video. How long has he been making shit? Oh my god. Holy fuck! Okay, it's not DVD. When does he start DVD? First one, I think.
This is all the proof I need to show you that not only have you downplayed knowing me, but also shows you're a fan. Just look how many videos he's watched. It just keeps going.
Yeah, he's been making this shit for 3 years, and I'm already bigger than him. So he's trying to. I've been making it for a month. I'm already bigger than him.
This is him admitting that he's 100% punching down. For someone who constantly cries about spooks doing that, you sure as hell don't care if you do it.
People like this need to be bullied. That's what I'm gonna say. People like this need to be bullied. This guy looks so much like a fucking old lolcow that like really old internet lolcow called O3B Good. If anyone knows who that is, he's like discount Chris Chan. O3B Good. Like, what is this? Yeah.
Chad, do I look like him? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Oh fuck, he might have a point. That's mean. Shut up. Shut up.
He looks so much like this guy. Like,
Hold on. I gotta make the double chin. Oh my god, I do. Oh my god, he might actually have a point. Alright. He might actually... Chad, I think I'm cooked for that. Chad, I think I might be cooked for that. He might have a point.
I'm now going to talk about a few things in his Spook and Jukes hit piece, as well as the section where my channel is brought up. To be fair, a picture of my channel was brought up for a literal second, but this is when I decided I wanted to respond.
regardless of whether or not you like his content or personality, even some of his dick suckers have...
We made it, boys.
Calling me a dick sucker was definitely a choice. River has a tendency to say that anyone that disagrees with him is a slave, amazing choice of words, or bots regurgitating the same talking points over and over again.
And it's not a surprise for basically the biggest DVD drama channel with such an influence on all these slaves. It makes sense that they'd be the types of miserable, terminally online goblins. They were sending the most copy-paste, uninteresting, black and white comments while punching down with no real argument.
This clip also proves to me that he just says words because they sound good to him. How can all of Spooks fans punch down when majority of the people on his comments don't even make content? His friend group and people that watch him would never say the same things as River and have copy and paste talking points. Right?
So, my question is, why are you getting your ego so hurt over someone who's like modding for some other YouTubers when you're an 80k sub YouTuber who clearly gives way too much of a shit what others say about him? Like, why do you care so much, my dude?
In turn, this absolute man-child who cannot take and is not used to receiving criticism, especially constructive criticism, makes his 8-minute hit piece on a much smaller and newer creator based on a brief call-out in a 20-minute video that wasn't even remotely about him.
If you don't care, then why are you here right now?
I work real jobs. I don't fucking set my ass on YouTube all the time.
Okay, now you're going there. Now you're going there now.
And he's also just like an overweight 30-year-old who still lives with his parents and does nothing. He's been unemployed for years, and yeah, there's actually like a ton. Just watch this video, okay? Just watch this.
But how could you say with a straight face that, oh, give a shit about you, when you had so much of a fuck to give with your EO being so sore over the few words I said about you in a stream with me and a friend of mine, to the point you gotta come out and go, I'm gonna make a video on this guy and I'm gonna use my dog for pity points.
Reminder, he got so butthurt over a video calling him out for 30 seconds and even went to other parts of the video where I was showing him as background footage.
Like, you're not even getting mid-roll credits in that, dude. The video's not even over 8 minutes long, because if I'm not mistaken, that's how long videos have to be getting mid-roll credits, right? For like
You so focused on the dumbest shit, my nigga. You worried about, bro, you said something about me, I made a video.
In all seriousness, supporting a family off this content might be why he's getting so desperate, and why he started attacking me and Angry Pug in an 801-minute video of slop. Making a video barely over 8 minutes long allows you to spam it with ads, by the way, which is exactly what he does.
My point is that you were hard stuck at 70k subs for a while doing, you do what, DVD, Siege, You didn't start Rivals, I think, and what else have you been doing?
He just makes like salt shit that gets 2,000 views per video. Yeah, he's been making this shit for 3 years, and I'm already bigger than him. So he's trying to. I've been making it for a month.
You and your friends constantly spew out the same points, and I'm not even sure why you even say these things. It's like you guys are spamming your dialogue script like in any Bethesda game. Remember when I said he shoots strays and hopes he hits?
Since you've defamed dozens of people at this point, and this is all you're known for, and this happens every single time.
Here's what he said in regards to him saying Spooks defames people.
How did I defame you?
Defame?
Yes.
I mean, maybe
you said I defamed you. You said I defamed dozens. You said I defamed you and dozens of people.
If I said I defamed you, defamed dozens, that's probably just hyperbole. Like that dozens is definitely not true. But
I want to know one.
You can only say I wasn't prepared enough so many times. It's now time to talk about his friend group.
Spook's video on One Letter Shore provably got his PlayStation account banned like days after the video came out because of the mass recording. This is not a coincidence.
Here, River is saying that Spook's fanbase provably got his friend Shore banned on PSN. There's so many things wrong with this statement, and I'm going to dissect and show you why. River also isn't 100% confident in this claim, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Without yapping, Spooks made a video about a creator being sexist and just a flat-out asshole of a person. After this video, Shore, the person in question, made a response video where he lied, saying that the person he was being nasty to cut out context. This is actually provably wrong, and here's the proof.
This is why they deleted their VODs, is because they raged during their game and they were insulting me too. So they deleted the VODs because that doesn't fit the narrative that they were trying to push to Spook and Jukes, that they're wholesome. Our game was 20 minutes, over 20 minutes, right? Dual Threat edited it down to 2 minutes and 39 seconds of taking things out of context. Send it to Spook and Jukes.
Yeah, so all of that is false. When Miss Dual Threat reached out about this video, she sent me the links to both VODs, and I recorded them and edited them myself. I saw the entire situation from both sides. And he's claiming that Miss Dual Threat took her VOD down because she was hiding something. He's like, oh, well, she didn't show my name anyway, so why did she have to take her VOD down? Dude, you typed in her chat. And if you want to watch that entire portion of Miss Dual Threat's VOD, here it is, the whole thing unedited.
Spooks made a response to Shore's video and proved that there was no other context to be presented in this conflict. Shore then apparently gets an account warning shortly after Spook's video. He then gets banned twice, months later. Nothing about this situation is adding up to me, since if Shore really did get witch hunted and got pushed off of PSN, then why was it in a span of months? I looked into it more, and PlayStation actually looks into reports and doesn't just ban people for no reason. Now here's where it gets even deeper. On October 20th, my mod went up against Shore, and after the game, Shore came into his chat and talked shit. When Daniel saw this, he got annoyed and called him a bitch. Was that a bit over the top? Sure, you can definitely view it that way, but I personally think you're bitch made to go into someone's stream chat to cry about how someone plays the game they paid for. After a back and forth, Daniel makes a video about it. In the comments, Shore returns and ends up saying Daniel is autistic. Shore backtracks and says that him saying Daniel's brain dead gameplay was just a joke and sarcasm, and only deleted his comments from the chat because he felt bad for Daniel, thinking he has issues. I thought this was really shitty and had the chance to talk about it, but never did, to start any more unnecessary drama. I bring all this up in this video because are we to believe that Shore isn't the type of guy to shit talk and be an asshole in PlayStation messages? You are truly being ignorant if you think not. This point from River gets even worse though. Remember when he said that this was provable?
Spook's video on One Letter Shore got his PlayStation account banned. This guy in chat says PSN reports don't move that fast. It takes 2 to 3 weeks in my personal experience. This is all still just what if though.
That's not true at all.
Not true.
I've reported people for calling me slurs in PlayStation, and I get a notification the next day saying that action was taken. It's happened over and over and over and over again.
Well, to be fair,
it does not take them weeks.
I've never played PlayStation. You have. You know a lot more.
Then why are you showing this proof? Exactly. You don't know. But you're showing this as hardcore evidence.
I'm not saying it's hardcore evidence. I'm just saying his account gets banned conveniently right after you make a video on him. I mean, even if you can prove that this isn't like, that's like 1 point of like a million.
No.
We're not gonna get anywhere. I'm not
you haven't proved it. By you showing a screenshot saying somebody was banned, that doesn't prove that my fan base did anything.
It's just a crazy, crazy coincidence. Same with, Pros Mod. Like, all I'm saying is there's no extreme hard proof.
This guy just keeps digging himself deeper and deeper with everything he says. Nothing is consistent. River is a person that'll say things without thinking and constantly backtrack, concede, or flat out lie to make himself look right. What he fails to realize is that no matter how long you talk about someone, you should always expect a response. River truly lost all respect for me when he not only co-signed his friend posting horrible shit on his Twitter account,
even pulling up random tweets of a Twitter account with my name on it and a jumbled spam tag saying some blatantly offensive things. It wasn't me saying this, but even if it was, it's not a gotcha, because it's the most blatant, stupid, offensive garbage ever, and if you take it seriously, then I think you belong to his community.
Had a 20-minute video of holding people hostage and personally attacking them in their own chat.
Do you use that neck to hide a shiny double chin? I don't know.
But also saying Spooks essentially shows off his kids for predators to watch.
And his daughter he can show to his cesspool of weirdos on stream for them to say, oh, she's so fucking cute, bro. Yeah.
I've said my piece about this because it's insane how some people in my own comments trust this guy's information. I can understand if you don't like Spooks' content or my content, but that isn't a justifier to make up flat out lies and having no proof to back it up. Hopefully in a few years, this guy realizes that saying we should be nice to each other isn't acting holier than thou. I think we all can agree and admit we had our edgy phase. I used to be a piece of shit back in the Overwatch competitive days. It would seem like him and his friends never left it no matter how old they are. Spooks and Potato Legion's content made me actually reflect and really ask myself why I took a game that seriously. I'm a prime example of change that River thinks never happens. At the end of the day, as I always say, this is just a video game. If you don't want to be put into a video of you acting crazy and saying crazy shit, maybe don't do that in the first place. Just because you can't control yourself over a game doesn't make Spooks or anyone else who talks about you the bad guy. You decided to broadcast yourself to the world, so don't expect people not to watch.
Hey Exiles, so in case you missed it, this week I interviewed Path of Exile 2 game director Jonathan Rogers on the present state of Path of Exile 2, the future of the game, and what happened between now and the launch of early access. It was full of awesome information. The reception was incredible. I spent the day after listening to reactions from various content creators, reading literally thousands of comments about it, and I couldn't be happier with it. And in this video, we're going to break down the interview for those of you who cannot watch the full 90 minutes. And if you would like to, it's going to be linked in this video right now, probably in one of these corners and in the description. We're also going to talk a little bit about
Wait a minute. Uh-huh. Where is the dude?
Vladyka Nibs. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, welcome. Welcome to the That's Most Done. Or junk, merchant snake. Nope. Time for you to decide.
that? Come on, let's see, kill him! Idiots. Both. I make you live this life. Are you red, blue, or bloody red? All I can see is driving cold red. Sand, the winds of time, you knock me to the ground. I'm dying of thirst, I wanna run away. Cannot help to set me free. My kind of feeling. I've been roaming to find myself alone again. Brother, what the fuck was that? No place to go back to. Life is lost. If it's all dream, now wake me up. If it's all real, just kill me. Watch. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Don't want to find myself lost in your eyes. White cloud. Oh. Keep on. MGS Revengeance. I come here from nowhere, very unconvincing. Further and further, find out that about us. Rising, I finally found what's because I am a stranger who is bound to even stranger war. Stranger I remain. Oh brother, he has a poison. Thank God. Wash away the sorrow of the things of time. Memory, it's only dry inside. Let's take it deeper. And it will come like a full of fire. Put it out on me. And never laugh out until the end is clear. And it will come. Purify my fear. So pure. sun. Red sun over paradise, the red sun. Red sun over paradise, when the rays of the glorious sunshine on the south red light, there's no one anymore, slow retreat in the shadows. People across the mountain, but the birds are free. She's contemplates on Eden day by day. Only love is with us now, something home and pure. Find we peace within ourselves, longing for a cure. When the wind is slow, when the fire's hot, wait to see what's right for really. All the scenery, this is nature's sacrifice. When the air blows through, when the beast attacks, the monster will upon his back. We will not get the red sun over paradise. Master Strike. Sun. Memories spoken, true goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my breath. There's only place, the only good live up here. It's me that inspires to stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. The only one.
JLCM. Welcome to my channel.
Because the mountains don't give back what they take. Oh no, there will be bloodshed. It's the only thing I'll ever know. But losing my identity, wondering have I gone insane? To find the truth in front of me, you must climb this mountain range. Looking down from this deadly height, never realizing what I thought. Okay, that was fun. We are enlightened masses. Make the judgment call, there is no free will forever. I'll never fucking out of control your mind. Don't you worry over. Oh no. What did I do? No! Oh. We drove Vanderik with a wheel down absolute. Collective consciousness control. Okay. Control your soul, let your country control your soul, let your country control your soul, let your country control your soul. We're gonna summon the Ghostbusters. There you go. Put more. Hold on. To take this head on. Soon I come around. Lost and never found. Waiting for my word. But never hurts. But I keep coming. I'll keep coming. Tears off. Tears off. Make you cry. Soon I'll come around. I never begging for my word. I never but I'll keep coming.
JLCM. Thanks for following.
Hello, if you're not a bot. If you're a bot, sorry if your headphones are broken. I'll keep coming. I'll keep coming. Go, Nixie, go. I'll keep coming. 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 It was only the close your eyes. Is this one? Not enough to your heart, son. I want a river full of love. I know the holes will still remain. I need an ocean full of love. I know the holes will still remain. God knows. Only kindness can fill its holes, and love could dry my tears. As pain disappears, I need a miracle. I need a miracle. One drop of blood from here and lost in the energy. All that is happening to me is lost at the enemy. All that I recall. That alone is not critical. No. It started long before me. Slippers, okay. Crucial. Gloves of Streetwise, interesting. fuck?
Marthalas. Welcome to my channel.
This gets me. Sure. Evo, ko će četiri plus. Osim idiot koji me prati okolo. Uživo mi se. Gdje stari su dobrodošli. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait up, wait a minute. Shit. Not very good. What the fuck? Luck. Idem mi sreći.
Hello Snaker. I fell asleep.
I know you did. Freedom never sleeps! Joke. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Let's play justice. Don't bother with flattery on her.
Oh.
Without any extra favors. The gal's more
Jason Momoa. Okay. What? No, 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 no. Oof, give me that. They nerfed the shit out of my gear last time I played this game. Hello, Groff Blackula. What the fuck? He died. Too easy. Meow. No. Dracula Journal. Necromancer Journal. Lost York Diary. Wait a minute. Yeah, give me this. Oh look, a rabbit. Mind Reaper. Mind Reaper, Endless Night. What the fuck is Mind Reaper? Endless Night. Okay. Mind Reaper. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes, 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 yes. Always the same. Scuddy. Oh, my beautiful Scuddy. Oh, brother. She had so strong gear. Yeah, they removed their weapon. Fuck you, developers. A fucking parrot. Whatever. Luck of the bet.
I'm at point K-12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper, huh?
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
That to the enemies of course.
Gotta find another way out.
Heads up. Guys The top just ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon City, so move fast, or you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Go get him, boys.
Punk, time's up. I'm not gonna just leave you.
Survival's your responsibility.
God damn it.
Why'd you come back?
I wanted to meet the Grim Reaper.
Go, go, Skelly boys. What is that? With a little fun. Attack my minions. I need more. Death must die, truly. Bum, bum, ba-ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Where's the other one? Come, bitch! Why are you running? Why are you running? To victory! 1904. Fell asleep. Sure, buddy. Idiot.
In the face of injustice.
Naughty, naughty cat. Bad kitty. Bullies. With legs such as those, bullies. What's up, Ninja? Pum pum pararam pum pum pararam pum 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 pararam pum 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 pararam pum 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 pum. This one is good. Really, really good. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 bum. Oh, where are you, bitch? Ah, there he is. Keep chasing me. fuck? What the actual fuck? Okay. Well, I guess this is the run, right? Yeah, this is the run. What's the pity? Ah. That's a fight. Pobożność. Interesting.
Fucking carrot.
Kako ste Boris s njima?
Prokuo jebo, celo prepodne i do sad i sunce puše u terasu. Ti?
Pa kod mene je onako, pa ne bih radije izlazio sad napolje, čini mi se da je dosta napolje sparno.
Ali evo imamo našeg manekena na poslu,
Slika se, da ima sam.
Stoji u ladu, pokazuje Armani majicu i kaže ljudi latani, sjedi se, radi se. Sjedi se, radi se.
Vjerovatno se tako radi, sljedeći.
A ovaj traktor tamo i onaj bager na suncu, a on u ladu, je.
Pa da, on radi. Ono što radi ne vidi.
Znači jeziv je. Evo bio malo pre napolje sa šapom, pa kad je ona slogirana, jedva hode,
Pošto nisi izao popodne? Ili... Dobro, to je bilo za nuždu, kapiram.
Pa i sad pije vode ako mnogo to.
Da, teraj, kapiram.
Moram da je vodim, jeviga. A dobro, nismo dugo, tu smo malo ispred zgrade.
Kapisko.
I to i mu je to. Iskreno se nadam da ovi retardi danas neće smarati ko prošle nedelje, znači jebu im past materija.
Marthalas. Welcome to my channel.
Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate 640 dinara. Da li se to isplati? Šta ti misliš?
Možda. Mortal Kombat, pa ako igraš tako nešto, da.
Igram s vremena na vreme, meni to zanimljivo. Mnogo mi je bolji premije je onaj Tekken bio 3 klase iznad, sad i u zadnjih 10 godina mi je Mortal Kombat bolji. Ali baš bolji.
Ultimato.
To je dobra cena, je 639 dinara, jebe on 90% popusti.
Čuo sam da je ovaj Doom... Bolje da igraš Doom 2016 nego ovaj novi.
Ma ja sam ga deinstalirao, došao sam do 12. od 22 chaptera. Sve isto, počeo da smara već. Tako da je pao uninstall.
Kako se?
Nego me razočarao, sinoć probam onaj Division 2. Jebote, ko je smeće od igre.
Zdravo Bojane, kako si?
Evo, šta ti se nije dopalo u Division 2?
Smeće je. Kec mi je mnogo bolji.
Pa šta je razlika je samo u opremi i nisu više neke setovi.
Fanove.
Ne, samo upravljački interfejs, komand i sve mi nešto bakano.
Pa to je isto jedno što se sad dobio kao ne, specializacije, sve specializacije imaju neko svoje specijalno oružje. To ti je razlika. Minimalne su razlike.
Ne, nešto mi se nije svidio. Ili sam bio nadrkan sinoć ili ne.
Možda je to. Jer generalno, kažem ti, doneli su, znaš, više ti nije onako samo sakupiš 4 dela jednog seta, 2 dela dodatnog seta i to ti je, build. Sad jebi ga imaš, kao u Diablo, sad bukvalno juriš iteme sa određenim stvarima na njima.
Twin potential phone. Welcome to my channel. Biggest virus on stream.com remove the space
Ma
VKZIJDO.
sad je opet neki hype oko toga i zašto DLC neki Battle for Brooklyn, pa sad svi dvojku igraju.
Pa možda.
A mi je prepun net streamera koji gledam ovaj Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate na CD Kids 640 dinara. Da mi se nešto...
Je i manje.
Kaže, zašto je izgubio pare novi Doom? Pa zato što su ga stavili na store, onaj. Cena mu je koliko? $70 koliko mu je cena?
Opa, pa jeste, ima smisla.
Na primjer, Clair Obscur ti je overwhelmingly positive, razumeš? Ima 300.000 pozitivnih recenzija, $50 i nudi veću vrednost, razumeš? I on isto ja mislim da ga isto ima na ovome Battle Passu, tome Microsoftom. A više ga ljudi kupilo, razumeš, nego Doom. I ljudi neće da daju $80 ili evra za nešto što ćeš pređeš za 8 sati i ono kao...
Pa je.
Ništa,
šta je bilo ništa? Nemam pojma.
Ovo je Ultimate 11 Mortal Kombat, ovi obični su bili igre Steam.
Da. Ali šta će ti to, ja ne znam ni... Pa čekaj, evo ti ga Ultimate 4.68. Ono, šta ti to?
Gde?
Sad ćete da. Na Instant Gamingu.
Instant me u zadnjih godinu dana 3 puta nisam mogu da registrujem igru po njih, oni vraćaju pare, evo.
Kako misliš, ključ je bio iskorišćen već, taj rad?
Nije bio iskorišćen, nego kaže ne možete registrovati u vašem regionu.
Pa kupit ću za pogrešan region, da.
Kupim na CD Keys i radi, evo.
Ne, imaš upozorenje, obično.
Imaš da menjaš,
Da, nude. Ali kad uzimaš, ne možeš after. Ako u startu nisi izabrao dobar region.
Ali automatski mi je na Srbiju prebačen.
To je neka greška.
Pa možda su ti oni poslali greškom, ali...
I to u par dana prije igre. Tako da mi je CD Keys tu pouzdanio.
Pa ja isto CD Keys i Instant Gaming, ja na te dve strane uglavnom. Ali ja ne znam koji ti sad jebi ga populacija, ja sumnjam da Mortal Kombat 11 brate ima zdravu populaciju za igru.
Možda čovjek voli da igra single player.
Igraju 10 koji imamo XL, igraju i dalje, nađe mi meč odmah kad uzim ovo.
Hop. Ajde, kad ćeš seno da padneš?
Si rekao seno?
Seno.
Ksenija?
Ja rekao dođe malo se javim, ali mislim da ću idem da prilujem i da gledam nešto pred ručak. Sad sam zabavio kupatilu, načistio sifone i te zebanci.
Prijatelj mi je preporučio film.
Šta se gleda? Šta?
Ako hoćeš, pogledaj pa mi reci. Rebel Ridge,
Rebel Ridge.
Ridge, ne, Ridge, već Ridge kao break
most. Ridge, da.
To crnja što se kao pobuni.
Valjda je fora neka s policijom, da ti kao policija ima pravo da ti kao zapleni imovinu ako se dokaže da je kao ima veze sa zločinom. I kao čitava fora filma ti je oko toga.
Gledao sam,
crnju i beli policajac.
Ne, nije fora sa crncem, fora je u tom zakonu, znaš. Mogo je biti i belac, mogo si biti, samo što je fora kao što je on crn, pa su ga, znaš, brže solirali, znaš, kao da je ono sumnjiv. Ali mogu se desiti i tebi, razumeš, koji voziš auto, bar kod njih u Americi. Kao po nekom osnovu su ga zaustavili na biciklu i to su ga ono, znaš, ono, policaj kao na klasična, klepili su mu u biciklu, on je ono preletao, razumeš, na glavu s bicikla i kao u fazonu na biciklu imao, ne znam, ruksak sa novcem. Novac je recimo kaucije za ovoga, za neku brata rođaka i to je da je bilo $10,000. I onda oni tamo vamo, zašto je novac? Pa kao kauciju za, ne znam, za drogu. Kao kakva droga, kakva kaucija. I oni njemu fino zaplene pare, razumeš? Neki su to fore.
Ko će kad nisi tu?
Hermijan Pavlović.
Ako i nemoj, kažem ti Milano da preteruješ, brate, ponedeljak je, znaš ti ide vikend, jebote, znači, polako. Razumim se.
Evo, sjedi se, radi se, evo.
Brate, ko zna, zna.
Nešto mi se tu ne slaže, jebem. Znači, evo, sjedi se, radi se.
Što sam ja isto, nisam ga još pogledao.
Da.
Da čujem.
Vidimo te.
Da.
Ovo sam našao, znaš, kao po žanri delu ili nema nešto visoko ocenu. Mislim, znaš, kao 5-7, ali...
Kako zove?
Hold the Dark se zove, kao suspense, mystery, action, crime, drama, mystery, thriller.
Nadprirodno ili samo ono, misterija?
Pa ne znam, nisam još odgledao, kao ima kao misterija.
Znači ono kao crime, drama, misterija, ta varijanta.
Nije to.
Okuci na ta vrata iza sebe, nek ti iznesu nešto. Da ne sediš tu za džabe.
Enako sedi tu za džabe. Nema leba od njega. Probaj da odkineš neku cev za vodu.
Nemoj, sneg zar ti nije dosta.
Ma, voli me briga, danas sam kući.
Pa kako?
Imamo vode. Pa, baš zato što znam...
Vidim ga pobiže, došao mu šef.
Pa da. Odmah se gasi telefon.
Kažem, taj Hold nisam ga još pogledao, ali kao deluje mi nešto.
Hold the Dark.
Ne znam si gledao onaj film The Grey sa onim Ircom visokim.
The Grace.
No, The Grey, sivilo.
Ne.
Ono kad se slupa avion negde dali neki Antarktik ili nešto, pa ih love vukovi, oni beže od vukova pa umiru jedan po jedan.
Vukovi, Jure.
Graj.
Poznato mi zvuči.
2000 sa Liam Neesonom, da. To isto, ono... Ima, onako, mislim, drži pažnju, ima koji svi ti filmovi imaju nekih bullshita, ali, ono, drži pažnju, interesantno su baš, ono, ne namestili. Onako baš nije super herojski da kažeš da je napredan, dođe jedan i ono, to je sve i tu.
Dođe sam i pobih sve.
Pa otprilike, znaš, sve im poobjašnjava. Zašto je taj jedan lik s kojim nisu trebali se zapavaju.
Da. Izgleda kao običan radnik na pumpi, ali on je potajno bio mehaničar. To je šifrovana reč za serijskog ubica.
Jel gotiviš malo te tripi filmove na indie način?
Zavisi, ja reci šta je.
I don't feel at home in this world anymore.
I don't feel at world...
Da, evo dao sam ti link.
Mouthful.
Znači, onako baš je... To sam gledao baš davno, ali... mi mislili šef, čujemo, te mislili šef došao pa te potero.
Ne, nisam zainteresovan za njegovu ružnu facu, bježi ti mi.
To ću skinem sad. Joj, koje sam ja zlo našao u sifonima, ljudi moji.
Sifonima? Šta je sifonima? Kao žene sa velikim gledima?
Odvod, ne, odvod. Da. Ali čekamo da kreneš da radiš.
What did they take?
My grandma's silver.
Oh.
Did you call the authorities?
Yeah.
The world is bigger than your silverware.
Everyone is an asshole. Taking
Idemo
where's
ovaj
mine,
Stop.
Sometimes I feel like I'm underneath a whirlpool.
Čekaj, Milane, dok
can't
svi
even
ti ljudi rade, reci ti meni šta ti radiš.
People
Evo
treat
ništa
each
se
other.
nikim kapi volim.
Makes me so furious.
Kralj.
Kevin, stop it! Is there anything I can do?
Ja pa pokuću za tebi, vidim da je ona baš lepo cigla na pasu.
Gotcha.
Je, reci mi, jel to kod vas u kraju ili...
I have no idea
U
where
kraju.
he is.
Jes, zvuči interesantno, sam sam da nije neka loša,
To.
dobro sklepana reklama za film.
Lepo. I šta je tvoj posao, Milane?
Izgleda lepo, što me posao.
Kaj imaš še tvoj posao, kažeš gdje sam gdje da legnem.
Jes, jedan bolje levo ili desno.
Oh. Divno. Oj. Samo pazi, sunce ti pomera. Znači moraš da misliš unaprijed. Ajde. Nego, mnogo ti lepa ta majica za rad.
To je jedina majica koju ima.
A to je jedina. Dođi kući, opere pa je nosi
Nek ti pokaže iza leđa, ako je pocepana, to je jedina majica koju ima. Ima jednu veliku pocepotinu s leđa. Rekao sam da ćemo počupati sledeći put kad ga vidimo njega.
Zabranio si mu da nosi.
Ja nosim svaki dan novu čistu majicu, znaš. Ima malo glutena na njoj, ali to Keva baci, znaš, otresemo, operemo i to je to.
Aha.
Svaki dan nova majica. A on nosi, toliko se naradi da svaki dan nosi istu majicu. Možeš misliti koliko se znoji.
Debeo lad. Joj. Milina. To je to. Nego, šta ćeš pod glavu, samo to da rešiš? Čujem se ti puku snimak opet. Joj.
Toka reš kurate.
Gdje si ti Boris, pomogneš Milanu, brate ima dilemu, ne zna šta da stavi pod glavu.
Jes, ćebe.
Stavi kamen neki.
Će da skupimo pare s kanala da ti kupimo jedno ćebe da nosiš na posao.
Znaš one jastuke što se nosi u avion? Za putovanja.
Jes, to stavi, nek te šef gleda. Šta radi?
To da nosiš.
Lupam čketine.
Halo?
Halo?
Šta je ovo bilo? Nešto sam ispao iz razgovora.
Ti možda
Nisam
si bio
nešto, nema.
neaktivan.
Pa nisam bio neaktivan, ono...
No,
Još ja pričam ovdje.
Pa gdje si neaktivan? Kada
Konektiram.
pevaš?
Sa...
Nemam pojma kje sam, ne znam šta desilo. Veruj mi, nema mogućnosti da te kikujem, niti sam teo to da uradim.
O, ne znam, brate, ljuta zmija, nije ti za verovati.
Nikad se ne znam, da. Ko znam šta mu se desi. To je samo call sign, nema veze sa... To ti ono, daj hard fan zapravo. Ništa drugo. Oho. Execution. Može.
Get in there!
Nisam znao da je Stallone napisao scenariju za ovaj Rocky.
Stvarno?
Aha, pogledaj taj podatak. Kaže, on je jedini glumac koji je dobio, kaže, Oscara za, ili nominaciju za Oscara, kaže, najbolju, kako on zovu, najbolji scenario iz Najbolji glumca. Za isti film. Njegov uslov
bio... Nego čulo vjerojatno nisi znao, čovječe. Pa na što je priča, doslovno je...
Da, njegov uslov da snimi film bio da on bude glavni glumac. Kakav tip.
Pa da.
Kakav tip.
A fora u tome što je doslovno gladovo, kaže, išao je tada, ono dok je prodavao taj scenario, doslovno kaže da je išao da proda psa, brate, koliko nije imao pare da jede te stvari.
Onaj pornić, onaj softcore.
A, da.
Kaže, glumije, kaže, nije imao šta, kaže, mora, kaže, nešto da uradi. Kaže, to mu je bilo dosta, kaže, to je radio.
Ja. Ne, vidi, te stvari, ono, baš ne osuđujem, ili jebi ga, brate, ili ćeš da jedeš, ili ćeš da, znaš, ono, skapaš. Ali eto, ono, za poštovanje, jebi ga, znaš, ono, čovjek je baš, kažeš, ono, naporno i vredno radio.
Pa, ko bi se setio da napravi film sa 10 drugih glumaca, razumeš, koji su bili popularni 80-ih, 90-ih, tih akcijnih glumaca, nego on. Razumeš, onaj Expendables. Ko je to radio pre njega, razumeš? A imaš one Marvelove filmove, ali niko od tih glumaca nije ono kao A-star, niko nije ono konkurentan s drugim, znaš. To su sve ono kao B glumci ili glumci iz serije, šta ti ja znam. Znači niko njih nije toliko. Tek u onim velikim, onim kao Marvelovim meča filmove, tu imaš kao te popularnije glumce, više njih, ne znam, Robert Downey Jr., ne znam, Benedict Cumberbatch i... Imaš više tih glumaca, ali u Expendablesima imao si redovno, razumeš, onaj cast tih popularnih glumaca, bar u doba, ili kao koji su bili nekad popularni.
No, super ideja, znaš, imaš tu te ljude koji to gotive. Znaš, kao ne mogu da kažem da sam ih gledao sve, ne znam, sam pogledao možda jedan ili...
Ne, nebitno, razumeš.
Da. Ali ono, ideja je bila super, još što je ubacivo, na primjer, znaš li kao mimove za glumce u svetu,
za Chuck Norris.
Pa i za Dolphin Druge.
Da, ovih okruže i ono, tank dolazi ovo, ono, znaš, odjednom, ne znam, ovi padaju mrtvi, ono, kao, ne znam, paljba iz Uzija, ne znam, vojnika padne mrtv, tank, bam, kao da ga udario, razumeš, ono, artiljerija, tuf, eksplodira, kao izlazi kao Chuck Norris. Bože, sad čuj. Jer je onaj fazon u Expendablesima imaš kada onaj Terry Crews, onaj crnac.
Aha.
Mislim da on bio komičar, nisam siguran.
Pa čekaj, znaš da je Dolph Lundgren u stvari hemičar?
Ne.
On ti hemičar baš, valjda ne znam u kom delu, valjda su zarobljeni negde i sad, znaš, on će kao da napravi neku bombu, neki eksploziv, kao da se izvuku odatle, znaš, i onda baš spomenu, kao si znao kao da je valjda ono Gruner u fazonu neki hemičar ili to sve licenciran ili tako nešto, školovani. Znaš, kao da nemam pojma i vidiš njega kao tamo pakuje neku bombu, te ono i naravno komedija o tome što naravno to nije uspelo.
A dobro, nije uvijek idealno sve. Znam da je onaj što je glumio u Hannibalu, onaj Mads Mikkelsen. On ti je igrač, si to znam. To ti je kao trivia.
Pozorišni, da.
Ne, baš plesač. Ono, dancer, kako ti objasnim.
Da.
E sad, možda pozorišni, nisam siguran, to već...
Pa jeste, mislim da je to pričao, da je ono...
A kako je čovjek došao, kako ti ljudi dođu u film, ja ne znam, ne znaš. Kao Clint Eastwood je bio grobar do, ne znam, 30 i neke godine. Nije jedini posao koji se bavi, čim se rekao da je čistio bazene. Kako ti ljudi prođu na audiciju, razumeš, i ono, počnu da glume, to ne znam.
Pa, zato što imao lika, vidi, njega su proslavili špageti westerni, znači Italijani. Sa svojim westernima, zato što je ono, jel te, imao i taj lik. Znaš, imao i taj izgled i naravno da ga je to ono...
Šta je ovo koji kurac? Ne znam koju statistiku dobijam. Šta? Ovo je item nije kodiran. Gledam koji se statu i menja, ne menja se ništa. Piše code na njega i kao... Šta? Ne znam šta radi. To je dobro.
Here comes the new challenger. Jo.
Ti li to igraš na drugom joysticku sam protiv sebe?
Ma ne.
Nego?
Nemam pojma protiv nekog mi lete. Mislim ono, bio sam otvoren za igru pa sad ko leti.
Jel tako? Tako ne dosta je. Wow. Hurricane. Your attack hits have a chance to Create a hurricane that pulls in and damages enemy. Ajde vidim. A, to je to. Zašto je glupi Diablo nema ove for? Što je leti? Je bukvalno zabavan build, ono koji nema veze s mozgom, razumeš? Nego kao, ne znam, gledao sam Riker i kao objašnjena sezona 9, pa kao imate novi sistem i nove kao moći, kao horadičke moći, ali kao po ovome što smo vidjeli na te serveru, samo 2 su dobre. Po pitanju DPS-a i ono, znaš, ne znam, aktivacije ovog. Kaže, nam će Blizzard do izlaska sezone kao napraviti još par njih da budu kao validne, a ne samo kaže ove 2. A imaš, ne znam, 10-20 moći imaš. Kaže, samo 2 ono rade neki, da kažeš, dobar DPS. I to u svakom klasu. Toliko tome. Kaže, nije loša igra, ali ako te sve ono, kaže, railroaduje ili ti gura na šin, razumeš, da jedno te istu stvar da radiš, zašto bi to bilo zabavniku? 18% attack speeda. Aha, da ovo daje 20% na damage, ovo daje na attack speed. A da ga jebem, ovo propkuje brže, pretpostavljam. Dođi vamo, idiot. Umri. Sve ih vakumiram. Bolje sad čujem. Kao blender. Oh majko moja. Moguće. Ovo još nisam vidio. Master offer ti je 2% life regen. Sve god. Gleda dobro, ne koristi dobro. Including fighting coins. Perfect. Sljedeći da uzem onaj Flare-up skorak, onaj novi event u stanku bude trt. Da bude vredotrud za igranje. Šta te muči?
Is
Ako je PvP-a, ne treba se sekiraš.
Ma nije, nego stvarno što zaboravim, danas streamu tek je pada nešto sam teo da sredim i mislio sam sve završio, međutim.
Nema veze, završit ćeš.
Onda se setim da rekao, brate, ako ga nisam do sada 3 sata je...
Ako ima veze...
Smatram da bi radno vreme završeno, znaš.
Sa nekom javnom institucijom, ne boj se, sad nešto ti sigurno. Ima radno vreme recimo do 2, ali recimo stanicu...
Ne, po kući, ono što se tiče tih javnih institucija, mi se skoro sve završio, baš mi prije neki dan zvao advokat, ne znam da sam pričao, ono, valjda je ovo prošlo u moju korist, doduše kao, ono, postoji šansa da se vojska žali, ali mali su šanse da će to da urade, tako da sada, ne znam, treba da googlam, da tražim, brate, telefon više, da zovem, da vidim gdje mogu da završim to, da me više ne cimaju, ono, ne mogu se zjebati više s njima. Nema smisla.
Ovo bilo cool da sam dobio ovaj vampirizam sad, a ne kad sam završio ran. Kakva glupost. Ubio sam bossa, pokupim experience shard i piše kao dobio sam vampirizam. Pa super, kao 10 sekund pred krajem mape.
To baš ne thank you sada.
Bilo bi mi dobro da se ima ranije. A ne može ni da mu ubije boss, nema trik. Ne s ovim štima.
To? Vampire Survivor. Lord of Vampire Sound.
Sve stoji bi
ladno.
Na telefonu što?
Ne, ovdje u Street Fighteru. Ne.
Dobro, šta je to neki power up bio?
Pa znaš ono kad ti nađe novog borca ili znaš ono kad ti nađe meč, to jest, i onda svako ima neku svoju muzikicu, na primjer, koju može da namesti. Imaš te neke defaultere, pa sad kao oni s vremena na vreme ubacuju neke nove zvukove. No, ću da kupim ovdje.
Pa jesi igrao Vampire Survivor, to je pitanje?
Da, kako ne, bre.
Mobilnu verziju ili?
Ne, na PC-u. Igrao sam ga na mobilnom, ali ne toliko. Igrao sam ga prvo, pa da, na PC-u. Na telefonu sam ga stavio, nego šta ja znam, nešto mi nije najbolje leglo, ono, na toliko malom ekranu.
Na telefonu?
Pa da.
Samo zaratiraš telefon.
Ne pomogu, ali da, znaš, ono, kao, nije to to.
Nije to to?
Da. Koliko si ga ti igrao na telefonu?
Prešao više na telefonu nego oko.
Zajebavaš.
Pa zato što čekaš autobus, čekaš u prodavnici, čekaš za lep, tamo vamo ideš, a ja ne volim da ne radim ništa. I onda
Da. Ne, cool. Što kažeš ti, vrate, to jeste ovako dobra igra za te momente.
Meni je za to bio. Ne, ja parazao. Sve skupa. Ujebate koliko se brzo kreće. Koliko ima movement speeda? 480.
Koliko je to mnogo?
Pa default je 200 nešto.
Znači duplo.
Oko duplo. To je default brzina kretanja bez dash. Dash ti kao ono... blinkujete kao u suštini napred, znaš tako je. Dash. Ali ovako kad se krećeš bez toga, mnogo brzo. Ovo je get 4 dashes i win attempt using endless night. Endless night. Gdje je endless night? Čekaj, da mi je drugi tab za skilla. Evo ga. Endless night.
Jebeni ljudi koji igraju igrice na Wi-Fi od McDonalda.
Ovi nešto neće, oni to igraju kao.
Pa ne igraju, ono kao treba da mi učita partiju, ali nevjerojatno ne možeš njega da učita ili igra na jebenom Wi-Fi-u.
Nema tu ništa loše.
Pa ima loše, brate, zato što su im sranji Wi-Fi. Ovo je sigurno tamo neki, brate, ono, Turak, Marokanac ili tako neko.
Kako kaže ono, I fail to see the part where that's my problem.
I šta sad mi drži ovdje zarobljenog ko taoca u partiji, brate, ne može da učita.
To ti je klasična priča za DVD. Kad te drže ljudi.
Pa ne samo za DVD, nego za LOL, jebote, pa te traje 40 minuta, kao neće da se predaju, ono. I bukvalno gledaš to sranje od veča, brate, sat vremena, ono. Ili probaj kupatilo, vidiš kako vode lepo ide. I ne smrdi. Pa šta, pa jebi ga, mora se očistiti za vremena na vreme. Ne može, mora, svi. Vidi, ajde, majko ti jebe. Vidi. I što se treba da Alt F4, ono. Neće ni Alt F4, šta je bre ovo. Što mi igra ne izbaci iz ovog stranja. Nešo.
Nabavio sam dobre papuče.
Stvarno, brate, u tim igrama, sad kad su bacili tu opremu i te stvari, nekako baš su te igre dobila skroz novu dimenziju.
Mislim, kao kaže, znaš kaj pita ovaj momak ovaj, Dragan Kesić, pita me, pa kao to je stara igra, ja vidim na šta liči.
Ma Kesić, brate,
slušaj, igra izgleda staro, ali poente igre koje su izašle pre, ne znam, 10 godina, 20, nisu imale toliku customizaciju i te opcije koje igre imaju. Ove moderne igre. A Diablo ti je, recimo, devoluirao. Grafiku smo unapredili, gameplay je opao. Gameplay je bacio kroz prozor. Znači, Diablo 1 sada sedeš, koji ima buđevu grafiku, razumeš. Modovani Diablo 1, razumeš, sa, ne znam, grafičkim onih HD teksturama i sa poboljšanim inventarom. Imaš stash veći, imaš kod gostioničara, imaš bukvalno ono kao sanduk, razumeš, da mu staveš pare i stvari. Modovane igre. Kaže, takav, kao takav je bolje, razumeš, od... Ako te ne interesuje online aspekt, me ne interesuje online aspekt u Diablo 4, je bolji. I ono, razumeš, i više je horror igra, razumeš, i okej, ima neprijatelji te stan lokuju, zato što je zapravo Diablo 1 rađen kao potezna igra. I onda su oni shvatili da mogu da smanje tikove između animacije, znaš. I onda su dobili nešto što kao je real time. I zato se dešava kad te neprijatelj udari da te stan lokuje, razumeš, da ne možeš da bakaš.
Marthalas.
Zbog toga sistema.
Welcome to my channel.
Ili ti interruptuje akcije. Šta je ovo bilo? Atomska bomba. Ajmo reroll, ajmo. Op, master odmah.
Što kažeš, zašto igraš stare igre iz Snake-u, a?
Imam procenat na damage sa movement speedom. To je the chase efekat. I imam umjesto 100% imam 375% modifier.
Ovo, brate, ja sam zaboravio, brate, koji je OP imati ovdje dobar movement speed.
U ovom igram?
Da.
Pa s njom da, ona, ili kako je bilo napraviš konkretno, ovaj... On ima sad taj shadow shift, ovo nisam gledao. Uff. Sve je dobro. Samo ih one tapuj. Kak glupost.
Jo, jedem mi sekund brb.
Winter. not for
Jel mi izbacio dole?
Ne znam, jeli?
A, nije. Znači, vratio sam se mnogo
obojica
brže.
tamo.
Vratio sam se mnogo brže. A, si opromenio lika? Da, nisam, samo si dobio pomoć. Bo.
Napravo sam stavio samo movement, svi. I sad ono, zoomiram. Tako malo. Ovo sam blagosloga Boga rata. Hates mi je previše jednostavan, znaš. Ok igra. Za ovu igru kažu da je kao ono plagijat Hatesa, ne bi rekao.
O da, vidim da imaš te bogove, pa dobiš
gledao sam na šta liči, gledao sam na šta liči Hates
igra. Nije loš Hates, nije loš Hates.
Ali on je na drugi fazon sasvim igra.
Da, je.
Isto se leveluješ i daje ti kao te božanske, kao ponudi to. Taj sistem isti. A ovo mi je, ne znam, dizajn je moj drugačiji. Tamo su nivoji, razumeš, sobice. Ovdje je jedna dugačka ona mapa gdje ono endlessly scrollaš s leva na desno, kao u Vampire Survivors. Jebate, šta je ovo? Od neki ordere sam ušao.
Aha, to ste dođe.
Da, ja ti gledaj, sad ću pokazati, pogledaj statistiku movement speed. Još piše 913 s desne strane u defensive statima. I onda imaš na armoru pasiv koji ti daje procenat od movement speed na damage. I onda imaš attack damage u 197% buff imaš. A critical me 40%. Na iteme i na jedan pasiv koji sam uzeo, kalala.
Ja, šta su ove neke strelice, špricevi levo od helta? Na UI-u dole, od slike levo, od helta levo.
Revive. Mislim da ti armor daje 2 revivala. Oni tier 1 armori koji su ono baš loši, oni ti ne daju ništa mislim. Ovaj tier 2 ti daje 1 revive, tier 3 ti daje 2. To ti je maks, koliko sam vidio za sad.
A koliko traje partija ovdje, ili ima kraj?
20 minuta.
20 minuta, ok.
I onda boss. Sve što imaš na, ne znam, na 5, na 8, na 12, 15 i 20 minuta imaš bossove. Voli da se kockam s ovim.
Ovo moving speed ćemo da ubiješ.
Pa uzeo sam jači buff, samo što kaže downgrade mi jedan od skillova za jedan level. Ili jedan od ovih blessinga, nisam siguran. Šta je sad? Downgrade mi, ali dobijem jači buff. Tam te za kukuriku. Znaš kako se kreći, kao ninja. Bogovi se da staviš.
Rom, God of Conquest.
Da, imaš kao bog vode, zaboravim kako se zove. Izgleda isto kao Jason Momoa. Onaj Aquaman. Pa dobro, jako sličan dizajn. Jako sličan. Imaš dve sfere, imaš sferu svetla i sferu mraka. Sfera mraka čini mi se ti daje bonus damage kad su iznad 50% healtha, a sfera svetla ti daje kad su ispod. Danas sam bio uz obe, znaš, kao što svi uvijek imam buff, znaš. I s jednom i s drugom. Ali moram da ih nađem. A imaš ove, kako se zovu, pledge.
Što su preferenci?
Pa ove pledge-ovi. Devotion to Chrome. Njegovi ability stojači 20% i imaš 17% veće šanse kao da ti da kao sljedeći njegov. A imaš i Master Offering, ja mislim, ili Legendary. Legendary Offering je kao I know people. Tako se zove. Kao, sa svim bogovima možda budeš kao ono, znaš, svakom bogu možda uzmeš Devotion. Kao svima si dobar. I to sam imao prošli put. Imao sam Devotine, dao mi je kao level up opciju. Imao sam sa svima bar 20 do 100%. Ja ću te... Znaš, ni sa jednim nisam imao kao specijalizaciju, ali svi su mi davali ono buffove. Meni to opet. Toliko se brzo krećem, gledaj sad ovo. Ako ne možda mi stignu XP sharda više. Ovo se level. Gdje ja? Gledaj. Samo se odustane od jurenja. All your blessing rarities are upgrade. Ovo je dobro, ovaj pandemonium. Ako se dobro sećam, da sad mi je pojačao na Master, Adept, Expert, Master Chains, Master, Faster, Masterist. Obično ne umiru stvari ovako brzo, znaš. Ovo ti RNG sreće. Nekad dobiješ vampirizam, na primjer, kao legendary odmah. Tipa, ne znam, do 3. minuta 5. onda je ostatak rana ono komedije, lak. Jednom sam dobio crnog zmaja. Kao ono, master offer. I to ti je završen ran. Samo da te ne ubije, razumeš. On sam pobije, početi sam ekran. Tipa radi, ne znam, 1000 DPS, a neranjivi. Ti možda umreš, ali on je neranjiv. Ajmo ovo. Gamble. A viš, sad sam probio. Imam 1000 movement speed. Fancy item, ohoho. A ovo je tar 2. Ovo je tar 2, više ovako imaš stvari. Ali ovo nije za mene. Zato što imamo što mi daje na movement speed i na damage. Znaš, ovo ti je iz drugog karaktera već. Imamo onoga barbarija na koji bi mogo da... Pola gira koje si imao iz prošle verzije igre su poskidali, su promenili su im pasive ili iteme su promenili. Karakteri mi nemaju ili oružje ili im fali neki trinket, šta god, nema veze. Diablo style, kad nešto nerfuju, može ovo. Ono ne smeta mi, znaš se mi bolje stvari. Malo. Pun inventar. A s onim druidom imam ovih itema za experience, mislim da se ima 8 experience po sekundi. Znači, bez da idem, razumeš, igde, samo sa glupost. Šta je 4000 full area, 0,7 XP po sekundi. Kaki. Ajmo. Dobro. Šta već nemam pojma šta da bacim iz inventara, nego tako bacim random stvari. U nadi da ću naći nešto bolje. I oko uzet ću evasion, kako ne. Hajde ovo.
tu su...
A imaš da biraš ono, buff i debuff. Imaš neutralno. Obično imaš i neutralnu opciju. Šta je ovo? Dobro. Attack damage, attack speed. Ovo su dosta dobri itemi koji se dobije skoro. Ovo je nebitno. Ovo sam gledao koliko hoćeš. Imaš i ovi zabanci. Imaš dnevnik požudnog orka koji ide kao da ork plumber, diary of a lusty ork plumber. I ono, pa a to su ti kao ono male glupe stvari za čitanje, razumeš. Ono kolekcionarski item, ono kao da ti imaš šta čitaš. Bar je duhovito, razumeš. Daj ti malo ono lora u vidu u karaktere vidio 15 svetlanaca oko mene. U suštini ga prokuješ jednom, ako prokuješ previše brzo, on se vrte 2-3 u tebi.
O to nije loše.
Pa zavisi koliko brzo udaraš. A svaki put kad udarim neprijatelj imaš šansu da ispusti zlato. Kad pokupim zlato dobijem 100% na attack speed sljedeći udarac. Kako ovo udara. I ovo je duhovito isto. Take a flight. Dobiješ 4% movement speeda kao to ti stalni buff. Ali kao neprijatelj skreće 30% brže 22 minuta. Ali to nije ni važno što se oni kreće brže. Mogu i 200% da skreće brže kada ne budu nutra.
S obzirom da ti jebote se teleportuješ, više ne letiš i ne trčiš nego se
Pa da,
teleportiš.
ovo je normalno movement speed inače. A spamujem space, naš dash, zato što dash ima šansu da mi da krila više. Viš, kad uključi krila.
Još da te ovog...
Da, još dobiješ movement speed, da. To je to. I svaki karakter ti ima slotove. Znači to su ovih prvih 4-5 slotova. Ne, ovo dole pasive, već slotovi. I recimo ovaj Assassin, ona ima 4 ili 5 slot po defaultu. Ja mislim da ima 6 zbog itema, ali ona ima 5 slotova po defaultu. To su ti kao za ability i njeni ability su ti kao strike ili ti udarac. A imaš i cast, to su ono koji se bacuju. Imaš power koji su moći. Tu ima, on ima 1 ili 2 ima, 1 samo što je jako malo. Ima dash, 1 ability, imaš karakter koji ima 4-5 dash slotova i 4-5 attack. Ali ona ima strike slotova, isto kao druid. Druid isto ima dosta strike slotova. Caster ima cast slotova 4-5 isto. I onda gledam da, ono, maksujem to. I oko toga ti se vrti build, ono, da, ono, uskladiš to. Nećemo to vidjeti. Šta?
Evo to možda bi inventar mogu da bude malo veći.
Pa imaš ovo. Ali ne znam kako ovo radi. Čekaj. Vidiš? Ali ne znam kako ovo radi. Ovo možda mi googlaš ako si baš raspoložen. Dark Moor Holding Mimic Bag. Stoji tu, ali nemam pojma kako radi. Ovo ti je ala Elden Ring, znaš. Mimic Bag. Ne znam. Vidim da ima slotovi ovdje, ali to možda da kupim ili nešto tako. Razumeš? Evo ono kao... Ne znam. Ne znam koja ima namjena. Dark Mood Holding Mimic Bag. Mora da ima trik neki za upgradeovanje, šta ti ja znam. Idemo, opa. Još uvijek me jure, oni kako se zove XP šardovi. Pa činjenica se krećem brže, ajde manje više zbog ovoga damage bonusa, ajde kao okej, imam damage bonus. Nego što mogu brže da pokupim power upove po mapi. Što više pređeš mape, to se brže spawnuju ovi kao eventovi ili kao te lokacije na koje možeš dobiti neki power up.
Nešto ne govore, ne vidim da se ljudi isto žale u zonu, kao da traže to.
Možda je nezavršeno, nezavršeni feature. Bitch, I'm the boss. Who's the boss? I'm the boss. Šta je ovo? Vekne. Salamander biscuit. Tastes like shit.
Bigger stress additional tops possible for gold.
Da, ali...
Ne, to traže ljudi, znači nije u igri, da. Ne, mislim to samo ono kao simple opis, znaš zbog čega torba može da drži te itemi i da te ne osjetiš težinu. Ali vidim da svi kao traže ono kao neki način da se to...
Da, već neko vreme bacam itema na glupom jedem, ne skupljam.
Da, to je svi kažu, brate, ono kao samo ono, ne skupljaj kao sve, dakle, brate.
Pa ne skupljam sve, ali ima interesantnih stvari, bukvalno je bilo par puta da sam morao od 30 itema da ponesem samo koliko 10. Nemam pojma. Viš sad kao, hoće pogledam šta sam uopšte pokupio, moram da bacim nešto na pod. Ta varijanta.
Pa to, ono kao ne skuplji kao plavu, nego znaš kao samo te neki jače. A dobro,
imaš plave, na primjer. Gledaj ovo ti je plavo. Šargarepa, električna. To ti je bilo plavo na podu. Znaš, nisi znao šta je dok nisam digao.
Mislim da si se mutirao.
Jesam, lupio sam prstom preko, u gornjem desnom ćošku tastature zemlju. Električna šargarepa ti je bilo plavi item na podu, pa ga ti ne skupljaj. Poreri ti je plav. Znaš, ne pare. I ovo ti je plavo, ovaj Hobgoblin, ovaj armor.
Da, pa vidimo, ali... Ne, kažem ti ono šta su oni kao dali.
A pazi, to je unique rare. Imaš unique normal.
Aha.
Imaš takvu neku foru. Ovo. Dobro, ajde, kao ovo neće da nosi. Mortal with the courage.
For Cosmodan.
Thought equipping those felines with lasers was a smart move. They just end up chasing their beams around. To su takve stvari, razumiješ, ono, poremećenje. To ti je za ove mačke.
Da.
Koje te napadaju po pustim s laserom na guzici. Ovo je boss inače.
Dobro što kažeš, onda imaš ili granovi koji su ti bolji, imaš koji su ti loši, kad dobiješ sve što ti treba da kažeš. A i dobro što možda možeš da skupljaš sa drugim likovima za druge likove opreme.
Pa da. To mi je point. Ako ti trenutno ne treba taj item, kao okej, imaš veliki...
Koliko klasa ima?
Ima dosta. Bilo je 3-4, a sad ih ima jedno 7-8. Ima ih bar 7. Oko 7 napada. Dobio sam sablju. You deal more damage to bosses. 120%. Ovaj lebac. Sad treba nešto baciti. Nešto treba i baciti. Šta je sakar? Lizalica. Ovo stari item. Duration. A to je za kastera koji baca ono spelove koje su neefektni. To je to.
Exp Collector. Welcome to my channel.
I da bi se još jedan achievement. Win a temp as an X using the Endless Night talent. I fali mi još ovaj. Grasshopper. Za Grasshopper ti treba patike. Imaš patike koje ti daju 3 puta dash. I onda dobiješ power up na mapi za 4. dash i uradiš achievement. A gdje si Slavko štima? Ili si na poslu ili samo kivicuješ iz pote. Ne da se družiš s nama. Samo da poubacam stvari. Imaš ovako unikatne, evo viš, unique common item. Roze dnevnik. To ima i opisnik isto, nenormalno. Evo ti, message na botlu sam našao u šumi. A vjerojatno je to da ga nađeš u pustinji. Piše, if this message finds you, I got lost in the desert. Hopefully I make it to something more interesting at some point. Imaš, šta je ovo? Ovo se ide na glavu i daje ti 3 revive.
Ja daj mi sekundu sjevam na telefon.
No ja. Jebena lizalica. Ovo je amulet. To je relik. Kao prodavnici opreme. Gdje patike ostaje? Evo ih. Okay. It's 3% na damage.
Bosco Q. Welcome to my channel.
Bosco 2Q. Fala, Vi. Hello. Jest. Price je zato imaš 300 DPS. Uf.
The stormy.
Ko je htio sve? Lost the Orc Handman, planting the seed. The garden needs a new seed planted for the string bloom. I can dig deep and plant seed all day. Make sure they're buried deep enough to sprout properly. I'll get them in perfect spot, nice and deep. Tako.
Purpose? To hell with you. A mortal who begs the gods is no more than a worm below their feet.
Tako ja kažem.
Baš trbuh.
Čega trbuh?
No, ono, baš čelik, baš trbuh. Ništa pametno.
Nikako da nađem shrine za ovo.
Si pobedio?
Prošlo jesam, ali radim sad ovaj achievement. Treba mi 4 dash charge, imam 3 zbog patika. I četvrti ti je kad pokupiš power up na mapu. To je četvrti. Da ja znam.
I to je način da imaš 4.
A to ti je privremeno, to ti je samo jedan achievement. Ne znam da li imaš trajni buff kao za 4 dash. 2 ti je default. 3 ti je s itemom, 4 je samo privremeno. Ma i to je mnogo.
I to je mnogo.
Ma i to je jako bolesno. Ono kad nađeš nešto što možeš da igraš, ono samo radiš snowball efekat. Sve jače i jače, znaš. Toliko brzo gaziš da ono samo XP ide i ono lova. Zlatnica. Prošli put si imao 20.000, sam čini mi se uzeo.
A kapiram da si capovan, da više nemaš šta da trošiš ili...
Pa kupuješ item u shopu, skupi se. Evo ti pogledaj ovo. Knjigu.
To ti je svi gledalo. A šta radi skrin? Aha, imaš kao neku biblioteku pa ih tamo skupljaš onda.
Ovo ti je dnevnik požudnog
Hendina. Da, nego ne vidi se sve od ove tvoje kamere.
Dovodio. Nije namjerno. Obično ništa ne smeta, većina FPS igara i gluposti. Osim recimo Helldiverima ti je ono minimapu donio desni još lajka, ali nije ni važno. Meni je važno. Evo ga, našao sam ga. Ovo je 4 dash. Evo. Uradio sam činiti. 1, 2, 3, 4. Prvi put kad sam došao do ovoga lika, prvog zadnjeg update-a, frapirao sam se kad sam vidio, kad su bacili teku mapu. Lik, neki lič i bacati, razumeš, neki kletvi, ono kao get out, get him, znaš ga voice acting jebe. Sad nije, sad kad ga ubijem brzo, razumeš, ovako ono...
Sad s ovim uzdizanjem ovog AI-a vidim dosta ljudi prelazi baš na taj AI kao voice aktore.
Pa možda bude dobro. A i ne možeš da trošiš budžet kompanije, praviš igru. Mislim, opet se vidi, razumeš, kad neko plati glumca, znaš. Profesionalno glumca, naravno. A ako baš nemaš novca i ono hoćeš da uštediš, ono, pa, šta god. Ma ništa. Nije ovo nema ništa. Ajde, dobro.
Ovo ništa pivom pivo.
Ne, nego ovi lore-ovi papirići. Lore of the land. Ima 6 scrollova, samo na drugom sam pročitao nešto, ostali su prazni bili, možda neki secret, ne znam. Ja sam ovo igrao kad je bila jedna mapa.
A, ti si baš od početka krenuo.
I 3-4 karaktera. Pa dobro, bilo ljudi koji skupili pre nego ja, razumiješ, ali ono baš early access. A aj sad kao imaš 3 mape, imaš 6-7 karaktera imaš. Dodali su Loriana, oni kao princ, kao Archer. Archer, caster, polo. Leaf je druid, mislim što ima 3 forme, mislim. Soko...
A, to je nešto se pretvara u mačku, a?
Da, ima u mačku, medved je spora, mačka je jako agilna. Jako se brzo krećeš, jako velik DPS radi. Medved je tanky. A Soko ti je samo za dash build, imaš gdje kao samo ono sprintaš. U suštini ne radi DPS, već se radi kao taj dash proc. To ti je ono kao taj sprint. Ako imaš taj sprint ability, da, možda igraš kao Soko, pretpostavljam. Ali nemam build za to, tako da to ni ne igram. To je specifični item. I pre njih, pre toga princa i pre druida, a ubacili su bili, ako se dobro sjećam, Highlandera. To ti je ženska sa Claymorom. U kiltu. Naravno da je u kiltu. Ona ti je nešto kao fighter, ali nije fighter kao sa ono, imaš baš warriora kao sa štitom i mačem. Sword and board. A ona ti je kao ono full offense, znaš. I njen stick ti je da sumoni. Hvala se. Neš 10 minuta.
Ima tamo 2-3 kolica, a onih išeganih.
Nema problema.
Ali tamo neđe oko 7.
Evo oko 7. Idem da ručam.
Ajde važi, ja ću isto do polakoca. Pa se čujemo da malo snije.
Pa naravno, neću sad sigurno.
Nema nigdje nikog živog, sine. Tu su, nisu tu. Pa evo, ovaj nije tu. Na kameru nema ništa. Jao, majko moja mila. Šta kaže, jao, majko moja mila. Donesi mi posle piksel. Ne, hvala ljubavi, sve imam. Možda ti mogao jednu čašu da mi doneseš. Da bome. Koordinacije. Ma da stavimo da se ne ukrade. More. Ide gas. To je sutra. Uhu.
tu je Gospodin Jovanović. Reporting for duty.
Sve.
Otkuda ti Slavko?
Evo, brate, širim
Demokratske misli.
Demokratske misli na dva fronta.
Ja znam, igraš onaj Warhammer Marinac.
Da, za sad to, pa ćemo Helldivers, pa Marince, pa Helldivers.
Gledam jutros na ovoj mobilnoj aplikaciji i sad gledam gdje su igrači. I sad imaš 35.000 na nekoj planeti s robotima i bukvalno ne znam, skinuli su 70% defensa, uzimaju planetu. Vidiš ove na frontu s bubama, izabrali su planetu koja ne može da se osvoji, ima 2,5%, 3 ja mislim, ona je recovery rate. I ne ide progres. Progres je 0%, njih 15-20.000, ne mogu da slobode. I onda se setim šta radi kako se zove Dexter, i onda objasnim zašto ne, zato što izađe pre nego što išta urade, znaš. Ne uzmu sektor, ne urade emisiju, nego samo su tu, razumeš, računa se su tu, ali ništa se ne dešava. Evo ih, počeli su. Sad su upali telefon. Kako zove planeta Actera. 1,7% po satu, otpor buba je od 0,5%, znači 1,7% ide kao plus. 32.000 bot igrača. A ovi na frontu sa robotima su manje ih je, ali imaju onaj DSS, taj svemirsku stanicu. I onda ide brže. Juče sam čitao bio, pa su se prepucavali igrači, ne znam, ovi kažu, mi smo branili super zemlju, a kaže, šta ste vi radili, vas 15.000 igrača, šta ste uzeli, kaže, bili ste, kaže, 2 nedelje na jednoj planeti, niste se pomerili. A to je planeta sa najvećim rezistansom, to ti je ona pustinja, da nema niđe ništa. I planeta nije ni uzeta ništa, razumiješ, samo stojala na nuli. I onda ja kažem, pa ja igram kao ja kao igram bube, ali kao zbog Major Ordera super zemlje, kaže sam igram. Jeste, ali ti si umanjio, znaš, šta je sa, ne znam, 20.000 igrača. I onda, ne znam, neko napiše, ja imam kao težak posao, pa kao kad dođem kući, hoću da se, ne znam, relaksiram, neću kao da, kaže onda, neko mu napiše, pa dobro, kaže, izaberite bar planetu da se kao nešto dešava, znaš, a ne bukvalno, znači kao, ako već nije kao i druge igre, razumeš, bar Helldivers. I ovdje se nešto dešava na toj globalnoj mapi i ti kao jedan ili nas 3-4 koji igramo možemo nešto da doprinesemo ako svi odemo, znaš, na to mjesto da vidimo da treba. A ne, kaže, buba igrači, kaže, su na 3 planete s bubama i kaže, na svako imaš po 2-3 ljudi i nijedna ne viče stilo. A svi bot diveri su ti većinom na jedan planeti. Većinom, oko 90% su svi na jednoj planeti. I svi uzimli taj sektor. I onda neko kao pozvano, pa kad će sljedeći Major Order da vidimo, kaže, ko će da se, kaže, javi na tu dušnost. Nima ko je odan kao super zemlji. I onda, ne znam, neko napiše komentar, kao pustite ljudi da igraju kako hoće. I onda kao, pa dobro, ajde, nek igraju kako hoće, nije problem. Ali kad se traži, ne znam, da dođu ljudi da se pomogne sa odbrani super zemlje, kaže, gde ste vi bili? Gde? Ne. To je podsjeća na one, kako se zovu, političke prevrate u Srbiji, znaš. Pozvano kao, gde ste bili kad se dizala buna na vlast? A?
Pa taj pozvan.
Bio sam kući, volim kurac. Radi što hoće. Nisu me pitali kad sam glasao, kamoli kad se dizala kuku i motika. Ali kad su igre u pitanju, tu volim bar da su igrači složni, znaš. Tu mogu nešto da uradim. Mogu da uzmem pušku i da trčim, razumeš, i kokam iluminate koji napadaju našu manage democracy zemlju. Super zemlja.
A danas me još 2-3 ortaka pitala, ajde, kao će da cepamo, ajde, rekao, posle podnesem kući i brate će cepamo. Drugar od onog Hell Dead Claw, Zli,
Da.
ako ga znaš, Zli igra i Diablo s nama.
Da.
Igor, i on kao igra isto Hell Dead. Ulaži bre, pa naši ljudi dođite, bolje mi da igramo nego da igramo s nekim random strangerima, naravno. Pa, realno.
Ne smeti meni ni stranci, ali
Da li se ja čujem?
Pomalo.
Ti se čuješ pomalo kao da recimo nisi doručkovo.
Dobre, ne diraj više mikrofone. Ne diraj mikrofone.
Zato što sam kupio nove slušalice.
Dobre su, čuješ se. Ne diraj ništa.
Ekstra, vidi me gosam.
Neću te gledam, budi go.
Gledaj slušalice.
Boli me uvo bre, neću te gledam.
Gledaj slušalice.
Odlično su.
Brate, znaš kako su dobre, preko ono...
Jesu tebi okej?
Jesu, brate, ja sam uzao zbog vas, nisu bežične. Zbog vas da ne bude posle ovaj nije doručko i to put sam smanjio na 10 onih, kako se zove, dB.
Decibela, da. Gain, da. Dobro.
Decibela. A, gledaj se dobro, čekaj.
Dobro se Peđe čuješ, dobro se čuješ.
A sad?
Dobro, nemoj.
Čuješ jače, malo više.
Nemoj da nas unosiš u facu.
Nema potrebe.
Hoćete da stavim na 20 decibela ili...
Na pola, ono što si malo postavio.
Nema potrebe.
Eto.
Nema potrebe budeš Milan Belada 2.0.
Neću.
2.0, brate.
Jeste. Taka više ne treba, jedan je mnogo.
Record Microsoft.
Danas nam je Streamos poslao izveštaj.
Da, je li još nekoga prebio?
Slika, ne znam kako oni rade, viš kaže kako ja odmaram u lažu.
Polirant najveći u univerzumu.
Juče me kampo. Nego ja, sećam pa ga vidio ovaj kolega. Vidio ga jedan od momaka s kojim on tamo radi,
Dobro.
Oni kao tamo vežbaju pored stadiona na one šipke, znaš, razgibavaju se. I ovaj ga malo prepoznao, javio mu se, gde si Belada? A on je, neišao vratno je teo mene da pita da ga ne kao poveze kao da idemo u burek. Međutim, sveće pa ovaj bio i onda se ispalio i vidio da idemo naš dvojice zajedno i samo je to da prođe da ga ni ne vidimo. Ovaj je šmeknuo, javio mu se, a nije znao čemu se radi. I ja, okej, to mu je plan.
Da se radi, je.
Zase da mu je propalo, je.
Propalo sve, jevi.
Ili išao na posao u nedelju, nemam pojma šta je bilo. Možda išao na posao u nedelju. Možda je postao pravi robozog, možda radi nedelju.
Pa i treba, to mu je kazna.
Kazna Boga.
Treba.
Piša po sirotini.
Šta piše? Kada piše? Polirant.
A to?
Sprda tebe kao nešto...
Sprda mene, sprda sve čovječe, za sve ljude koji ovdje rade. Eto, ja sam ulakšao zato što ja ga ignorišem. Što je imbecil, ja ga ignorišem. A on tako ismeva bukvalno svakog čovjeka koji ima, razumeš, regularno ono posao. Pa i ti isto. Ti kad radiš ono regularno svaki dan po 8 sati, razumeš, sprda i tebe. Nego ono ne imenuje te, razumeš. Ja sam eto tako interesantan zato što je gej usput. Ne znam da li je gej, ali ono, ponaša se tako.
Da, Milan je gej. Idem da se presvučem gosam, pa ću doći, može?
Moji ne širiš golotinje, idi.
Neću, ajde.
Idi. Sedi spava ćuti lazi, tako je lepo biti glup. Jeli, kad izlazi onaj 20 i nekog, jel tako, za Dark Tide?
23. čini mi se.
A tad izlazi za onaj 7 Days to Die isto update. I to veliki update, budući da je pola godinu nisu updateali. Nemam pojma. Nemam ja toliko vremena sve to odigram, no dobro, bože moj, bar imam igre kupljene koji što. Ne moram ništa novo od novca da ulažem, samo slobodno vreme. A vremen nemam.
Pa realno.
Je tako?
Sve ili je tako?
Ja bi samo mogao da pretvorim novac u slobodno vreme. Mislim da bi otišao kod vlasnika preduzeća, a rekao mu, skrije mi 30% plate, daj mi 20% više vremena slobodno. Umjesto koliko imam nedeljno, 48 radnih sati na 7 dana, ću da radim 5, ne 6, no 5. Slobodno možda mi daš 30% manju platu, volim ovo. Nije u pitanju igranje igara, hoću razumješ da legnem, da pročitam knjigu, da radim nešto u dvorištu sa svojim starim, da odem do sestre. Ovako sam sve u 2 dana.
Naravno.
Nisam mala na pare, imaš ovih mojih s kojima radim, oni bi nedeljom radili. Znači od 7 dana bi radili. Ja kapiram imaš decu, imaš kredite, imaš hipoteku, treba da se pokosi trava, registruje auto, ide se na svadbu, venčanje, sve ima troškovi. Ali ne moraš sve svoje slobodno vreme da pretvoriš u pare, onda te nema nigdje. Onda idi pa se ubi. Znaš. To i mladi ljudi s kojima radim, ovi momci. Kaže, radio bi ja to, ali kaže da mi da 200 evra, kaže, na ruke. Ja rekao, ne bi niz 200 evra na ruke. Ako imam svoje slobodno vreme i kad hoću da odmorim, ne možeš da me kupiš. Ima nešto što neće, jednostavno. Ima što treba, ima što neće, ne treba. Nije nužno. Niko nije da kucne mu drvo ili ivericu. Terminalno bolestan da mu treba para za lek, tako da nema potrebe se radi 24 časa. Pomama je bilo kod mene u preduzeću kad je bilo da se, ne znam, rade neke popravke i tipa imat ćemo jedan radni dan manje. Recimo na svaku nedelju. To je bilo tako jedno mjesec dana. Ove žene odmah, jao, pa bit će manje para. Nego bit će tačno koliko ste radili. Ali možete da radite više, ako hoćete. Prijavite se da radite u 2 smene i to ti to. Kecman je bio tu, ali je nesto u opciji. Šta sam dobio? Štap. Za pecanje ili... Magični štap.
Nesrećnici. Žele da me ukolili, ja.
Žele da
nisu
te
uspeli u cijeloj priči.
sađgu.
Otprilike.
Da daj se, Slavko, junački sine. Srpskoga pokreta. To su one beogradske dahije. Ali vuče nismo dahije. Mi smo vlast, kako me kaže. Da, mi smo vlast. Mi smo opozicija.
Kaže retrieve the brain. Interesantno.
Povrati muzik.
Mm.
Nekom su ga ukrali. Da ti nije Doom free na onome PlayStation Plus.
Ne znam šta je izašlo prije. Da li je izašlo Essential, nisam ni gledao. Ovo je dobro, brate. Sviđa mi se, ima identično isto. Dosta misije, velike mape, PvE. Ekstra.
Što bežavi od mene? Koji mi je rekao da mogu da bežati? Papirići.
Storm ili je Storm i u toku.
Šta je Storm? Storm?
Da. Motherfucking Storm. Ovo je neki glavonja sad izgleda. Moj god. Ubili smo ga. Dobar glavni. Duge misije, ove operations, brate, baš duge misije, ono, ima fino da se odigra. Very nice.
Misliš ima dosta objektiva da se napravi ili...
Da, i to sve i zavisnosti po težinama i stvarno, zaista, pa vidiš i sam što. To idiot sam sve. Dosta me podsjeća, ne znam s čim bi mogo da ti uporedim.
Znači...
Pa bravo, sve što imaš u Dark Tide-u bukvalno imaš ovdje. Eto, na primjer.
Ono što si super marinac, a tamo si običan prašinar.
Jeste. Ovdje imaš 6 klasa, da. Isto, brate, fazon, resursi, 100 pičkih materina, potključavanje kao penansa, ovdje su ordeal, kako su ih nazvali, znaš. Isto, levelovanja, ma 100 pičkih materina ima, isto. Svašta nešto. Kampanja je super cool, ali to odigraš jednom i ćao. U suštini, mislim, jedino ako hoćeš baš da nađeš sve sekrete, ono.
Da. Kapiram.
Heavy Bolt, još malo mi fali za masteri. A sad ako hoću da masterizujem recimo oružja na level 3, tu ti treba poseban neki token koji možeš da zaradiš tek od levela 3 težine, koji možeš da biraš. Naravno. Ma da, ima sve to sve. Jebeni kao riptovi, onaj fazon. Džabe ti ne možeš da igraš na jednostavno nešto što... nemaš perkove, ne je ti skillovan lik, nećeš da preživiš i to je to. Da, treći tir, da bude ti oružje artificial, naš onog nivoa, mora da uzmeš token jedan koji dobijaš, jel te, završetkom neke uspješne misije, na minimum levelu 3. A da. Aha, dobro. Za nogice sam dobio neke torbice sa strane.
Jesi?
I po pečat. Ma da.
Gledao sam za Dark Tide, neko baci dobar fazon, kaže pogledajte gdje su stavili developeri Purity Seal. Purity Seal ti je ono što kao čisti kao od demona, kao izgnava Sotonu. I Purity Seal stoji na air conditioner, ono, kao klima uređaj. A ja to nisam ni primetio, to su primetili ljudi na onome brodu, kaže koliko kaže developeri, ono, ti što prave nivo, razumeš, konkretno ti maperi, koliko kaže obraći pažnje na nebitne stvari koje ljudi mogu da primete ili ne primete. Sitne stvari.
Da, sitnice, upravo to.
Ko živa znači. Gdje su mi panciri? Evo ih tu.
Će oni sa mnom ili da se zajebavaju? Guardian Relic sam našao.
To je dobro.
U fazonu ako te roknu u meču, možeš sam da iskoristiš da se revive-uješ. Novi Death Slate sam našao, nice, hvala batice. To ti otvara isto neke poene kojima kupuješ dodatke za svašta. Ali bukvalno. Kidanje. Gle koji pokolj, majko moja mjela.
Ovo je light. Ne? Ne.
Teams, to mi treba.
Alo, se čujemo?
Zazdragan, štimo?
Pozdrav.
Šta se radi, ljudi?
Ništa. Ti?
Blaze.
Ništa, malo prije s posla, pa rekao da vidim šta radite.
Previše mi je toplo da bi izašao napolje, hvala. Hvala vi.
Vruće, a?
Kod nas je vruće, kod vas ne znam. Mislim da je kod Slavka vruće isto.
Jest.
Šta si igra?
That must die. Što se mene tiče, Slavka ne znam. Slavko je...
Ja sam Space Marinac.
Slavko je svemirski izviđač. Svemirski kadet. Space kadet. Je prava reč.
Evo, neko stigao.
Možda mi lunch?
Ne, ma i ogor.
Mislim da je Nenad.
To se čini.
Čovjek koji se retko viđe.
Što retko se vidi?
Pa dođe jednom dremni.
Što?
Jednom dremni, to je to. Da se javi, što je sjesi. Ne znam. Ste mu ostali dužni pare, pa za to izbjegava. Ko ti je pare sad dužan? Priznaj.
Pa vi zajedno igrate, ne znam ja.
Ko ja? I on?
Ti i Nenad.
Šta? Šta kao?
A svašto nešto, evo, vi ste najviše
Pa jeste, ali ja više ne igram taj Path of Exile 2, to je meni nezavršena igra. To će treba vremenog se ne kompletira. Znaš kje si će.
A zato ni ne igraš taj Path of Exile, što nije kompletiran.
Pa fali dosta stvari. Nije igra izbalansirana isto. Neke stvari ono možeš da igraš, neke ne možeš, neke ne vrede kurca.
A Nenad recimo i dalje to igra, znaš.
A on svaki dan troši milion da promeni build. Pitaj ga. No, svaki drugi dan, ne?
Aj, tako kažem.
Tako recimo. Šalim se.
Make him feel the heat.
Omne Saja.
Sorry, Dad.
Gdje nam je peđe, Snake?
Gdje je to? Go.
Kako go, mislim?
Kaže, ja sam go. Ja nisam gledao kameru, go nije. Kaže, kupije nove slušalice sa mikrofonom. Kao da li se dobro čuje. Ja i Slavka sam mu rekli, ništa ne diraj, čuješ se. Čuješ se luče. Mora da je došao bez posla. A, eto, to je da.
Taj Dead Must Die je kao Vampire Survivor, samo moderni.
Ha, i Vampire Survivor je nova igra, možda stara godinu dvije. Ali ti mešaš što nešto ima ono recimo skromnu grafiku i da je nešto staro. Star ti je Super Mario. Super Mario ti iz igre iz 90 i neki. Metal Gear Solid ti je igra iz 97. 8. godine. Half-Life 1 ti je igra iz 1998. isto. To su ti stari igre, to su ti baš stari igre. Lakše napraviti, nije lako ništa, ali lakše napraviti 2D igru nego 3D. Kao što ništa nije lako, ali lakše je. Lakše napraviti jednu sobu, no čitavu kuću.
Sad će i Makin kad s posla je svratio do Lidla, pa kao evo dolazi za 15-20 minuta kao upada. Tako mi je rekao. Evo kaže, čim dođem kući. kao Kalić, jel? Šta je ovo, u 2.5, jel to? Gledam snimak. Kakav je sombrero? Ne vidim.
They're just...
A nema tu šta da... A još koverta treba. Kad u 5 metra? Jel bio Draško danas? Nije. Kako misliš zapravo? Radi posao. To dobro radi. Tamo je sa tom. Easy. Njih dvojica rade ovamo iza. Prki i ova dvojica su ovamo napred. Posla u Lidl su radili. Da uzme osnovne namjere. Ti s randomima pali, a? Kako ti vamo, jel ti okej, jel ono pritisnjak malo i to? Vamo da... forsira se radi i to. A lakše je ti no ovamo. Gdje si? Pa jesi. Tu. A daj, šta pričaš? Što ne igraš Snake, ovaj Elden Ring i novi ovaj Night
To se mora se kupi. To ti nije besplatni update, to ti bukvalno... Sa istim tek...
Night Trade, random...
Zato što se ne igra solo, to se igra u troje. Imaš solo mod, ali nije igri.
Night Train, kako se ovo čini?
Night Train, vladavina noći. Tako se čita.
A koliko ti može biti taj DLC? 15
Nije to DLC,
20?
to je igra komplet, razumeš? Nova igra sa starim teksturama, kako ti objasnim. Nije DLC.
Ko je lud da kupi... Ko je lud da kupi igru koju već ima, da razumeš?
Mislim,
ne znam,
kako ti objasnim,
šta je
reciklirana igra, kapiraš?
A dobro, reciklirana, ali da je za tebe što si kupio
Jeftinije.
treba da daju neki popust, ili kako?
Što bi bilo jeftinije?
A što ne bi?
Pa već je jeftinije. Puna cena igra ti je 70 evra, sad već. Razumiješ, ovo ti nije ni puna cena. Ali svejedno neću da igram, razumiješ, treba ti 3 čovjeka da bi to igrao. Kapiraš?
A vidim ljude ovamo i streameri solo to igraju.
Može, a to igraš kao ono, challenge run, da izazoveš sam sebe. Znaš. Tako se igra. £4. 4 pounds, one projectile.
Hoće, reka, evo, kaže, ide kući pa čim dođe može. Tako je, a? Pa ćeš kupovat, šta ćeš? A hoćeš, imaš ti viška, ti aparica, volite kurac.
Naravno, kad ne troši ni nekoga bez na sebe.
A kaže, a kupuje novu grafičku i to kaže.
To tako ide, da. Da. Ko te sad načelo, vrlo?
A šta ćeš?
Kesić.
A šta bi to menja? Šta ćeš? Pa dobro bi došlo, znaš. A koliko možeš praviti? Pa jebem li.
Što ne proda tebi? A?
Pa nudim, evo već.
Eto viš. A ti Ti daš svoju bratu, eto ti. To se ja uradio. Prošli put kad sam menjao grafičku kartu, dao sam bratu svoju. I uzmeš od brata 50 evra, mislim da, ti ne moraš mu prodat, nego kaže, imaš bolju kartu. Koji ti kartu si ima brat?
Ma brat ima PS5.
A on ima PS5? On koristi konzolu.
PS5.
O, pa on je dobar jebut. Još će se ti kod njega ogrbat.
Eto viš.
Žako igra Vermintide. To mi stoji.
Ko igra Vermintide, bog ti čoveče?
Kuljadara.
Koliko je predaje čovjek?
Ajkula.
Ču polovna pjesma. A nije polovna, to pretežno ljudi novi, nemaš nijednu polovnu to.
Šta, PS5?
Možda ove stave.
A kaki?
Kaže Beka za i grafičke.
Novu karticu da kupiš kao polovnu. Kako ne?
Koliko? Pa i ta je sasvim dovoljna, jel?
Today's story is actually going to tangibly impact you. So, for 5 years, there's been a battle waging at the highest levels of the games industry. It's massive, it's between Apple, it's between Epic, and it's around the principle of fairness. And the big news today is that Apple just lost. But they didn't.
This is a huge fucking W. Massive fucking W. Because basically Apple and Google have a duopoly over all apps on all smartphones. And Epic was suing them over that.
Multi-extraction point. Da.
Perf!
Pa dobro.
Greetings, Internet. I hope everyone is having an amazing day. Some time ago, Bitcoin hit its record value. So what better time is to discuss, do we need or is there any merit to having crypto in games? Or it's just a bullshit? In this video, I will explain how the technology works and all the pros and cons that come with it. So without further ado, let's go straight into it. But before we hit the road, I have to do a disclaimer. 2 years ago, I take active participant in developing an NFT game. Yes, it is what it is. Probably behind me, you can now see the trailer of my invention. Well, I was responsible for some concept art and mechanics, and they laid me off because, you know, they get NFT games
Go
pushed.
forth and reclaim our
and I
land.
pay more attention to my YouTube channel and
Allied
my
coordinates locked.
streaming
Nice.
them to working. And hey,
Nice,
let's
nice.
say the
Nice.
quiet part loud. The game look kinda ass.
Da ovdje im bolje rade
But you know,
serveri nego u
it's-
Darksideu.
The targeted audience are
Ne, dobro.
Hellpods
U odnosu
Prime.
na ovamo kako je.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Ne znaš ti je li u Mađarsku da ne mislim.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Ti gledaš kartu, to je ta tvoja još garancija.
Tagging map, southeast, 200 meters. Calling in
Man, you're
reinforcements.
supposed to go, not to stay.
Affirmative.
Priznata ta jedna godina.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Calling down a support weapon.
Koliko ima 20 video rama, ja?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Kako nema 20? Makić mi kaže video.
Nema, ima 6. 6 ili 12. Ništa to. Ne vidi na fotu.
Makić joj ima 20.
Requesting air support.
Poenta ti vade u rezoluciji kec, razumeš?
Objective located, north. Requesting advanced weaponry. Get some! Get some! Engaging terminal. Requesting sentry.
Zoi ga ti, reci video, reci ja osmu ulogu. Reci ja osmu ulogu.
Calling
Sad
down
se
a
gas
sentry.
vaha, zoi ga sad.
Sample, west. Found something. Affirmative. Objective located, southeast.
Ti bi 50-90.
Heavy,
Da,
southwest.
50-60 te gluposti, to je smeći.
To nećeš 50-90.
I'm on it.
Nema pare, Kisić.
Nema para.
Pa nema
Found
pare.
something.
Ljubav za ljubav,
I got the terminal.
sir za novac.
€1000.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 300 meters. Sending in an eagle.
50-80 Ti super, jel? Kako nemaju? Što nemaju?
Objective located,
Kićen
south.
sam Ilija sad. Još par pečata i
Šta si,
španske glave imam.
hićen?
Ne, okićen.
A, dobro.
Nema to više ko pre, ono super, šta li, jel ta tvoja super, jel ne znam.
To si ti laževin, to je super i ultra.
A glupost, ja mislim da to ni ne pravi razlog.
Heavy, southwest.
Ne pravi, to je sama reklama da se proda. Skuplje.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Koja je razlika između Ti i super, to je sve isto.
Misliš da je video ramu ili tako nečem? Nemam pojma.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area. Tagging location. Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters. Dropships. Calling down a sentry.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Affirmative.
Završiti gađanje.
Pa da, ne razmišljati.
Marking location. Box east. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting objective equipment. Throwing. Calling down a support weapon. Reloading. Supplies, southeast. Supplies. Reloading. Dropship. Dropships, northeast. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Outpost cleared.
Dropping a pin east, 200 meters. Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Tagging location. Southwest. Never mind.
Boris, svaki Boris Blade, da. Tjera ne ovdje.
Imaš jednog u Harsh Odanu, čini mi se da sam vidio nik Boris Blade.
Kakav je, to je?
Pa mislim da je on u 5 ili 6 zvezdica ranku otprilike. Kako kad? To, ali ne znam se ga vidjeti na Evropi. Vidim na američkom serveru, na istočnom. Boris Blade, tako se potpisuje.
Ja vruće bilo, bete, nije? Abek. Rekao, vruće bilo. Sad te tek čujem, ne znam. Kako se dešava s tim. A je, šta ne radi.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a support weapon. Help ships.
Drop tip, northeast. Affirmative.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Motherfucking plane. Almost kill me. Brate, pao mi je airstrike preko glave. Zapalio se kanister benzina, znači imao sam izgoreti. Ne vidim.
Joj ti brata Boris Blade bilo, što se dešava? A što je si umoran? A ti kažeš isto umori.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Mora neko kjer.
A će ti ako prilegneš sad, kaki?
Tebe nema ništa. Možete čovjek bačiti.
Kao sad i da prilegne, kao i...
Kao fora da
vidi da nema od igre ništa.
Deploying equipment package.
Što ne igrate Bounty Clash? Ili onaj moj drugar što ste ga ispitali sve u sitnim detalju. Onaj Clouds. On ti igra Hunt.
Sve je jasno, ali to je, vrate, Balkanac, on priča engleski, znaš šta je problem?
Ne, pa to je fora. To je fora.
A kakva fora?
To je fora.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Da se zbuni neprijatelj.
Marking location, south.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Box, northeast, dropships. Follow me. Supplies, south.
Affirmative.
Thank you. Thank you. South. Requesting sentry. Going down a sentry. Supplies.
Da, bunker here.
Tagging location. I'm on it. Follow me.
Thank you.
Thank you. Affirmative.
That's 100. Ah, no.
Affirmative. Thank you.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Affirmative. Tagging location. Marking location. Calling down supplies.
Ja beća, voga mi kako vreme promiče, da slavim svoje igre.
Biće više ljudi kad počne event, vidjet ćeš.
A zove ti Beka, probaj zva sve kako će doći, reka je meni da će doći sve. Ja što bi lagao, bre.
Sentry, cancel that. I'll handle the terminal.
Što bi lagao sve.
Calling down a sentry.
Makić ne laže. Jednostavno ono, familija. Dropships.
Thank you. Affirmative. Requesting sentry. Dropships. Reloading. Dropships north. Dropships northeast. Dropships north. Team reload required. Sorry.
All good.
Thank you. Injury? What injury? Pop north. Reloading. Dropships. Yay!
That's so good.
Drop two, south. I need a team reload!
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Oh my god.
Reloading! How about a nice tuck? Requesting sentry!
Bra.
Tagging location. Heavy. Northeast. Calling down supply!
Malo ogo, pogo sa mnom igra.
Ogo.
Nije. Sam.
Calling down a sentry! Grenade! My life for Super Earth! Supplies. Supplies. Engaging terminal.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Thank you. Weapon. Support weapon. Marking location. Support weapon.
Na.
Affirmative.
Leningrad.
Marking location. Southwest. Calling in extraction. Freedom requires
Extraction shuttle inbound.
calling down a
Deploying
sentry.
sentry.
Calling down a vehicle. Sample.
Incoming bots.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
What for the volcano?
Dropping a pin. North. Calling in an eagle. 100 meters. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Throwing supply beacon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Northwest.
Oh, look, flying tank.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Enemy west. 50 meters.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Placing orbital. Cancel that. Supply.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Bag's empty.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty smiles upon your triumph.
Every Helldiver lost is an unspeakable tragedy. But this mission had fewer unspeakable tragedies than average.
Silver Earth is safe.
Jes tu je. Ne bi upalio. Discord da nije. Kako ja da znam, Slavko, da je čovjek tu ako nije tu?
Pa ne znam kako bi znao.
To je šala. Ha, 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 ha.
Ajde, dižite me ljudi. Ispustom do šicu napaćeno.
Digni me, power sam. Što imam da vas.
Dobri su, igramo. A sad koristim malo ovaj bulwark klasu da vidim ovaj rmpalija, razumeš kako to ide.
Bruiser?
Pa, u tom fazonu. Dakle, došli me i heavy pored ove klase, baš heavy.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Zabode baner, znaš, i replenišuje timu shield.
Orbit synchronized.
To bi recimo, jel te, ability. Glavno.
Almost done.
Go now and shoot your fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Team reload required!
all the men.
Have a taste of democracy.
Let's try again.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your state destruction.
Thank you. Oh my.
Stay held. Affirmative.
You're welcome.
Reloading. Marking location. Supplies. Southwest.
On my position.
Može.
Lako zovi. Ja te zovem. Meni je otvoren partizan.
A čekaj, gdje su ovi kantaraši?
Pa tu su.
A odličeš kante igraš.
Da kažem, izvinjavam se prvi.
Ništa, nema problema. Super, zemlja pamti sve.
Tagging location. Cancel that. Never mind. Objective located. Northeast.
Calling in reinforcements.
What? Yeah, it's kinda odd. There was like literally no bot close to me.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters.
Requesting orbital.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver. Bot outpost destroyed.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Će ne izgazi sve, Ilija.
Sad da vas nagnem.
Hoće da nas nagna, majku mu jeve.
Requesting orbital.
Thanks, DSS. Evo ih, tu su svi. Kesić.
Sorry, Luka, samo da završim misiju za Izija. Da, ne znam se uzor. Ozbiljno. To. Ali sad igram TV.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Oh no. We're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Stop helping you guys. Stop helping us with your planes. Thank you.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Mother cock.
Ozbiljno, bravo, mister. Remake.
Extraction is available.
Opa. Široko. Ma zakon je bre, kak igra brk. Ja ću ti uzim, ali kad bude bila na poputu malo onako žešće.
Cancel that.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 50
Drop
meters.
this west.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down a support weapon.
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Jackpot inbound.
Requesting fortifications. Requesting sentries.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Calling down a support weapon.
New mag.
Sending in an eagle.
Bob, east.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Nice.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Now 1 DSS to kill us all on the extract. Thank you.
Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
Pogledajmo, ako ja znam.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Ma ne, samo
je
jedi
to.
se.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Tell me. Yes.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Landing zone.
Drop ships. Northwest.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Lucky će da dođe.
That was one for the record books, where all missions are logged for analysis.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
I wonder what the service technician would say if they were
Take
here
care.
right now.
Good luck.
Probably something like, that could use some fixing.
Ajde, šikni ga. O. Pa je... Jes. Nizija za izija. Dobre su ove kampanje, ove dišem se to. Ali nisam probao još PV, hoću malo da ih PvP, hoću malo da ih nagruvam. Pare koliko toliko. Da bar jedan. Dobre igre izgleda. Ne, Pueblo. La. Daj jedan smoking. Palio taj Pueblo, vred tu prima. Da Sašu Papajića.
Ovdje 9.000, ovdje 28.000 igrača. Ne mogu u volu repu da čupaju.
Daću ili ja poslije da upadem da vadim prozor. Pičku, materinu, ja uvijek moram da vadim.
28.000 igrača ima, ne rade ništa.
Pa ništa.
Ozbiljno ti kažem. A ovi momci, gledao sam jutros su 106, palio sam bio aplikaciju da vidim, sa 30% su navukli na skoro 90% u planetu kod botova.
Mašala.
Zato što nemamo major order, onda su uzeli da osvaja svako svoj front. Ali na bug frontu nemaš ništa, nikakav napredak nema. Stoji umjesto sve. Tužni su. Tužni.
Jebe mater, nema veze. Pare, research poeni i ovaj neki piece of armor. Da. Vjerovatno nisam ne otkrivo ovako da će dobiti. Ma boli me na kurac izgleda ono vred kampanje je fenomenalno i način. Ali brate...
Ako te stavite na 1 HP, znači nema da imaš puno HP-a, ako imaš shield,
dobro se uradio.
Shield to kao tanko ja,
ovdje je moj hub, vidiš. To jest, ne znam da li moj, sad ću mi izađe bio moj hub.
I ako te ubije, odmah ga obriš.
To je ono kao Phoenix.
Ne ga još neću ubijeti. Koliko imaš još do kraja?
Hoćeš neki research ovdje.
Ja mislim da to ceo fight.
Data slates, pozvani, ne. Data slates kupiš po research center ideš.
I onda ako umreš na drugoj, možeš ispočetka.
I ovi likove otvaraš, team point. Međutim, to ti ide vidi. Tu je research, vidiš. Te frakcije prve. Šta ti radi? Ovdje ti daju pare konkretno, viš ovdje 90. To ti sve košta u vidu. To je živo moraš. Trošiš.
Ima tu dosta sati da si igra, brate.
Da? Ima, znači, to je naš sit. Loadout, pasa. Dobre, vidiš. Kao tank. To mislim što sam dobio. Ovo je timski perk. Focus Restoration. Every 40 seconds all squad members automatically for one arm tank. Aj, do kurca. Vidiš, opet 40 i poen. A vidiš, da bi upgradeovo na Artificial, treba mi ljubičasti, vidiš, no? Tek dobijem na levelu 3 jačine, a ti level, sad vidiš poslije kad promenim, kao lik vam je ispod levela predviđenog za ovu težinu, a u fazonu kako je. I naravno, perk 3 za level. Baki, znači, dobre, predstavljamo. ako budeš. Ovo je base mi ovo su. Dobio nas neki. Leđa. Ali dobro, to za sad vidiš, to ovo vidiš ti treba, piše lepo sve. Svaka klasa ima drugačiju policu. Možeš sve, možeš da ga bojiš. Ti moje. Baš. Paid DLC bitch, da vidimo. Neću brate probati. Da. Bacim, recimo ovdje mi je gornji dio. Samo rame, recimo. A, evo rame. Koje su ti zaključane?
Dear Mr. Core, 3 days ago my sunbathing was taken by wolves.
Možeš sve da mu dodaš. Da sad hoćeš da mu to recimo. Evo sad. Vjeri što ću ti kažem, play it koliko se mogu. Jedanaesti level.
Pascal, da vidim.
Da, evo ti, pa evo ti. Perfect. Ovakve klasice. Ovakve klasice. Samo može kanju, brate. Ovo je bronz. Heavy. Ej.
Da.
Barijerna igra. Biće šans.
Sine, ako se vidi...
Reminder, signs of disloyalty should be reported to the democracy officer.
Every moment we ruminate, another family is torn limb from limb. We must strike.
sam ti ih oprala. Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Am I late or am I very late?
Go now, Helldiver.
Party is starting.
Hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
I died below the tank. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You are getting pushed, brother.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down supply. location.
Mark
South.
tank.
Dropships. South. I need a team reload!
Freedom marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Reloading! Marking location.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
No.
Freedom never sleeps! Thank you.
Pozdrav, što imam. Jedva te čujem. Jedva.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Morat ćeš da me pojačaš na Discordu, meni je sve na maksimum.
Jesi da ovakav nikad, sad te čujem bolje.
Today you've carved another foothold in a long climb to liberty.
Fascinantno. Ima 40.000 bot igrača, ne, 40.000 buba igrača i 30.000 bot koji su na jednoj planeti. I za jedan dan su skoro uzeli čitavu planetu, skoro, vidio sam sinoć da su počeli da Gulliver oslobađaju.
Vraćamo nazad što je naše.
A na buba frontu 30.000 igrača stoji na jednoj planeti i evo sad su dovukli do 10% skoro. To su izabrali planetu, bili sa 2,5 resistance, sad je pala na pola posto, zato ide. Kuku, ja gledam ne verujem šta radi ljudi. Toliko završi misiju ili svi pokupe super kredite i izađe.
U zadnje vrijeme puno Kineza vidim.
Da.
Znaš da su Kinezi...
Iz Evrope su farmeri, znam ih ja.
Ne to, nego uopšte Kinezi su znači bomb reviewovali kroz ove igrice. A pazi razlog. Zato što se glavna borba na super zemlji nije...
99,8 im je bio glavni komentar, bez ikakvog objašnjenja. Zato što nisu razumeli kako radi invazija. Mislili su ako dovoljno ljudi bude branilo super Šangaj da će ga nauči na 100%, ali ne radi tako. Tako ne radi invazija. Moraš da deplituješ flotu da bi mogao... Imam klip od pre 2-3 dana. Ja sam bio među zadnjima koji su oslobodili zadnji grad. Znači, među zadnjih, ne znam, par hiljada igrača. Znači, došli smo bukvalno na uklan 100% i ono nije pisalo da smo oslobodili sektor, nego stajala samo jedna ikonica i kao pisale kao Planet Freed. To je bilo.
Mislim, zamisli, on kao nadrkao si se zato što Kina nije bila oslobodila.
Ne, nego... Nije Kina u pitanju, nego...
Vazi ovako, radim sa Kinezima, znači ono, redovno radim. I oni su puni sebe, misle da su ono... superiorna rasa.
Navodno nije dobar prevod bio na kineskoj verziji igre i oni su kao skontali da treba samo da odbrane do 99-90, pa će kao skočiti na 100%. Ali nije to to. To su novi igrači, tako ne radi odbrana kad invaz.
Ako znači? Ne. Great.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Ja, priključio sam se tebi kad si već ušao. Vjerojatno si u igri, prepostavio sam.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Ti si ovdje. Jel oslobađamo nešto ili farmaš? Mislim...
Oslobađamo, igramo regularno.
Mislim, nećemo da igramo 5 minuta pa da izađemo s vama.
Ne. Ja imam sve otključeno što mi treba.
Imam i ja, ali kažem ti ljudi, kao što rekao, igramo taj globalni rad, znaš, po tome se razliku od drugih igara. Znaš, nije kao Killing Floor ili kao Left 4 Dead, gdje ti igraš jednu mapu i kao to je to, ugasiš i kraj. Bukvalno čitava kampanja se odvija tako što moraju igrači da potegnu na svakom frontu. Znam da je ljudima zabavno da ubijaju bube, ali čak nije ni to zabavno. Gledao sam da ih na level 6-8 igrači koji su malo levela da ih bube raznose. Znači raznose, gledao sam po 2-3 ljudi gimpe.
Sad ćemo roboti, bube.
Bire što hoćeš, da ne sve.
Danas sam baš puno peglao robot.
Ali pogledaj bube, pogledaj ne rade ništa, znači na 10% su. To je ništa, to nema ni da gledaš, to je beskorisno. Tu su počeli da navlače, pre pola sata bilo je na 9,5%. Evo sad su kao 11%. A na robotima su skoro na 90% do uka. Za nekih do ponoći ja mislim da će ga naučiti na 100%. Kako hoćeš. Tamo imaju stvari pod kontrolom, ajde možemo ako hoćeš.
Možemo da se fokusiramo.
Daj, pomognem nesretnicima.
Koja je težina?
Šta hoćeš? Šta misliš da možemo nas dvojica? Računaj za početak da nas je dvoje. Neću da računam na 2 randoma koje nisu tu.
Pazi, samo da ti kažem da... A čakaj, XP nije tu, on ode negdje.
Nije on tu. Viš da je mutiran. Došao mu je rođak, brat, komšija, nemam pojma, neko mu je došao. Možda sin. Računaj da nas je dvojica, nemoj računati 2 randoma. Ako nađeš 2 igrača koji dobro igra, možemo 10, ali nas dvojica ne možemo 10.
Teško ja igram ove 10-ke i 9-ke, ali ja recimo najjače što igram je 8.
Ja sam solirao level 7, ja mislim, botove. I to sam odigrao čitavu zonu sam. Ali jebi ga, znam šta radi.
Ne, kažem, zato što ja ovu igricu većinom igram, volim da se
da skupiš sve,
ali... Ne, volim da se challenge-ujem, razumeš, ali recimo 9-ka i 10-ka je ono preznojavanje, to mi baš ne prija.
Ali ako hoćeš samo da uradiš glavni objekti, možeš igrati 10. I onda si uradio glavni objekti i verovatno nećeš izaći jer će ti doći mnogo jedinica na izlazu i ubit će te. Ali možeš da uradiš glavni objekti, ja mogu da uradim.
Pošto smo dvojica, može tu, tipa, a još imaju ovaj kao...
Da.
Predator strain, znači možemo, znači i 6-ica je sama po sebi.
Jeste, zato što imaš više i jačih jedinica. Standardna jedinica ti je predator koji nije nevidljiv, a ona mala medium buba ti je skrivena.
Pazi ovako, znači možemo 7-icu ili 8-icu.
Ne možeš 8-icu, ne možeš 2 čovjeka igrati 8-icu. Nemoj da računaš da će ući neko. Ako uđe neko, onda sljedeći scenarij prebaci 8-9 ako hoće da ostane. Ako hoće da ostane, ako ne... Isto kao kad igraš na bot frontu one vatrni odred, onih robota. Ono ti je novi difficulty bukvalno level. Priđe ti robot sa shotgunom, onaj devastator i oduvati se ono.
Da.
To ćeš igrat bez veze jer 1,5 ti resistance, čisto gušta radi.
Šta ćemo?
Šta hoćeš?
Prvo Search and Destroy, to rešimo pa onda.
Ja obično čuvam kraće mape za kraj, zato što to ono kao u fazonu, kao ajde okej, ovo završili smo sektor. Kako hoćeš? Biraj, ne znam kako ti igraš.
Možemo počnemo sa ovim kao jajima. Da idemo u pravcu sata, da očistimo mapu. Samo da prebacim.
Jump complete.
Da prebacim da mogu ljudi da uđu.
Mission coordinates locked.
Spremimo.
Help hub.
Neće mi trebati laserski pištolj protiv buba. Protiv robota je dobar, protiv buba ne vredi.
Ja ću ići sa medium machine gun, iću sa backpack sa municijom i napalm baraž, napalm strafing run.
A ti ćeš vatrnu, jeli?
Pa, uglavnom za bube to koristim, to je uvijek.
Ja koristim otrove.
Ja koristim ja koristim vatru zato što kada oni otvore onaj breach to ih zatvori odmah.
Za bridge obično bacim orbital napalm ako imam vremena.
Da, orbital.
I to je kraj. Ne izađe ništa.
Da, to ću da uzmem. Ja sam za to da krenemo odavde, idemo ovako. Pa kad pazi ovako. Znači očistimo ovdje nam je i ovo malo govno.
Na šta onda predlažem? Da zgrabim odmah ja solo. Da zgrabim odmah ruksak i da ga odvučem na izlaz.
Gdje hoćeš da nas onda baci?
Levo, pred ruksak toga, sa bubom.
Ovdje?
Da. Da ga odmah osiguramo da ne bi posle ginuli dok povučemo. Kad nemam nikakav gir, znaš. Poneću ruksak svoj, ali neće ga odmah naručiti. Onda... Možda ovako ipak bolje. Gde je... Evo je. Jel ti smeta Dead Sprint? Odmah pitam. Da, ne. Da li ti smeta?
Ne znam, ajde ostavi ga, da ćemo vidjeti.
Probaj jedno.
S obzirom da sam heavy, jako brzo ću ostajati bez healtha, tako da možda bolje da prebaciš.
Znaš da ti Vitality negira većinu te štete, to znaš.
Ajde onda.
Ni znao. Vitality ti negira bleed, fire i poison, onaj light kao.
Ajde onda.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Znači idemo u suprotnu onda pravcu sad.
Većina ljudi uzme steampack prvi ja, kad mi nestane stamina. Svejedno uzmeš steampack. Ako sprintaš i nešto ti uri ili hoćeš da stigneš negdje i nemaš stamine, svejedno držiš dugme za sprint i ono kao ajde neće niko da čeka i svi uzmu steampack i napune staminu i nastave dalje.
Ja obično sačekam da mi se napuni stamina, ne trošim steampack znaš ono ako nema potrebe.
Zavisi koliko daleko ideš. Ako znaš da ideš na POI, da imaš steampackove, većinom znaš kako zadi POI. Čovjek je pao na njih.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a support weapon.
Majko moja.
Kako se ne izgubio kill?
Dugavi.
A desi.
Imam goste, sad ću da se uključim uskoro.
Si vidio?
Imam goste, uključit ću se. Pozovi Igora bre čoveče.
100 meters.
Kojeg Igora?
Blok.
Jeli, kako ja čovjeka razovem, a on upravo ga zovem pakla na kanđe.
Da li imamo?
Mora da ima... Health. Okej.
Health, nemoj ti mnogo da sereš, nego zovi zlo.
To zvuči kao ona limenka.
Zli jede govna, brate.
Neka pa, kontaktirao me danas. Izrazio je želju da igra.
Ma jede on govna.
Pa ne znam, ako noći, brate, da igramo bolje mi da igramo nego da igraju, kapiraš? Nego igraš sa randomima.
Throwing again, watch it.
Ajde, smislit ćemo.
Idi okolo.
Pa da, vidi, bacimo ako je zainteresovan, ja ću da upadnem za kaži lupa, max pola sata.
Brale, tamo nema života više, znaš.
Može da se probiješ sad. Pokupiš to pa da odmah.
Igrate bube.
Pa planeta sa robotima oslobođi na 90%. Znači, to je gotovo do ponoći uzeto. Oni kako su zapeli, tako će ga. Ja sam igrao danas bot front sigurno 3 sata. A bube vidim da čitav dan rade na 10%. Znači, fantastično. Čitav dan.
Komunicija.
Ne još, brzo ćeš baciti. Ne, hvala.
Teraj.
Traži formu. Where is the bag? Uzeo sam namjenski light armor sa ovim paddingom. Nisam znao koji je bio za bonus. I ovaj mi djela ne. Heading for exfil. Good luck, gents.
Ništa, odmah nosi pa...
Zaboravio sam kako se brzo krećeš ovom govnetu.
Šta tagging location? Objective, sniper.
Reloading!
Hive structure destroyed.
Riješeno. Tamo onda aktiviram. Ko je poginuo?
A, otrov me klinula, ne verujem.
A gdje je tu ga pozvao? Ja, dopraviti.
Ljudi ne enforcuju instant, bez potrebe, znaš. Ja to nikad ne radim. Zadnjih 2 mjeseca to ne radim, ajde. Ona što ima kiselinu te prostreli, imaju negdje gnezdo.
Bore.
Evo ti leteći tvorovi.
Iznad ima negdje.
Pa
ja ću da aktiviram...
Istok, da.
Aktivirat ću ovo čudo da možemo da vidimo gdje je.
Čekaj, jel ti to pokaže?
Da. Samo da pobijem ove bube ovdje. Sad.
Evo super samples. Super samples.
Meni sample više ništa ne
znači. Ni meni isto.
Ne. Zapali ga. Nek sad izgori. Vidi kada gori!
Mag's empty. Reloading. Objective located.
Democracy delivered.
Da ti je. Imamo desno kod onih jaja na onom najvećem.
Čujemo ga lavonju. Napio sam shaker nest.
Tagging map. North. Far.
Ojoj, poleteo.
Šta si vidio?
Ovaj Bull Berserker, kako god da se zove, kad sam ga ubio, poleteo je u nebe. Pa poleteo je u nebo. Odleće čovjek.
Više ako javlja netačno da je sample, ja ga nosim na lezinu. Znaš? Jeste uzeli? A niste uzeli, uzeti ja.
Šta treba?
Ne, super samplovi su ostavljeni nazad. Vidim koji je level ovdje. 111 i 104. Metra niko. Možda ovome zelenoma. Mr. Green, do you need super samples?
South, 300 meters.
No, yes.
Bug tunnel breach!
Kako se ovaj bug tunnel ovdje otvorio, majke mu ga nabijem.
Nijes, nekad i botovi to radi isto. Nekad zovnu pojačanje ili otvore detektujete buba koja je 100 metara iza stene, razumeš, i pozove pojačanje.
Malo bez veze, ali...
Ne, isto iza robota pozovu reinforce ili ono random. Znači, to se može.
Bugs, southwest. Orbital inbound!
Dropping item.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
The taste of democracy!
Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters.
No, leave it. This is extra. Leave it.
Tagging map, west, 200 meters.
Jao, ovaj mortar će da me ubije.
Znaš ti da ja ubijam ljude kad vidim da sa ekstrakta pokupe samplovi i da nose negdje na...
Ma kaži ko, ja ću ga banim.
Ne, nema ban, nego ili ga ubijem ili ga kikujem bez komentara. Samo da ga vidim da to radi.
Da, dešava si meni, ja ostavim tipa taj sample ili recimo...
Da, neću da ga vučem bre, da umrem.
On pokupi nos jer ko nemoj bre, ostavi, to nas stvara srana.
I zadnji put sam bio onako human, ubio sam ga, uzeo samplove, reinforceo ga, rekao sam mu ne diraj. I on rekao okej. A sljedeći put sam kikuo, bez upozorenja.
Gdje su jaja, da mu bacimo ovaj orbital.
Got super samples.
Ovdje negdje, eno ih.
Orbital incoming. Dropping a pin, northwest, 50 meters. Last reload!
Evo ti super krediti.
Thank you.
Veliš mi da imam 1000 imam za Warbomb bukvalno.
A šta ih je?
Unapred.
Za super zemlju!
Bug tunnel breach!
Za Grant! Bunker here.
Follow me!
Mr. Green,
za onu devojku koju sam pitao da izađemo zajedno, ali je rekla da nema vremena, a zapravo nije zainteresovan. Nije uništilo sva jaja, mogu sam da idem.
Marking location.
Bunker here.
U daleku si.
Znam.
Supplies.
Priđite mi ako smeti.
Dođi.
Priđite mi!
Calling in reinforcements!
Gotovi su.
Tagging location.
A gotov sam je.
Ne znam koga sam zvao.
Hive structure destroyed.
Mene.
I'm on it!
Umro. Namjerno slučajno.
Namjerno bio sam okružen, bacio sam bombu pod noge i...
Medalja ako ti znači. Meni ne baš ovo.
Može. Ima neke sitne stvari koje treba da uključam. Ko je to otišao? Slavko, jesi ti još uvijek s nama?
Tagging map, east, 300 meters.
Tu je?
Yes.
500 kila bombu smatram da mi je beskorisno za ono kako ja igram, ali ne možeš nikako drugačije da uništiš u Heavy Nestu, onaj spawner za Titan.
Hoćeš da nam se pridružiš, šta? Ajde, posle.
Hoću, sad ću, evo sad samo mora da se zarola jedna droga i javno kreće.
Čekaj, uzme Benz. Mercedes.
Čekaj, mogu ja da rokam ono?
Koje? Mogu. Šta hoćeš? Daj mi infinity to.
Engaging! South, far. Objective located. South, far.
A šta se čini, Boris? Što se čini?
Reinforcing!
Thank you! Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate.
Lele, pa će se tučete, evo.
Čega si ga tukao iz MG42?
Mag's empty!
Uvijek sam bio veliki fan ovog Street Fightera. Ali Bože ne, ovo sam i mortal.
Jedno jaje samo ostalo da se uništi.
Koje boje?
Svetleći.
Dalje smarate sa Helldriverima, a?
Normalno. Još sad kad ja upadnem pa...
Ćuti!
Velim ti da je igrani kurac kakav do sad.
Evo, ulaze. Ćuti, sad, čovjek, ljudi. Levo, Slavko, levo.
Samo trenutak, Elija, samo trenutak.
Levo, sad, diže ga.
Samo trenutak sad, samo trenutak.
Healers, jeli?
Reloading!
Malo. Kako? Znaš ti ko oni paranoju rade, njih dvojica? To je za samo slušanje.
Najlepše, brate, moraš samo da uđeš i da ih pitaš, ej,
kako ste danas?
Ništa više. I to je to. I cijel show posle imaš free, brate.
Meni se čini su predatori ovdje, nisam siguran.
Predatori?
Je. Predatori.
Sve imate još 25 minuta koji se vidi.
Orbital inbound!
A pazi, sve ste ustrali od njih. Jebeni profesionalci. Momci, ja sam na vas ponosan. Gdje je sad vi?
Ne znam, kad završim zvaću ga.
Jebate, obavezno da sve.
Ma on je prije šupak svoje vrste. Ne očekuj da...
Zovi ga, nema veze. Zovi ga, kaži eto, čekamo na njega. Naravno da igramo, ali se javio. Okej.
Će napravimo novi lobby samo za njega.
Pa dobro, nije problem. Naravno.
Ovo je ili...
Meni je danas pisao, brate moj, pisao mi to.
Dropping a pin, north, 100 meters.
Prvu sam, brate, tamo...
Mi igramo svaki dan.
Nemam pojma, da.
Mi igramo svaki dan.
Pa svaki.
I ja i ti, i Boris Makić, Suzi ponekad.
Dobro, ja sad zadnje 2-3 dana slabije, ali igram, brate, igram.
Svaki dan.
Volim da igram kad smo svi tu.
Tagging location, bugs.
Heavy.
Kaže, voli, uživa.
Da.
Heavy, south, 50 meters.
Ali kaže, kad je full squad, voli, uživa.
Ti to citiraš onoga gastarbajtera cijelovog.
Pa taj, baš taj.
Ono su mimovi legendarni.
Da,
Još ga niko nije
možemo ili odmah da napravimo.
Da ga napraviti kao Killdivera.
Da, bome, 4 teammate-a su u full squadu. Uživa.
Igra difficulty 3 bube, farmuje.
Da, taj fazon.
Super mu.
Mnogo ih je.
South, 200 meters.
Mnogo je kad tuku.
To je iz Ilijine perspektive, nije. To ti je ono kao fora u DBD-u. Onaj kulira, kao popravlja generator, mir, tišina, a tamo vidiš onaj drugi se prezmujava, juri ga killer. Ono kidanje, bacanje paleta, ludila, onaj mam u miru kao ting, lagenice kao.
Da, to ima, 100% ima neka montaža na taj fazon.
Ubivamo, znači, izgibija ili ono kao laganica, idemo pisati cvijeće, gledamo sve.
Pa dobro, ja se malo šetkam okolo skupne stvari.
Ako ja to radim prvi.
A oni tamo pogiboš.
Oni su mladi ljudi, oni vole akciju.
Da, ja sam star čovjek, volim polako.
Pa to ti kažem.
Znaš kako sam odigrao na mapu sa botima, oni su bili u akciji, ginuli, ja uzeo onaj spear, onaj kao sa onim teledrigovnim projektilima. Kako oni pozovu pojačanje, tižu tri broda sa onim botovima. Ja tako s pola mape ih ono skinem. I svaki put tako. I oni ono znaš kao thank you. A nisu me ni vidjeli od početka meča. Ja ono skupljam, ne znam, samplove, šetam se okolo, znaš. Samo kad vidim gdje su, pa rana mapa bilo, znači ja sam mogu to uraditi.
Extraction is available.
Dok ste vi ovdje, kažete?
Pa ja ste uvijek do ponoći.
Ja sam isto dobro.
To je upitno ili ja sam ti.
A, znam da ti pitaš. Zato špijuni su među nama, kvare našu idealnu vezu.
Istrić.
Gdje je?
Pošto znaš sad u ovo okno pravi, znaš, ono, tebi puške i pošto mogu da padne malo da šurim da ležem opet prvo. Još 4 dana ili ja, još 4 dana ili ja.
Hey, lie down! Kurac ju!
On my position!
Jebote.
Pao mu je 500 kila pod noge.
Opet municije.
Termit, brate, jel imate?
Ma nema termit. Ozadno.
Ure.
O, brate, ostao sam bez municije.
Evo ti municije.
Ja mislim da si ga ustrojili. Jeste.
Evo ti municije. Dođi vam.
Evo pokušavam da se probijem.
Šamara mi kaže.
Ugly fucker with tentacles.
Ej, htjeli su ti probao Space Marine dvojku možda?
Nisam.
Dobro.
Trenutno ne planiram da kupujem neke igrice. Ovo sam u škripcu.
Get away, get away, get away! Run, run, run!
Calling down the sentry. Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Heavy, south, 50 meters.
How'd you like a taste of freedom?
Calling in reinforcements.
Skoči na glavu i odmah.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Heavy, marking location. 50 meters. Sending in an eagle. Tell your map. Southeast, 50 meters.
Šta mi nismo uništili da dalje?
Evo ga ovdje. Odi vama da vidiš koliko rupetina.
Pokušam da dođem do tebe, ali vatra.
Tagging location.
Vidi oko.
Trudim se, čekaj.
Mag's empty!
Au jebote. Evo me.
Polaze napred.
Calling down a support weapon!
Pa nema ništa, gospodin.
Jao, heavy.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. Far.
Deni prda.
Ne.
100 meters.
I'll take it.
Bugs.
Oj! Oj, oj, oj! Gaverner! Oj! Ovo treba 500 kila pravi.
Requesting air support. Throwing supply beacon.
Permanent outpost destroyed.
dalje imamo ovu veliku.
Ne znam, kao da im je spawn tu ti.
Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Znaš kako, ako ne ide, to je moja ono kao fora, ako ne ide, odem okolo.
E, nećeš, majke ti ga nabijem. I opet je I opet je nekako otvorio mater mu njegovu.
Znači ti sve udavio.
Heavy, west, close.
Ovaj mu zapalio, brate, termin za bolju.
Pa nego šta.
Sad svetli kao...
Čujem ga!
Like a Christmas tree.
Jel gotovo? Smo zatvorili majku mu, jedan je. Bridge.
Koliko tebe spašava ovaj gas ili ja ti nisi svestan?
Ti znaš da sam ja iskusan lovac.
Pa, brate, ali dobar posao radi s bubama, zaista, jebe kevu.
Helldivers never die!
Vatra je isto dobro.
Ne, Slavko zna zašto gas, zato što i gas zatvori, onda oni počnu da bumljaju levo desno. Ne znam šta radi.
Turaju se kao Nenad na litre.
E, a primijetio sam da kad si im blizu napadaju tebe bez obzira što
Pa
su.
dobro, ali to je na srednjoj distanci kad nisu baš u tebi. Kad si malo da...
Super krediti.
Op, idem.
Šta nismo zatvorili ovdje?
Nije to tu, to je napred.
Lupu čita kjel, lupu nismo zatvorili.
Ima jedna ovdje mala, ali ovdje ova velika, ogromna. Šta tu nismo zatvorili?
Stalker ne smo, da?
Dobro ti je.
Vjerovatno ću tu morati malo nešto jače da baš. Tipa jedno 500 kila, beba to.
Ovdje ima rupa. Jebot.
Ma vidjeli bi oni do sad Stalker Nest, da je Stalker Nest, nije baš ni malo.
Znaš što ti ne bude, da baciš onaj napal? Ako sumnješ baci napal. Pa da.
A to?
Bravo.
E, ostala je jedna mala ovdje dole. Kako to nisu rešili? Ajde, brate, slatko.
Volim kad se ljudi, brate, podeli i znaju šta radi, to mislim, no,
15 minuta, we should go, we have time.
Really? We're not going until like 1 minute, and you can still get it on time, dude. Chill, you can get it.
Jeste, čekaj, plaćam što čekate, nema veze. Samo skjebem ovaj. Neko, radite sve, brate, špini.
Ma i da ne stignemo, razumeš, samo se ubijemo i on me pozove blizu exita, jebi ga i to je to.
Možda njemu stalo da samplova, jedan ti nije level 100, nego level 60 i nekih 70.
Ne, za samplove me zabole, nego ove kao sporedne misije, ako već možemo da završimo, ajde da završimo.
Naravno, slažem.
Da više XP da nosi. A verujem da nema ljudi koji su 100-ti, koji 25-ti rang su čisto sumnje.
Interesuje me kako će napraviti za ove strategijem oružje da bužiš.
Za strategijem oružje? Ne verujem.
Makar...
Znaš da su rekli da neće za onaj collaboration oružje da staviti.
To da.
Zato što je po ugovoru ne smije da menje ništa. Dok je onaj skill zone.
Ali bi voleo bi recimo da mogu makar ove... Ne okvir, nego na ove strategijem oružje da stavljam makar paterne one.
Bravo, to bi bilo.
Makar to, ako ne može ništa, makar to. Ovaj machine gun da bude ono tipa boje...
Strategijom da modifikuješ. Možda i to i stavi.
Bilo bi
ne mogu da priđem.
Stiže mi. Coming right up.
Jedna. Druga. Treća, ali više nema. Možda ću uspjeti. Dinamit. To kad bežim, onda ispustim na 15 sekundi, razumiješ, i oni dođu tamo na gaze. A i primijetio sam da se one iz nekog razloga bude gužvaju oko dinamita koji non stop baca to kao svetlo. Sad možemo izaći.
Thank you.
Sad nam treba vozilo. A nema Mejo.
Dropping a pin. North. Far.
Mejo. Što bi rekli Kinezi.
Da znam da neko hoće da ponese nešto da zatvori onaj heavy nest, onaj spawner za Bal Titana, ne bi nosio uopšte 500 kg, znaš. Nemam rješenje za Bal Titan rupu.
Šta radi K3 njen?
Ko?
A K3 ovaj nazad.
Pink, ovaj, kabuki. Pojma ne. A možda je vidio dijamant dole. Ne znam šta je vidio.
Larva je na... Yes, odlično.
Larva is on the exit. If you're seeing it differently, it's bug. Pun intended.
Ja mislim, jel ta larva zapravo ono džinovsko govno od crva što će da se vuče pod zemlju?
One što smo u našoj vlačinu na jednoj planeti.
Marking location. Supplies.
U prvom delu je bio enemy, protiv kojeg si se borio.
A ja sam probao prvi deo, ali kad sam naišao na iluminate i video da ono malo govno odmah zove pojačanje, onaj kako se zove dron, to beskonačno dolazi i da treba top down da dodžujem one iluminate, stigo sam uspjedio.
Nešto bi još voleo da vidim, kao što sam bio tražio zastavu da vidim. Sad bih želeo da vidim neku vrstu strateđama koji ti kad baciš i ako priđeš sa onim tekstom da ga malo popravi i da ga napuni municije. Ali ne benzin, benzin se i dalje troši.
Za vozilo li stopuješ?
Da, samo municija
to bi možda bilo, ajmo ovako budemo realni, jednom po vozilu.
Može.
Jednom da možda ga restopuješ, nije ok.
Jednom, dosta je. I ovako mogu 3 puta da pozovem. Ali eto, u slučaju da sam potrošio više municije nego što sam trebao.
I da možda da ga voziš i dalje.
Sad za benzin nije problem, benzina uvijek ima dovoljno.
Treći poginuti.
Da. Što mi se sviđa to. Ne, da otvoriš majku ti jebem usranu.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
Firing orbital barrage, clear the area.
Sad samo ovako staneš i gledaš. Na mestu voljno i gledaš.
Affirmative.
Ono ne mogu da uništim. Tako.
Heavy, northeast, close.
Može termit.
Heavy, northeast, close.
Ale, zašto je?
Held up.
Ima još jedan iz. There is one more, I think.
Throwing supply beacon.
Nisam to htio.
Vidio sam. Ovdje ćemo kad stigne.
Get some! Get some! Get some! Daj još jedan rocking ovam. Get some! Get some! Jel imaš ovaj orbital napal?
Minus 30.
Aj, jebi ga.
Ispred sam bacio prvi. Ali imam 500 kilo.
Pregazi me, evo se.
Marking extraction point. Northeast.
Ode on.
Gdje ode on?
Calling in extraction. Heavy.
Napred, ne?
On se da sistem.
Get some! Get some! Treba neko municije. Ja moram da sam ispalio municije više nego Bata Živinović.
Dropping items.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Tagging location. Throwing grenade.
Dynamic run. Ti stavio 2 minuta. Maksimalno minut.
Ne, na 15.
Orbital in.
Evo.
Dobro, blizu je.
Yeah, go 5 meters back, guys. 5 meters back, thank you.
55 metra, 60 je bezbedno.
Otprilike, ja to merim možete. Možda i tu bezbedno.
60 metara je najbezbedniji. 75 je na 380.
Tagging location. North.
Na radiju sam.
Da, na radiju. 60 metara je bezbedno za napal.
Napal znam, ostalo
120 je 70, 380 je 75 metara bezbedno.
Za gripping, para znam da je najbezbedniji trčnik. Samo da
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Marking location. North. Thank you.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Je uzeo bubu, jes?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Ajde da vidim Igora gdje je on. Jebem ga.
Today you've carved another
Da li će se javiti?
in a long climb to liberty.
XP upadaš. Slavko nije tu.
Već nije tu. Rekao ide da zamotav cigaru, ajde. Ovako.
Vidimo hoće li se ovaj smrad javiti. Gdje si ti? A po gradu si, naravno, jesi, po gradu. Pa evo, kod kuće, tu sam igramo ja, XP, Snake, igramo Helldiver. Da, i on je tu. Pa kaže mi XP, kaže mi Slavko da si ga cimao danas da igrate.
Slavko da mi se...
Ajde, šta, gdje si sad? A ko zna kad ćeš ti doći? Dobro. mi smo tu do ponoći. Ajde. Jedi govna, ajde.
We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
Ajde, čujemo se. Ćao. Šta sam rekao? Smradi na svoje vrste.
Glad you made it out of there.
Doće on kasnije, on je sad u gradu negdje, bre. Jede govna. Ništa, morat ću da kikujemo ovu dvojicu, sačekamo XP-a pa ćemo da uđemo. Jebi ga.
Ili... Gledaj, samo Alter 4. Tako ja radim, verovati ili ne.
Jel.
Pa da. Nemaš opciju live lobby. Znaš kako volio da ne volim da kikujem nikog. Ono, lost trip. Samo piše connection lost ako host izađe.
To je stvar do onoga. Pazi, kad igram Hunt Showdown imamo ovog nekog Britanca. Koja je takva sisa u pitanju kad uđe neko koga mi ne želimo. Znači nebitno je da li je, mi tražimo 6 star, a on je ne znam 4 ili 5 ili znaš ono. I ne sviđa nam se. A pazi, on je lider, on kao, jesi li ti 6 star? On kao, nisam, ja sam 5, ali nisam, to je zato što nisam dugo igrao, sad sam se vratio, ali bio sam 6 star, znaš. I ovaj Britanac, znaš, ono čuti, nije, znaš, ono ne može da kaže, ne može, brate, izađi. I onda ja samo dođem i kaže, kolega, prepusti meni, kad ja otvorim usta. Ljudi odmah izađu. Nikog ne vređam, samo kažem, slušaj, brate, tražili smo 6 star, toga se držimo, ne može i tačka. A ja sam, ne interesuje me da li si ti bio 6 star ili pa si sad izgubio. Mi sad tražimo 6 star koji redovno igra i to je to. I onda ljudi igra, ali obično se nadrkaju. Jedan mi ovaj kaže kao, you're very rude. I don't care.
Ništa.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life.
U Deep Rock Galactiku, na primjer, kad praviš lobije, ako ne zakikuješ ljudi, samo odeš live lobby. Iako si host i svi poispade. To je to, nikom ništa.
XP je tu.
Slavko! Maja, umre. Već sa oružje ti dobije neku zvezdicu kad ih levelaš na 20 level, ne znam zašto. Ne znam kako to radi.
Igraš Hunt, jel? Vidim da znaš malo Hunt ono. Da.
Igram Hunt. A malo. Čekaj.
Čuo pesmu I wanna be a 6 star.
Yes. Jesi gledao potraga za 2 zvezdice?
Nisam.
Ne si gledao. To ti je onaj kako se zove Sir Attenbury, kako se zove, onaj lik što on ti bio na BBC-u, onaj narator. Onda su njegov glas uzeli kao, samplovali su ga kao narator za Warhammer igre i neko uzeo i samplovao ga je za dokumentarac za ovaj Hunt Showdown. Searching for famous 2 star. Znaš kakav je to gameplay? Se valjaš od smeha. Ovaj uzme durbin i gađi ga s onim, kako se zove, dikojima. Ono radi 0 damage. Ovaj lik isprepadan sav. Samo 6000 sati, pa to i nije nešto. Kurac.
Ko ima 6000 sati?
Evo, tago sam ti.
A ti imaš 6000?
Da. Igrao sam.
Ja imam
nešto. To nije flex.
Skoro 2000.
Samo sam igru 6-7 godina, znaš. Skoro 7 godina.
A igram ja tako, samo što u početku imao sam loš računar pa sam izbjegavao, a sad u zadnje vrijeme
kad ima novi content.
Igrica nije popularna dok nema eventa.
Zato što nikad ne ubacuju ništa novo, razumeš, bez eventa. To rade kurvinski. Sad razumeš, kad nema nikakav event, ništa, neće ubaciti ni novu mapu, ni nove oružje, ni nove alate, ništa. Nego čekaju, razumeš, da ono ljudi se smore. Dakle, evo, kao sad smo izbacili kao nove stvarčice, kao da probate, ali kao imate da kupite Battle Pass to.
Ma da, naravno.
Nije stvar u eventu, stvar je u tome što nikakav content nemaš ako ne stavi event. Ne moram event ni da igram, razumeš. Zadnji put kad su bacili stvar da nije bio event, to ti je bilo, bacili su koplje. Ali su dodali 2 skina za koplje u prodavnicu. Bacili su Throwing Spear, to sam igrao mimo eventa Hunt i to je bilo zadnji put.
XP, šta si se ti učutala? On tu?
Da.
Ja čujem ga.
Ja sam, brate, tu.
Kako ja da znam da je on tu ako nije tu?
Ajde da igramo ljudi više, jebo vas ja.
Ojde!
Poslao sam Snake-u invite.
Pa dolazi čoveče. A ne moraš mi pošaljiti, gledaj. Tvoj lobby otvoren.
Allied coordinates locked.
Znaš?
Si?
Moj lobby je na friends only za sad.
Allied destroyer
Ja sam na to
has
friend
joined
list.
squadron.
Osim ako ne mrziš.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Idi čeki komando sve.
Onda vi se predsjedem.
Pa, otkud ja znam?
Do srži te mrzim.
Jeste. Mrski neprijatelji. Demokrati. Heil Hitler.
Ja.
Ne nego onaj kako se zove jebeni maske, kao rimski pozdravi, oni su odnosi naci, a on je to radi samo radi, razumeš, ono, da im malo istangira ih, jer nisu zagrizli ko kreteni.
Ali fazon je, Hitler je uspraviš ruku i šaka dole, razumeš? Malo. To je Hitlerov pozdrav, a ovaj rimski je samo ruka gore.
Pa da.
Ruka gore.
Butal.
Ave.
Ajmo, ponosno sablju.
AB, ajde B.
AB Cezar, ajde.
AB.
Mission coordinates
AB
locked.
da bi.
Hellpods prime.
Znaš čime sam bio igrao ovaj Battlefront, da se seti sa autocanonom. Znači što mogu da zatvaram rupe i da kokam ove medium to heavy.
Hoćemo i trećeg, to je četvrtog, da dopustimo da uđe neko ili nas troja možemo ovo sami.
Ma pusti bre četvrtog, ne uđeš, nema veze.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Ali ne možeš to sad da radiš, možeš samo da baciš onaj...
Da,
SOS.
A ja to sam skroz zaboravio da je to moguće.
Pa to ja stalno radim, ja uđem sam, počnem misiju i bacim SOS.
Hoćemo odavde pa...
Kako hoćeš čoveče, ajde, jebome ti.
O, XP-a si ti, brate mili, nataknem te na zastavu slobode je.
Slavko, samo narkotike uzimamo. Uzmi najjače droge, Slavko. Treba si nam met. Jao, taktika spaljene zemlje, a?
Indeed.
Indeed.
Sad smo Rusi koji se povlače od Napoleona, pali sve pred sobom.
Ne može neki sad lik.
Ali ja sam to na limuzinu. Naravno, napušavat ću ga ko konj. Ja da sam teo da Srbija bude deo Rusije, ja bih pričao ruski, ne srpski. A ako je tebi slično ruski i srpski, a meni je slično onda britanski i engleski i jebeni Luizijana, razumeš, akcenat. Pa da, britanski i engleski. Luizijana akcenat. To je sve isto. A mi isto.
Osjećam zlo blizina, veliko.
Zlo je jako.
Calling down supplies. Calling down a supply point.
Evo zovedu.
Bacaj, ja bacam napalm, vi bježte.
Begajte.
Bježte u šumu.
Vi samo izvolite.
Ja od... Ćao. Neće dobro da se provedu. Tamo nek dođe.
Find life for Super Earth!
Tako.
Ja ostavio sam na 15 sekundi, zaboravio sam da... Samo moramo da čekamo.
Možda ga pokupiš, pokupi ga, znaš da možda ga defiziraš.
Neću, pusti neka eksplodira sad kad je već tamo.
Tako. Ti dođi bre bubo, dođi vamo.
Samo jebene puške.
Jaka priča.
Istukao sam u stavu.
Evo malo rare tempovi.
Found something!
Jebote zaglavio...
Calling in reinforcements!
Slavilo me u teksturi i ovaj me iznabadao, majstor Impaler. I ovdje ima negdje spore, malo me jedem da mu jedem krvavu. Gdje je moje stranje? Moje stranje je da vaja. Moram da idem da ga uzem.
Ja.
Dođi nazad. Bele, malo da mogu da ga ima 3 mita. Sad će dumre. Ja.
Gotovi.
Ma nema ništa dobro. Bacio sam jedno za svaki slučaj.
Zašto 2 puta antimaterial rifle? Za svaki slučaj.
Da se nađe.
Da put.
Kome je otvoren? A ta, onom tamo.
Throwing supply beacon!
Tu ima... onaj kako se zove nesretni
nekakni robot majku mu je.
Found something! Supplies!
Idi bre u kuru.
Liberty dispensed.
Get some! Get some!
Someone get some!
Get some! Šta imamo ovdje? Medalje. Ništa, ajmo na prvu zastavu od levo.
Misliš? Ajmo već i onda way. Ko zna, možda i uspijem.
Možemo ovdje malo rupa.
Čuješ ti stalker ovdje?
Čujem ga. A to su ovi mali ovi.
Čekaj.
Requesting air support! Requesting air support! Orbital in! Requesting air support!
Evo ga još
Punim. Volim ovaj armor zato što iz kuka kad pucaš dobro je.
Iz kukića?
Da, ne diže toliko.
Mile Titan.
Nemam ništa za njega.
Nemam ni ja. Jedino da im tamo
Imate
rotim
noge.
jedan napal mi kura. To će ih urati. Šta?
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Inbound. Ending in an eagle.
Outpost cleared.
Ide gas.
Heavy. West. 50 meters.
Tu je ona ogromna rupa za
Dropping a
pitanje.
pin. Southwest. 300 meters.
Non stop će izlaziti.
500 kila treba. Ja lepo kažem.
Vidimo, brate, za 22 sekunde cooldown je za 500 kila. Komata 2.
Sending in an
Ovim
eagle.
sad, ja ću probam termitom da ga sredim, znaš ba, health.
Ajde.
Pa ne brini se, ja sam profesional.
Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Bug outpost.
Znači ga još jedan je izvuče.
Vidim.
Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters.
Znao sam da ćete se prevari.
Odavde vidio šrikere, verovatno tamo ima gnezdo.
Evo
ga. Ne, još jedan.
Evo ga, vidimo, jebi ga. Jebi ga, brate. Šta da radim? Tako smo u mogućnosti.
Ne!
Grupa je njihova zatvorena, baca.
Znam, ali gleda ovi priču da ja bacam napalm pa ko preživi priču.
Jebim je kriptu ti jebim. Svaki krvavo je.
Brate, svaki neprijatelj ovdje, svaki je neprijatelj, osim stalkera.
Get some! Get some!
Hoćeš i njih.
Heavy. North. Close.
Brate, imam 50 kilova.
Ide ga!
Heavy. West. Close.
Oj, Heavy će mi se sad najebati, majke.
Meni ovaj, tebi ono. Ajde, beži. Beži.
Bežim. Pazi ti sa tvoje strane.
Jebi me.
Nisi ga ubio.
Jebe mu materu pičku.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Ako ti sad preživiš svaka ti
Ja.
Dva te komada jure, samo da znaš.
Vidim sve.
Dobro, taj jedan je mrtav. A jao, XP sa radiš, ne okreći se. Ne okreći se.
Moram. Nemam više ni Steamova.
Supplies.
Outpost destroyed.
Vi niste svesni šta sam ja uradio.
Vidio sam. Je to zatvoreno?
Ili ako je to s druge strane, jeste.
Bićeš kod nas.
Ništa.
Bože.
Možemo zastavu da dižemo. Primite se.
Have a taste of democracy!
Nemam s tim paketima. Dobro, 20 sekunda.
Za minut će da mi...
Sending in an
Ujebate
eagle!
stalker!
Opet. To onda je
Da, ovo je...
Calling down a vehicle!
Ovdje je baš lair, ja mislim da je tamo.
Location north.
A evo ti ga, kod onog E4, jel?
Naručite supplies.
Hvala.
Ću ovdje. A nisi tamo trebao ja.
Nema veze,
Ne, evo ga, zatvorio je ovaj.
Ima stalker nest i kod mene, verovali.
Ima i kod tebe, a?
Ubio sam 5 do sad, slobodno. Glupi su bili. Niči svi u liniji.
Da, ali to je on tamo gore, mi smo ovdje dole kod zastave.
Evo ovdje, kampovi garaža.
Jel imam orbital mapa, imam, dobro.
Imam i ja, čekaj, ništa. Super sample.
Snake, dolaziš?
Kod vas?
A ne znam šta planiraš.
Ajde, dolazim. Htio sam doništim stalkera, ali... Ajde.
Naćemo to tamo gore. Znaš gdje su? Ja mislim su ovdje.
Ne, samo da ću dolazim.
Ko ti?
Evo, stiži. Ili da čekamo njih?
Pa treba nam... Makar još jedan čovjek. Dakle će oni da... Da.
Onda stižem, ajde.
Evo ide ovaj na treći kanal. Ništa, ja bacam...
Ja sad vidim gdje ćeš prvo. Ti baci na jednu, ja ću na drugu.
Found something. Tagging location, southeast.
Evo, ja bacam ovdje.
Hosting fortifications.
Ja bacam.
Requesting orbital. Calling down.
Sad ovdje samo da stanemo.
Da, begi tamo. Odlično. Salut.
Sending in
E
an
da.
eagle. Heavy.
Heavy.
South. Close. Heavy. Southwest. Close.
Heavy.
Ušao. Pa pre pola sata.
Je li ovo modifier za mapu ili je bube stvarno ima i spawner ovdje neki?
Bug tunnel breach. Requesting air support. Throwing supply beacon. Sending in an eagle. Get some! Get some! Calling in reinforcements! Joining the fray. We've got equipment. Let's get that prosperity! I'll take it. New mag!
Stigao sam ko Gandalf. Kad je trebalo? Nekad se tražilo.
Supplies. Throwing grenades!
Jedan točak ti fali.
Ja sam što se kaže ono bez kočnice, naslavno. Oh, you must be very brave to be driving right there. Very brave.
Gdje si?
Već sam ovo sve odvozio, ako ne želim. Prošao sam bio pored svih buba i predatori su mi rekli, volim pušati kad se vozimo. Paz da te ne ubije gunner.
Nemoj da vi spalite posle, braćo.
Za?
Za diving.
Ja ste rekao do ponoć sam tu.
To je meni kasno i sam znaš i radim ujutro, ali dobro.
Možeš ti pre ponoći da odeš na knjave. No problem. Obično kad vozim ovako brzo, skotarjamo se negdje kod gine.
Pazi.
Kontejner je bio. Kontejner. Koliko imao je splash? Ja mislim veliki nešto, jel tako?
Sample collected.
Ono kad pukne eksplozija. Uvet.
Pa, heavy, ja mislim kao heavy bomba, ali...
Još veći radi
sam medium damage-om, da. Vozi.
Slim jebi ga. Raslav koji jebeš mati, šta nam uradi?
Da. Ne. Da. Ovo stavi.
Say hello to democracy!
Ne mogu da kucam ništa, teo sam da bacim orbital napad iz kola.
Ja ne smem.
Prebaci se na pored. Prebaci se pored mene. Iza. Malo prođi. Na zadnju poziciju.
Samo vi. Uživajte.
Slavko, nisam rekao da izađeš iz kola.
Peši hel su dati u kurac.
Ima ta kontejner dole, ne znam da li ima super samplova. Ne, ovo je...
Znači mi jebe mater.
To je još jedan napad.
Not today! Reinforcing! Freedom never sleeps! Marking location, east.
Ovo da ih ne otroji jebali bi mi mater.
Ubio, si ga bar ubio, iza, pored mojih